Buddy, happy Monday, happy Monday. Get ready to get into the Tactician's Trials, day number 3. Today is the final day of the first part of the competition for the Tactician's Cup. The Tactician's Cup is one of the main forms of competition of the official TFT competitive circuit for the Americas. Starting about 45 minutes. Don't really have much time to do a lot. I figured maybe we could so what I was doing in the morning while I was doing work and getting ready for some other things was also had like a Huanmei VOD up. So maybe you can watch a little bit of China if you want to see what the meta is like, if you guys are open to that. I also came across a really interesting Reddit post posted yesterday about discussing the game design of bag sizes, and kind of wanted to see where people kind of thought about it. It's like very long and depth post though. But it's kind of like debating some of the bag size stuff. So we can do a little bit of like an impromptu Frodan talk show to start things off in the morning. Talk about some of the topics about TFT. Maybe watch a little bit of TFT. It's all up. 45 minutes enough for one Elden Ring spring run, or I could just queue it up. I could just queue up a game. I think it's a little bit less interesting personally than some of the other things. Only because we're about to watch a lot of people play. But I mean, I think the meta is pretty good. I do think that the meta is hard, and I think that's kind of what makes it frustrating for some people, because it just feels like a lot of us are just not that good. But yeah, we'll see. Ramblinnn, how you doing, man? Today, first off, what we should probably do is maybe go over some of the groups and some of the storylines, and if we have extra time, maybe kind of walk things through. But given that I am kind of basically the stream here at this point in terms of watching and following the games, maybe go over a little bit of some people's storylines as well. Also, maybe go over a little bit of some meta stuff that's been kind of happening as well from day to day. All right, so can start things by transitioning here. So today we have 128 players, and we have 64 slots that's going to be able to go to Tactician's Cup next weekend. Next weekend's Cup is 64 players qualified either through things like the ladder. So in Brazil, VCLF, Toady, Ego Illusions, all these people, plus the sub-regional circuit, that's 20 people. Then from Latin America South, their top 10 people on ladder, as well as Latin America North, that's 19, plus this is 23. And then the rest of the slots here, 27, so that's 50. 50 plus 14, or 15 plus 20 is 70 slots? Is that right? 27, oh god, 27 plus 23 is 50, plus 20 is 70. Wait, what? There's 70 slots? Ha! Okay, either way, the math is there's basically the top people that advance from today are going to play against the people who advance from this. So yeah, it's 58. Oh, okay. It's not 64. All right. Why is it that way? I mean, because nature said so. That's pretty much it. That's the reason why. Isn't Latin America North just the USA? Nope. That's not how geography works. Make sure to take your remedial classes, everybody. That's literally not how the world works. Whoever happened, your education system has failed you. Okay, lobby 1. The Crazy, Emilyywang, Dusk, Nariba, Shouty, Din, Wecklet, David, Syrian, and Snoop Dogg. Let's go ahead and start talking about my top 5 favorites. Frodan's favorites. From group 1, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say it one more time. I think Emilyywang is going to drop a 40 bomb sometime this weekend. I said it. She got 35 yesterday. She is actually a big time sweat. She's a big time sweat. I think that she's in better form than a lot of people think, because she likes to run it down on stream. But off stream, she talks to rank 1 in Taiwan / with Jazz Latte. She practices and like talks to him. She has Wasian and Malala set 10 world champion kind of helping her as well. And she also grinds a ton. She likes to pretend like she has work-life balance, but everyone knows that those are only buzzwords that you say so that way you convince yourself that you can play more TFT. You're like, yeah, I have work-life balance, it's all good. But in reality, her life is like mostly TFT. She's trying really, really hard. So I'm putting her as the favorite of this group. I would love to see David Ace do really well. The only thing is that David, I think, has moments where either he cooks too hard or he's hard forcing a line too much. Like he kind of goes between being like too creative to too narrow, and he kind of needs to find that middle ground. That's some of the extremes of his play. I've seen a bunch of other people on ladder before. I've seen Crazy on ladder be as high as like 1300 before. Shouty and Din, the legend XDD, everyone knows about him as well. He could be a threat, or he might just be raging in the lobby. I will say one time a long time ago, Shouty and Din hit me, or rather was contesting and hitting the same units as I was. I wanted to play the reroll comp, and he pivoted for me, and then we both top forward.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
This was like in set 9. So me and Shouty and Din are bros. He's got me. He doesn't grieve me, at least. All right. Lobby 2. Lobby 2. We know KPK was the highest scoring player from day number 1. Or, sorry, second highest scoring player behind the Crazy, right? The top name is going to be the top seed of the lobby. A name that you've seen a lot can play on ladder, so don't... these are just, like, challenger players who could do well. And the thing about it with... is that if you are a challenger level player, that's like 1000 to 1200 LP, you can do very well in these formats, because the reality is a lot of these people, right? Like a lot of these people, like the sign up sheet goes all the way down to people who were in Diamond. So these kinds of lobbies, as a North American challenger player, you should be one of the favorites. You should be one of the favorites of your group. If you go in and feel like you're an underdog because you're so used to playing in like much higher level competitions, then you just need to readjust your confidence and your expectations. Like if you are a regular 1k to 1200 LP player, you should be crushing these lobbies, or at least a person that's expected to do so. A lot of people aren't good, no flame. Yeah. Is this only for American players, or is EU also here? Oh, this is for this is mainly for North America and South America. Okay, so from this group, Yoon, Triple Eights, KPK, all regular challenger players. I'm just gonna put them as the people who are doing well. Lobby 3. First person here has to be Rereplay. This person, I don't know exactly where he is in terms of his skill level, but he is the person that should be favored in this group. He doesn't think he's in good form. That being said, him not exactly in peak form should be good enough to do well. And hopefully that doesn't make him complacent, thinking he did well in first weekend. That means that he should be doing well going to this weekend, or the next weekend rather. Other players that I've seen on ladder before, Sully made it to regionals before. Lover of Pies. A lot of these guys are like very often GM challenger. Poison is the Latin American player to pay attention to. He is a player that has regularly like made it very far in tournaments, regionals caliber player, etc. So if you haven't heard of Poison, he's just one of the LATAM players to pay attention to. Vakio plays on mobile. He's a beast. Oh, that's crazy. He's still playing on mobile? Probably not, because Tournament Realm doesn't have a mobile client. Lobby 4, Rutenzorg, Chilmet Wong, Ara Law, Sunny, Rekong Senpai, Rocky, Ryu, and Zone. I mean, I've seen Rutenzorg, Chilmet, Sunny, all in Challenger before. But for the most part, and Wong. But for the most part, sort of the lobby of underdogs. Lobby number 5, Robovan Kenobi, Momboon, Chengo, T-Bone, Juke Yu, the regionals winner. Miss Gwen, Zerk, and Dink my order. One thing that I want to say about Juke is that he is really good. He should be really good at these like 4-cost metas. I think that the past couple of sets haven't exactly been playing to his strengths, but Juke has historically done pretty well in these type of metas. And I really like his general approach. I don't know his form, but as a former regionals winner, he should be one of the people to pay attention to. I don't know exactly how good he is right now though. Let me see. Where is Juke on ladder? Grandmasters 370 LP, kind of going up and down and up and down and up and down and down right now. All right, maybe not necessarily one of the favorites, but I believe in him. Roby's also made some regionals before. He can do really well, but Robovan is a reroll player at heart, and reroll is not very good, so it's hard for me to put him as like a favorite. I just don't think it caters to his skill sets. Dr. Little Caves, Ganga, Mean Mr. King, Bozo. This guy just called himself Bozo. Frodan, what is this tournament? It's a Teamfight Tactics tournament, part of the official competitive circuit. It's a qualifier. It's a qualifier that had an open qualifier for it, and then it qualifies you for this weekend's qualifier, which is one of 3 qualifiers for the regionals qualifier for the World Championship. Kai Wang, I think, is one of the favorite here from Lobby 6. Kai Wang is one of the favorite here. Kai Wang, for people who don't know, is a ladder god. His stats historically have been really, really good. The problem is that this set, it hasn't been nearly as pristine as the previous sets, but if you want to go and look at some of his other sets, his ladder stats are always phenomenal, right? Like he is usually 700 like 15 to 700 LP, putting out stats like 68% top 4 rate, 22% win rate. These are stats along the lines of like some of the elite ladder players, right? I mean, he also has another, you might know him as Liquid Art. Like, yeah, okay, looking at it, but he usually has 2 accounts or like that he's climbing on, whatnot. And he usually he changes, he like kind of changes depending on what he's using. But in general, he's been like kind of a ladder beast. And I've been kind of paying attention a little bit more to how his games have been going. So I think he's good. He's a respected player, but just not a known player. Qualifiers will happen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bro is the king of falling off. Who we're talking about? K3 Soju? Oh, speaking of K3 Soju, we got K3 Soju Furry in lobby 7. We got Groxy. Oh wait, I didn't add poison to this. Sorry, my bad. From Latam. I'm gonna write from NA, from Latam, from NA, from NA. Groxy, not admittedly, from what I've been told, not exactly in peak form. Kind of a player who's around that like JD Zielinski, Bobster group of JD Cord folks. Most of the time just memeing in chat, but in reality cares very deeply about performance and doing well in tournaments. He might appear as like a casual player or a casual competitive player, like, yeah, I'm just entering for fun because I love competing against my friends, but he actually really cares. And then I take drugs. Oh man, what username? This is the username lobby. K3 Soju Furry. I actually don't even know how good this furry guy is. It's just that every time I see him, he's in chat memeing and like half flaming Soju. Saintvicious make it. Oh, we're getting there. Lobby number 8, Casper Wu. This guy is crushing. I think he's been like top 10 in points the past couple of days. Casper, top 8 on day 1 or day 2. Top 4. This guy might be one of the favorites in terms of his results so far. Casper is very good. He's recently in the past few sets made a leap in his gameplay where he's much more consistent. The problem with Casper is that he was vulnerable to taking ace because he cooked. And it looks like he's ironed it out. He's ironed it out. Pay attention to Slooper as well. Slooper is a player who's made it to World Champions from Brazil. And I think he not these regions are weaker, Brazil and Latam, but they do have some players who can hang. Also, Shuck Hacks 123 is a Frodan sub. So if you love cheering for the underdog and you're like, yeah, you know, these favorites are all cool and everything like that, but I want to see some no names make it through, this Shuck Hacks guy is a Frodan sub. That's enough for me to cheer for him. What up, Pitsy? Pitsy, you want to join call? Oh, speaking of joining call, I got Ramblinnn in the house. What up, Ramblinnn?
Hello.
How are you doing, buddy?
I'm very sick.
Like physically ill?
Yeah.
Oh no, are you? Hopefully, it's like, is it like a serious thing or is it like a?
No, I mean I'll be okay. It's the not having air conditioner for a few days. Did not end very well. I'm good now, but yeah, I was feeling it yesterday.
Got it. Well, hopefully it's just like a small bug and not like an actual serious thing.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
So
okay, I have some other guests. Oh, hi, Pitsy. What's up, Pitsy? How you doing,
Hey,
buddy?
Pitsy.
I was about to go outside and just go run around my building. Shake off.
Is that what you do to hype yourself up before a tournament?
I mean, yeah, and listen to music, I guess. I need
What kind
I
of music
went to
do
the
you listen
gym, but
to?
it was too early this morning. What type of music? Like, I don't know, some hardstyle music at the gym.
Hardstyle, got it. My wife listens to like AFI at the gym. She goes,
Oh, okay.
hard. I don't know. I don't know if that's what you mean, like hard music, but
It's just loud and there's not a lot of words.
okay.
It's more like it's more like
the words of the music she listens to are somewhat indistinguishable to me because it's just a bunch of yelling and throat music. But yeah. Okay. No worries. We're going through all the lobbies. We're gonna come across your lobby pretty soon. Right now, lobby 9 looks like to be the lobby we're gonna start off with. Look at this lobby. We got Filip, who's made it to regionals. Lucan, who I think has made it to final lobbies of cups. Rain, world's finalist, rank 1 from set 7. Milk Guy, legendary North American player. Nostereleven, who's made it to multiple regionals, at least one. Saintvicious from Team Liquid, third best smiter on CLG from back in the day. So like, man, this is a pretty well established group. Lobby 9 is gonna be the one that we watch, right?
It's very stacked. Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. This is the lobby of death. I mean, I put Rain here as one of the favorites. Milk as one of the favorites. But like, it's really hard to say because these first couple games could really determine a lot. If you go like 7-8 because you're in a really tough lobby, you're just gonna play catch up for the rest of the day.
If Milk can go first with Infernal Contract, he can do anything.
Yeah. Yesterday we saw Milk actually get a first place with Infernal Contract, which is really impressive. Let me see if I can pull up his match history.
What did he play?
Faded.
Oh, I was gonna let him guess. But yeah.
Oh, I mean, that's the only comp you can play. So, I mean, you can play like
Faded or like some
Janna
kind of
or something.
Janna thing.
Yeah. This is the game. He went Faded Crest Ascension, Infernal Contract. So good augments for Faded. Hit 3-star pretty much everything outside of the 4s and 5 costs. Even hit a set, but that makes sense because you eventually get one. But if you guys don't know how insane it is, let me go ahead and pull up the worst possible augments for winning the game, even top 4ing, and it's not even close. It's Infernal Contract, Gap, and then another Gap, and then Drop Blossom. So to win a game with Infernal Contract is really, really crazy. Also, it gets worse as you like go up in ranks. At Masters, it's sub 1%. It's sub 1%.
Wow.
So the fact that he's able to do that is, or at least he was able to pull it off, that was crazy. Good luck to everybody else, though. It's not like, actually, I think Filip could be on this list as well. The thing about Filip that I think I need to see out of him is just a little bit more consistency. Kind of has a little bit of, like, sometimes he's just, I feel like he's prone to sometimes having just like a streak of bad games. But we'll see. He's been improving a lot. Lobby 10, T-Sphere, Labeler, Pizza, Me First to Wraith, all like regulars at mid to high challenger. Deco, Benny S, and mine. We've seen some games from these people. I don't really know if you have anybody that stands out to you. I keep thinking Pizza TFT is the pizza from Hearthstone, but I don't think it is. There's a Hearthstone player and streamer named Pizza, but I don't think it's the same pizza from TFT. There are some people from Hearthstone that are competing in this tournament.
This Pizza guy's he's not bad. I'm pretty sure. Like I wouldn't say like a top tier North American player, but he's like, yeah. I would put him in like day 3 almost always. I think he played a lot of the Aegis tournaments. Like,
we're cheering for our fellow. Who's Emerald? Is there an Emerald player still through?
Apparently, QQZ is Emerald or qualified as Emerald.
QQZ in lobby. This dude is Emerald? No way. All right. An Emerald player is through. I mean, that's inspiring. That's inspiring. All right, Campus Life 220. Apparently, he had to take off work. He didn't expect to get this far, so now he's figuring it out. Pitsy's in this lobby. Pitsy, are you in good form?
Not really. Like, outside of tournament games, I have like 3 games on my patch.
Okay, so not on one of Frodan's faves.
Yeah. I also have 2 finals tomorrow, so I haven't really been focusing on TFT.
Got it.
How
close are you to finishing school?
Like tomorrow, I'm done.
Oh, tomorrow he's gonna be finished with school. All right.
So you can make it to next weekend, unlock it, and win.
Yeah. That's why I'm like still gonna play. Like, even though it's kind of like weird. Like, I was thinking about just dropping and studying, but I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do fine anyway. So
nice.
I was like,
what a beast!
I could practice.
You're gonna have the week of your life, man. You're gonna qualify for the cup, then you're gonna ace your finals, and then you're gonna win Tactician's cup. Then you're gonna propose to your girlfriend, and then start a new family with all the prize money and fame that you have.
Oh God, I don't know about that one.
It's gonna be an amazing week, you guys. Hope your girlfriend's watching the stream. Lobby 12, Whale of Peace, Protect Scrolls, Sebv, Neonify, Sad King fans, Broseph, Lazuli, aka Clear, and Kyivix. Has anybody seen? So when you have you guys been watching Clear's games at all? I know you guys have been playing, but I don't know if you played against him or watched.
No, I haven't.
I think he's in pretty good form, but he says that he's not like in peak form. So I don't know if I want to put him on the list of favorites. Broseff's been having a good set so far, but not good enough to qualify via snapshot. He was off to a good start. But I do put him as one of these people to go through because I do think that he has a good beat on the patch. We'll see if he's able to carry that momentum through. I don't know exactly what form Kyivix in, but reroll's not good in the meta, so it's always hard to say. Even though he's capable of playing, not reroll.
He can reroll 4 costs.
Oh, that is true. 4 cost reroll is a thing. We'll see. Kyivix. I mean, he's a regionals winner. I gotta put him on here. Also, historically, based on data, Kyivix has been one of the best open qualifier like stompers in general. Like, he beats lower tier players very consistently, so that should be good for him. Lobby 13, the name that sticks out to me is Goobums. Goobums is not in good form at all. He always shows up before his games in chat and says he's going dead last. We'll just have to see if he actually is, but he's been clutching it. The past couple of days, we've been seeing Goobums like start off slow. In this case, he went 2nd, 7th, and 5th, and then rattle off some top 4s. And that was the same thing for day number 1 as well in his group, where he just basically started off slow and had to bring it back. So he's been he's been a second half player. But part of it is that the field has been softer. Don't know if he's able to get away with that going into today. So I'm not going to put him on the favorites. For Lobby 14, though, we got Wasianiverson. Wasianiverson's the favorite here. Bobster, has done well in a couple of tournaments like the Tactician's Cup. That was a third-party event before Riot appropriated that name.
He won a LAN event too.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The Tactician's Crown thing.
Yeah.
Tactician's Crown is now called the World Championship, but before Riot changed the name of
DC4.
it was the name of a LAN of Tri-State, the Tri-State LAN in New Jersey, that Gangly hosted.
We also won the 4v4 tournament for the Study Cup.
Oh.
Me and Bobster together, and Geo and Pancakes.
Nice. Okay. So there you
We
go.
cleared the lab.
He wins a lot of the non-competitive stuff. Maybe he can make a good run today. Bobster, Millennium Fox, Cool Guy Dom, a lot of the players you see on ladder. Don't know Chicken or any of the people, but maybe we'll learn about them today. HSK, the only one. This guy is from Brazil, right? Hi, I'm Ted. Cami Sauce. Kaka Ken.
I don't think Kakaken checked in,
Oh,
so
that's
I
not good.
probably replaced.
Well, that's
Three
good for
three people got
Connor's
in.
me. I think Connor's me was the highest that wasn't.
Yeah.
Man, I'm getting
There
more
were
dogged
three of them.
again.
Well, that's sad because Kaka Ken is a world's finalist. It could be that today's Monday and it's just a busy time, so it's kind of hard for people to get online and play. Yes, that's right. That's right. They're having TFT players play on Monday, but that's because the Open has to start on Saturday. The favorite here by pedigree is Ramkev, but Ramkev's always hard to peg because one, not entirely sure how good Ramkev's form is, and two, he tends to excel better in reroll metas. And this is not exactly a reroll meta, but hey, like Ramble said, you can reroll 4 costs. But I believe in Ramkev's raw skill to
He
game.
has some very interesting positioning strategies.
He
might
does.
whip
He
out today.
does. He actually dropped one of the techs yesterday. He frontlined his Kai'Sa in the mirror so that he can dodge the trick shots and get backline access. It was kind of crazy. Last but not least, lobby 16, we got T-Boy PhD or Dr. T-Boy, Barney, and Darwinism are the players from NA. I think this is mostly LATAM and Brazil. Anything that says Fora, for example, is a clan from LATAM, I think.
Did Lifespan not make day 3?
Lifespan did not make day 3, I believe.
Wow. It popped off day 1.
He popped off and went 8-2-3, 8-6-4, and missed at 23 points. That's brutal. Not checking in means Connor's in, Ning's in, and people at 27 should be in. This is Bulls. Bulls the highest. And then if a few more people don't check in, we'll eventually get to people like Beery Beery and Fanda Kiki. Some pretty decent, strong players who've had decent performances across the board. Not making it through. You might need to refresh. Oh yeah, fair enough. Kaka Ken. I don't see Kaka Ken anymore. So you're right.
7.
Piff is in instead. Connor's in. A second shot. Okay. So lobby 9 is going to be the one that we hop on board with. Lobby 9 is Filip, Rainplosion, Milk Guy, Noster, and Saintvicious. What a lineup. Where is it? Okay, they haven't started the lobby yet. Also, another thing worth bringing up is the regionals distribution. Where is it? Nature's BF.
All right, I'm gonna go for my jog.
Good luck, buddy.
Good luck.
Yeah, have a good stream.
If you guys didn't see before, Nature's has updated the stats. So for day number 1, the stats were looking really good for North America. The AVPs for day 1 was 3.9 for NA, 4.9 for LATAM, and 4.8 for Brazil. In day number 2, it converged a little bit.
Kind of has to when there's that many NA.
Yeah,
they can't
because
all
NA
play
beats
so
each other,
well.
yeah. 4.2 for NA. Actually, how funny is that? On April 21st, NA averaged at a
How about that?
4.21.
How many players do NA have like relative going in, like to start?
At the very beginning, day one,
Yeah.
we had like I think we're the most well represented region. I think the easiest breakdown, I think, like the rounding numbers, like 300 NA, 175 LATAM, and like 125 Brazil, something like that.
Just trying to like
Yeah.
piece out how it shifted over the couple of days of percentage-wise.
Yeah, NA has the most amount of players. LATAM, North and South. North did a lot worse if you look at the day 2 to day 3 rate. And NA still had 80 something percent, but only down to 60, but they had to because there's just too many of us. Brazil and LATAM in general got a little bit better at some of their other ends, like 4.7 versus 4.9, but yeah. So that is some of the stats in going into it. How many waitlist players got in? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question.
Today,
I was
3.
paying attention to it.
3 got in today. And then if anybody, like, they could still DQ people that aren't ready when the playtime starts.
Got it. 3 people checked in, so that should mean... Let me see. 3 people, Connor, Ning, and Bulls.
Yeah.
Yep, sounds good. Don't worry. Maybe something happened to 10 other players, Ramblinnn. You'll be ready to go.
There's still a chance.
14
I'm surprised
minutes.
that there was
14 minutes.
not more dropouts for a Monday. People are dedicated.
They are. I mean, I feel like if you got this far, it feels like
Yeah.
you have to commit. Ramblinnn always has the answers. I know, right? But no. Okay. So with that being said, 13 more minutes. You guys, that's the pre-show rundown of all the players in. Next week, we're gonna have the Tactician's Cup. You might be wondering, like, when is Tsuko playing? When is Soju playing? It's all the next week. It's gonna be this Friday though. The schedule's a lot. It's kind of weird actually. They have people playing on Saturday, Sunday, Monday this week, and then next week is gonna be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm not entirely sure why they did that.
I mean, it's probably mostly just because they need this like they need to start on a Saturday so they can do the two groups.
Yeah,
Like
that's
like Friday morning is not really gonna work for people.
that's the prevailing theory, and I'm
that's
pretty sure it is. But yeah.
One more thing I just wanted to point out that was mentioned is that it is 58 and not 64, so the cutoff is going to be probably a little bit higher today, probably 29.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to play a little bit better.
Yeah, and that's because we gave away a certain number of ladder slots already. So how many players? So based off the count here, it looks like it was 27 plus 23 is 50 plus 20, so it's 70, and then we're gonna advance 58, so it's 128 players going to next weekend. So if we were to cut yesterday, at the equivalent of 58, which if you double the size and then cut off 16 slots, the cutoff would be at 29. So expect the cutoff to be around 29 points today, which means that over the course of 6 games, you have to it's a little bit less than averaging a 4th. Like 4 4 4 4 4 should be good enough to get you 30.
It's like a 4.1.
Yeah. So you can get 5th in 1 game if you go 4th every other game. Thoughts on Miyu? I don't know much about Miyu. Do you have any underdogs, Ramblinnn, that you think could potentially do really well?
I don't have a read on anybody this set yet, but let me look who's in. Maybe there's a name that sticks out.
Sure. Oh yeah, take your time. Don't worry. Yenwei. That's right. Some of our admins.
Yeah, Yenwei is gonna pop off.
Okay, I want to say that. How about people that you hope would pop off because it'd be a cool story. So the first person I'll call out is Mean Mr. Keen. This guy used to be a rioter. He worked on the writing team for LOL Esports back in the day. Keen's an established author and former Riot's employee. Loved playing TFT at a high level. Also, kind of a funny guy. He also has been kind of like on and off with when he's been competing in TFT, and also is a player who kind of represents like the older, gainfully employed, kind of like the boomers of TFT. Like he like, by his own self-admission, doesn't like scout and position very quickly or fast. He kind of loves to play game in a much more like approachable, basic way, but like kind of nice to just like think about it from or like a more fundamental, slow approach. I like it. So it'd be kind of cool to see him do well. Just kind of represent some of the older gamers.
I'll just pick Connor. I mean, I'm a big fan of Connor, and I think anytime you get in on waitlists and then you pop off is really cool. I know Syrian is somebody that was waitlisted yesterday and ended up making it to day 3 because they got to play.
Yeah.
So like taking advantage of that, I think is really cool.
Connor.
So I'm down for him to make it.
Yeah. Sounds good. You say cutoff is higher because people were dropped out. Shouldn't it be lower? No, because we're taking 58 out of 128. So we're literally just making the cutoff higher. That's all. It's not because on day number 1, the cutoff was lower, like at 25 points because there were fewer people playing. Only 208 out of 256. So there's less people playing. So if you took but we took a bigger portion of it, a bigger percentage. Here, it's the inverse of that. We have fewer slots available for the max. $58 is not a multiple of 8. Yeah, but that's because 58 combines with the 70 that qualified via ladder and snapshots or sub-regional events. A sub-regional event is an open qualifier that is played only within your region, which the next one, by the way, is coming up with DreamHack, I believe. DreamHack Dallas. Who's going to DreamHack Dallas to play in the sub-regional event?
Kind of short notice.
Very short notice.
You have to bring your own setup as well.
If you go though, isn't that kind of like the qualifier originally? Like if you're willing to go and and commit yourself to getting there, a lot of people are just not going to be playing this tournament because they just won't go.
What does this qualify for?
This is a sub-regional event that qualifies you directly to Tactician's Cup number 2.
Okay, so it's just like the other open.
Yeah, it's the Ascension of the Ages tournament that we talked about.
Okay.
Asher Uni says me, mine says me. I would go if they announced it any earlier. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Honestly, like it just showing up, you're probably going to be one of the people that can actually do very well. So people who live near Dallas, like for example, I think Emilyywang's in Texas. Maybe she just goes and plays. Eh. How come Milk Guy isn't streaming? You should ask him. I mean, he said he's not going to stream till 11. So the lobby that we're looking for is lobby 9. Yeah, it's lobby stacked. Isn't she in Austin? That's like a 4-hour drive from Dallas. I mean, that sounds a lot better than, I don't know, Ramblinnn. How far of a drive is it from Atlanta?
Oh, let's see. It's in Dallas?
Yeah.
$11 hours.
11 hours. 11 hours. So. Hello, Frodan. Can you stop rigging the
Man,
lobbies?
I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, watch your Rainplosion.
No, thank you for the 8 months. But no, are you taking the set off? I feel like I haven't seen you play or climb ladder at all.
Me?
Oh no, I was talking about vanilla.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear it.
Is TFT mobile not supported? No, I'm pretty sure you could play on mobile. If it's BYOC, you could bring your own. Dude, I would love it if someone just literally showed up with their phone and nothing else, and then just qualified. What is BYOC? Bring your own console. Bring your own controller. Bring your own computer. It means a lot of things, but basically you bring your own equipment. So DreamHack will just say, hey, we're hosting a tournament. You can have it here in this corner. Which is really funny because that all it means pretty much is we're just gonna give you a part of the ballroom and won't kick you out, we promise. Or run a tournament. You guys can run a tournament here in the corner of this ballroom. Yeah, but you guys bring everything else. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then when we come back, we'll start in a few minutes.
All right. They're usually Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But this is the first time it's been Saturday, Sunday, Monday. It'll be Friday next week. It was just Saturday, like presumably because they had to do 2 groups this time. The first weekend of these tourneys will probably always be that. Yeah. For the 2-week ones. No, I mean all the Tacticians Cups will be that way. Same format. I don't know what the equivalent of regionals looks like, but I imagine that one's just Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Frodan, can you add me to your favorites, please? I need the good luck.
You can get my favorites list.
Fura. Oh, are you in LATAM? Or Brazil? What? I can't even search without logging in. Milk guy. We're locked in. Soju is showing up with 4 laptops. I feel like Soju would show up to DreamHack Dallas without a single laptop. You're like, oh, Soju's gonna bring 4 laptops? Dude, he's not gonna bring any laptops. And he's gonna be like, dude, does anybody have a laptop? How do you get rich? It's not by giving away laptops. Wealth is about accumulation. I told him, like, if he doesn't have anything, if he doesn't have okay, so funny background is that Soju was actually talking about the possibility of doing a co-stream from his place. It was like, hey, Bryce, Ferdinand, would you guys ever be willing to do a co-stream from my place? And I said, oh, the problem is that we have so much equipment and everything's set up here at Dan's place. Like to bring all that and the people might be too much. So I have a sneaking suspicion. I have a leading theory that Soju heard that and said, oh, so what if I just collect all this equipment like laptops? Eventually, like, I'll have so much that like Frodan can truly run a co-stream from my place. I messaged him. I'm like, dude, you're like 4 more laptops away from me being able to run a co-stream from your place. Just have to run like 3 more invitationals from Intel and we're good to go. Okay, looks like we're gonna have some people rejoin before we're ready to start here. We're gonna start off with lobby 9.
Yeah, the turning around's been a little buggy with people not being able to start games sometimes.
Yeah. I think it has to do with sometimes like the spectators as well. That's why they ask us to join last, because sometimes that messes it up. All right. That would be a Soju solution. Agreed. Soju and Frodan co-streaming would be insane, but I'd rather have them tournament. I mean, the belief was like he wanted to have regionals co-stream from his house, and then like he would join between games, or what if he got eliminated or something like that. But yeah. All right.
Looks like they're gonna have a admin make the lobby.
Okay. Struggling on it. Struggling a little bit. Man, did you see this thread? This Reddit thread of the game design of bag sizes?
Yeah, I was looking at the math earlier because like that's one thing that people haven't really done, or at least have posted publicly. Everybody talks about the frustrating moments or whatever, the impact of it, but looking at the math gives you a better picture, I think.
Let me see.
Is
Is this a spreadsheet of the math?
Yeah,
oh
the
my
spreadsheet's really
god.
good. And then you
Oh
can
my, what am I looking at, man? This is...
So it's like how many units are out of the pool in total, and how many copies do you have? What's your likelihood of hitting the next one?
Is this what Boxbox uses before he like says what his odds are of hitting? There's no way.
He uses a straight up calculator, but
He just uses a straight up calculator.
yeah.
I need to send this to Boxbox. give him some extra fuel
Yeah,
and ammo.
You use it as a calculator, it'd be perfect for him.
All right, I'm gonna DM it to him. Box. Hello, Albert. Someone made a bag size calculator spreadsheet for hitting odds. Figured you'd want to use it. It's calculator time. For people who don't know, Boxbox loves to whip out the odds calculator.
Yeah, you should look at the other graph in the post. It's a little more accessible, I think.
Yeah, exactly. But some people love to just know the odds before they go into it, kind of like a casino. They like know the odds going into it. Some people don't want to see the odds, but the casino has to technically show you the odds I think before you play. And so yeah, it's just fun to see it sometimes. It's like the win predictor on Meta TFT. There's like a win prediction chance whenever you use Meta TFT, and it's like super wrong, but it's just funny to look at. I don't know.
I wonder if we're able to get a something in game that tells you how many units are out of the pool.
It feels like, how do you do that elegantly? How do you do that elegantly?
Yeah, that's just the hardest part. We're kind of running out of space on the UI.
Right. Because some people will be like, well, maybe just like hover over a button, but it's like for every but you need to look at, like, is it like the number of those champions out of the pool? Is it like, do you hover over the champion individually? There's like a lot of UI, and like, does it feel good to include? And then you have to also factor in one more really important thing. If it's like something that's only good on PC and not mobile, then it's not very good solution, because then you're just like gatekeeping a lot of that out of people's mobile experience.
Yeah, it'd have to be like a separate menu, probably. Something you have to pop open. Okay, well, we are still not working.
We have an unusual curse going on where like the lobbies we watch tend to have problems, and I think it has to do with the spectator.
It might.
I think it has to do with the spectator. Okay, anyways, so when you look at it, did you come to any conclusions, or are you still kind of like, I'm still reading and thinking about it?
I think I still dislike the smaller backside change is what I'll say, but like, it's hard to put into words exactly why that is. It's just kind of my experience playing the game. I think is less fun having the smaller back sizes.
Yeah.
But seeing the math on it, like I can use the math as both like reasons why it might be a good thing and why it might be a bad thing, depending on the situation.
Yeah, this is a lot of words. I really appreciate the effort being put on it, but I think My stance on it is what makes for a more fun experience, what makes for the better game. And if we can find a solution that kind of solves both, that answers both of them in a positive way, then that's what's important. Like, I don't care if scouting is more important if scouting is fun and makes the game better, right?
I think scouting is very tedious right now, and there's still the limiting factor of not being able to see what is in people's shops. So when the bag sizes get smaller and you're looking for less copies of a unit specifically, the impact of units being in someone's shop is that much higher.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's no way to access that information.
Right, but it's also like, do you need like a live tracker as well? Because it's like, if it's in people's shop, that number is very dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, let's say you hover over Aphelios and see how many Aphelios is available to buy, but like that's a variable thing because like the very next second after you look at that, 3 people could be rolling, and then there's like 4 more Aphelios out of the pool because they're in their shops, things like that. So we are stuck. Everyone else is in game. We are stuck. No more spectators. Oh, they're in a different lobby. They're in a different lobby. Did you see the hand-drawn picture? What, of the bag size stuff?
Yeah, the graph you made. It's towards the bottom.
Here's a very specific graph to make his point clearer. How hard to hit? Easy, hard to feel, feels bad, new bag, old bag. Yeah, the pain meter is really high for sure. So the graph is like, it's hard to feel the difference between how much it is to hit the first few copies, but like basically the last couple copies feel exceptionally bad these days. And I think the problem with TFT is that there's a lot of ways you can already feel bad in the game, but like the bag size is like a really bad feeling. It's a really, really bad feeling.
Oh, I think the other thing I wanted to bring up, I don't know if you mentioned it all the last couple of days, is the Ludux video on unit targeting. Did you pick up on that?
Sorry, Ludux video?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Where like basically there's a guaranteed way you can target things based off of star level and unit size, right?
Right, and that is very impactful in the current meta where Lysandra exists, where she is facing guaranteed. I mean, 3 stars I guess are not as common right now, so that part isn't. But like you can identify what Lysandra is going to target very consistently.
Hold on 1 second, sorry. They said it grayed out when I joined. How about now? How about now? Okay, apparently they're just still gray, wasn't gray. Okay, I need to restart my client. Okay, BRB. Try restarting the client. Okay.
This is an experience.
Yeah, sorry about the guy. Sorry about this, guys. Is Rain streaming? Yeah, she is. Okay, I restarted my clients. I'm back in. You are not able to join the party. You are not able to join the party. Okay, how about now? How about now? Oh, all this is a client restart. Oh, man.
Can you restream the client?
Yeah. And we're off to the races. Woohoo! Oh, man, we finally did it. We finally did it.
Hey, before the 10-minute mark too.
Yeah, before the 10-minute mark of what, the DQ or something like that?
Yeah, attack DQ. I about DQ the whole lobby. About to DQ us.
Fast loading, which is good.
Vendor Sentinels.
Vendor Sentinels and
Not
the buffet
surprised
or
no one's
champion
voting.
delivery.
I'm not a fan. Like, this one's worse than Wandering.
Yeah, I agree, actually.
We got one voter, maybe.
I feel like Vendor Sentinels influences so much of the early game.
And like, you can just roll a gem on your Sentinel that walks up now and does nothing. It's great.
Yeah.
Champion delivery. So this is the random one.
Yeah, this is random twice per stage and a high cost champion. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to hold up the lobby hostage. It's my bad, you guys. All right, let me cut this countdown timer, and we're good to go. Alrighty. So, what are some things about the patch that you feel like you've learned over the course of the first couple of days, Ramblinnn?
I mean, I think the biggest things that I've like not even necessarily learned for myself, but just like that I picked up on the meta is that I think Cat, Kayn, and Ashe are overplayed. They are very good, but they're definitely not like the only comps, and people force them from almost every spot. So that's not right. I think like usually you see. I think like right now it's like 3 to 4 Ashe per game and usually 2 Kayn. And it should be more like, you know, 1 less of both of those, I think.
Got it. I agree with that. I think that most of the time these days, you should be trying to play a forecast, but I think people don't know how to play all the forecasts, so they have to play forecasts that they feel comfortable with, and they're playing it from spots that are really, really awkward. Or it's going to be like they have to hit very quickly and get lucky. And I think that's where it's causing like friction, because it's like they might intrude on other people who have much better spots for it that make much more sense for them to play. And all of a sudden you end up in a spot where like 6 people are playing Ashe, and it's like only like 3 of you should be at best, maybe 2.
Yeah, I think Kai'Sa's being under-indexed comparatively. It seems like people kind of like fortune or bust for Kai'Sa, but I think like a couple more games I just flexed between Ashe and Kai'Sa, whichever one I ended up playing.
Okay, divine rolls here for Filip. I agree. I think I like Kai'Sa a lot. Ashe is overrated. I don't think she's overrated. I just think people are overplaying her.
Yeah, that's more. It's not that the comp is bad, or it's like it's the level of the comp is very high. It's just you shouldn't be playing it from every spot. Check out Guide. I actually like Crown Guarded right now.
Interesting. What do you like about Crown Guard in particular?
I like playing into Silas carry, but also just you can always give it to somebody like Andy or just another frontliner.
I see.
I think it's a pretty good item in the meta overall.
I like it. I also think item tempo is really good right now, because there's so many ways that you can play dual carry or like multiple tanks for forecast. If you play like Annie Ornn, you would love to give multiple items to the front line. And so having this item economy that gives you the, like, 1, gives you items for you to get tempo, and 2, like, kind of gives you some powerful combinations. You mentioned Crown Guard on size is particularly good. It's not just like a random Hodge, for example. It could be really, really useful.
The other reason I like Crown Guard in particular here is that he has Rod as one of his components, and like playing that with Gargantuan feels a little bit worse. Like you have a Gunblade or you have a Morello, and that's about it. So if I have a Rod as a component and I don't already have something like a Rage Blade, then I'm probably leaning more towards AP.
Yeah, that's fair. There is a couple of units that could use some of these Rod items, but yeah, in general, I think you're very right with that. The Gargantuan Resolve. Bruiser.
This is a line I like a lot. I didn't get the chance to play it at all the last 2 days, but I think Vertical Bruisers is very good.
We're talking about Vertical Bruisers. How deep we going? How tall we stacking?
I mean, you usually play 8 on level 8, and then you can always cap higher with legendaries on 9 if you get there. You just play Silas carry plus whichever forecast you hit between Annie and Kayn.
What is best in slot, or like the ideal items you can go for on Silas if you get 8 Bruisers?
I don't think the itemization changes. It's just Crown Guard Spark +1.
Crown Guard Spark +1, so just rods.
And I don't think healing is important as all, especially with 8 Bruiser. It's just more damage.
That's what I've come to understand as well, because Silas's ability does heal, and that's something that I think I missed because I believe it scales, and so that's actually a really powerful aspect of Silas that I thought I had to compensate. I was building like Hodge on him, for example, when I didn't need to.
Yeah, it's like if you end up with that, you know, okay, but it's like you'd rather have even like blue buff, for example. I think is better than healing. It's just more cast, more damage, more healing from his spell.
Agreed. We keep getting all the fortune matchups. Noster gets a free win there. Porcelain emblem here for Jason Lin.
Zyra 2 on this
Man,
side.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Maybe some more porcelain Zyra.
Ooh, you're right. So you saw that game with Rainplosion.
Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I heard about it. And I do think like that is a line that exists, and especially if you ever get the 2-cost exalted, you can play around Lux and Zyra together.
Yeah, it's cool. Lux is actually a really interesting duo carry with a couple of other 2-costs. There's also a Lux Teemo exalted that people have played. I don't know how good
exalted
it is now.
More relevant this patch compared to what it felt like last patch. Really fun trait to play around right now.
And we have a faded player as well. So a couple people had their verticals picked out. Bruiser's faded and Porcelain.
Yeah, I think anytime you can get those lines that aren't the standard 4-cost that are solid in the meta, like faded or bruisers, I think you want to take them so you're not as contested.
Yeah, and it kind of declares to people like what's going to happen. So, like especially with a lobby at this level, it feels like you can at least rely on people to scout. There is an element of if you're playing in an open, you can't always expect a lot of players, especially if there's Emerald and Diamond players in the lobbies, to always be scouting. But when you have like Rainplosion, Milk, Filip, Saint, etc., they are going to scout. They will see that they're playing Porcelain. They know what they're signing up for. I'm very interested in this spot here from Milk if he wants to maybe even go as far as to re-roll versus just play tempo and try to play around Heavenly. He is holding some Dryads.
I would definitely prefer to play Gnar from this spot, just knowing that it's, you know, if you can play it, like I said, uncontested line, and we know somebody like Filip has the Heavenly roll, so he's going to have the beat on him for units. The advantage on rolling.
Why did he pick a bow off Karis? Was there no cloak available?
I did not see, but maybe he couldn't get cloak.
Okay.
Or maybe it was a unit that he wanted.
Yeah. Emerald and Diamond scout. Okay, so they either do one of two things. Emerald and Diamond players either never scout, like at all, or they scout entirely, almost to a point of extreme unnecessity. Like they actually don't even know what they're scouting for. They just like keep scouting, and they're not even focusing on their own board. They like do one or the other. I've watched some people, some Emerald players before, literally like do like the Bebe scout where they go like like this. And then it's like, what are you even doing, man? You're not. I don't understand like what you're even scouting for. I feel like they're just pressing buttons. Yeah.
Very healthy lobby so far, and a Noster as the metabolic, but everybody's taking pretty good losses, trading blows.
Yep. And for Milk wants to lose, but even if he's on 4 loss, taking good losses. Going up against Bandit, does have that Unify. Early Unify can be awkward, but you know, Faded is pretty well-rounded team to get their resistance. Gets 5-0, that's okay. Saint playing the road less travel by. Saint's been having some like really big streaks this set. He's been running up 500 LP, running it down 500 LP, kind of having some struggles. I think he's been really struggling a lot when he feels contested in a lot of the lives that he plays. But he's been kind of clutching it out in the past couple of days in the competition. So let's see if he can do that again today.
Did you talk about your Exalted UI yet? People are pointing it out in chat.
How'd you get the Exalted UI to look like that? My producer worked on an OBS solution. So basically, we have something that reads the Exalted button here, and then I just have to click a button and enable it between games. Oh, you guys like it, right? I think it's really well done. We're also trying to make it automated because right now there's basically 2 buttons I have to click. We're trying to get that so that it's 0 buttons, and then if we get to a point where all you have to do is just install it and set and forget, then we might release it so that other streamers can use it. It's not an in-game thing, it's a streaming solution. But then you have to convince your favorite streamers to use it.
Using our divine rolls on 6.
Yeah, just seeing if Filip hits here.
Looks like he did put in as many Heavenlies as possible. Not really hitting very much though. Not getting any stronger.
Okay, I mean, it's so awkward. God. Okay, how much of it? At what point are you going to be like, man, that's actually okay because I still have Exalted farming gold. Like, I'll just make 30 goals. Not that big of a deal.
I mean, he gets to make 30 the way because he can. You don't really care about Teemo too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can sell
You
Teemo.
hold the rest, hold the pairs.
Hey.
Decide to sell next turn potentially.
It's a win here. It's nice.
He sold a Yorick instead of the Teemo. I think I'd rather keep the Yorick. No, I can't see the UI on Discord, but it's fine. I can pull up the stream.
Behemoth Crest, Umbral Crest. I have yet to see reasons to really ever take these kinds of things. She's taking out her traits and rolling for it. Oh, 2 healthy and long distance pals. Okay, Spark, BT. Interesting. Very interesting spot from Rain. Lucan hits Volibear 2. Little Buddies. Little Buddies make sense because you have so many 1s and 2 cost bruisers.
It's great for this comp.
You have
can play
5 of them?
Yeah, you can play it either for your Silas, Annie, Kane, or you can play a backline like Kaisa and just play your Bruiser frontline.
That's crazy. 5. Oh, no, sorry. 5 because the Bruiser's a Darius. Okay.
Yeah. So usually
Yeah.
about 3 to 4.
Yeah, that makes sense. Milk with 2 healthy. He is committed what looks like to be Gnar.
Yeah, I'm most interested in Rain spot, I think.
Yeah, let's watch this fight and head over to Rain spot.
Right, I'm just trying to figure out what her plan is. Like, the first thing I would think of is Silas, but I don't know what her
Like,
plan
2
is.
healthy is what makes it kind of awkward, right?
Yeah. I mean, you could still play Heavenly, just the Spark is kind of... I guess you could play Heavenly Silas Kane, or whatever, you know, Heavenly Silas plus whatever.
Okay, so if you play Heavenly... Heavenly is Nico and Kiana. I guess, like, you could be okay with just playing 2 of them.
I think you're happy with 2 late game.
Right. And then just play this in the mid game to maintain strength. Okay. Okay. I can get behind that. Bandit taking shock treatment. Having
Has the Lillia already on bench. That's something secured.
Yep.
This is still a spot where you can reasonably play Faded as well, but keeping his options open.
Yeah, I like it. I like it that he's open to playing Ashe, Lillia, and Faded. So kind of like Syndra. And also Syndra does tie in decently to Ashe as well because of Aphelios.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other variant of Ashe that you can play. It kind of requires set to really function, but the cap is still very high on playing Aphelios Syndra set with Ashe. The 4 Warden, 4 Porcelain, 4 Arcanist.
Yeah, and there's ways you can also even bridge both as well, depending on your roll down, because of some like how powerful the front line can be. You hit Annie, Ornn, you can like play like Thresh and other folks as well to just like make sure your front line's good enough to stall for Ashe. Because all Ashe really wants at the end of the day is very good front line. And that's partially what makes those porcelain boards so difficult to deal with, is that those porcelain units are hard to kill.
Noster picked up a Bow Kaisa for his fortune that he's playing towards.
Okay, that's a good call out. We should check in on
Belt,
Noster's
Ornn,
fortune.
Tier Annie. I think he was cashing this turn. I don't know if he's going to push, but I think he was about to cash out.
4 cloaks. God.
Lots of good forecasts here.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And they have an encounter coming up as well. Could be good for the fortune.
Kaiga, thanks so much for 17. Cash is out at 39.
He does have, like, he has a strong board he can play right now, so maybe he wants to feel like he just wants to start winning.
Yeah, I do think he could have pushed, though. I think he could have pushed.
I think he could have, but he probably just doesn't feel like the risk was worth it.
There's an encounter next turn. Does that give you more
Like,
reasons to push or no?
Yeah, I mean, there's multiple options that would give you extra HP. You kind of wish you would have had the encounter before the cash out, so you could have known. But
Right.
I think he just maybe feels like he wants to play the strongest now.
Yeah. So I have to just be on the board. I think that this is a play that works on day 1 and day 2 of the open because you're trying to mitigate risk.
Mm-hmm.
I think when you're up against a lobby of this caliber, you have 4 regionals players, 2 people who have made it to the World Championships final lobby. I feel like you have
Take
to
the
take bigger
opportunity.
risk. Yeah. Like we're back in the scenario where we want to be incurring more risk to go over the top of a lot of players who know how to build strong boards. I think this is too conservative.
He immediately got 6-0'd anyway, so
Yeah, exactly.
the advantage of playing his strongest board didn't really work out anyways.
Yeah, 100%. Now that being said, he still got 39, which is okay. It's not a bad cash out. I think he got a bunch of item components and gold.
3 components.
So like he could theoretically just hit everything and be totally fine. It is one of those things where I think Noster in general just likes being an HE preserver. So I think that's a big mark of his style of play. He is contested though, as we talked about. One person at least holding the Kaisas. 1 Ash. Oh, Shojin Ash.
Really?
I mean, he has an infinite remover. So what could happen is just he's just like, hey, I need to get just items onto the Ash.
I'm surprised
to
he
be
didn't even
impactful.
slam a Shojin in the first place. I don't know what he had it on earlier, but
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Shojin's not even particularly good on Lillia.
Shojin is very poor on Lillia, in fact. I feel like you'd rather have Adaptive or even Shiv as like the mana
I think
solution.
Shiv is a better mana item than Shojin.
Yeah. It feels like Shojin is decisively in a tier of its own and not in a good way. It feels like it's like a tier 3 item on her. But there is one possibility it could be really good. You just immediately hit Azir and you have a Shojin for the Azir. Helps him ramp up a lot faster. Random losing her streak. Milk on a streak. Milk guy. 5 wins. Titans BT also
Really
has the ability
good.
to go Hodge, but
Upgraded Alawi and Shen. Really good upgrades, even without only 4 Nars, 5 Kindreds.
yeah, that's a great point. Also, one thing worth noting. Okay, he just sold it, but he was holding Riven 2 on the bench, and I was wondering how much 2 healthy value he really wanted to collect. I thought that was interesting.
There's multiple things. I mean, the damage amp on blue buff for Lillia, but also just how fast your first cast comes out. It's faster for blue,
Right.
I believe.
And Lillia is a 3 cast unit, so or rather, her damage are spikes in intervals of 3. So the faster she can cast, the faster she can snowball. Double Titans Gnar with Gargantuan. This is kind of what I talked about, what I was leading towards, which is it's interesting to think about itemization for Gnar when you have things like Gargantuan, Shojin, JG, Kindred, and this is more than good enough for Smoke to keep that streak going. Galio 2 for Noster.
Has Kane too, but doesn't really care for it. Just denying for now.
Could you just slap it in as a temporary unit, or is that
It's
too bad?
I mean, it's just kind of hard to fit on this board. You're stuck with the 4/4.
If we put in Aatrox, we get Ghostly. But we have no items for him.
Yeah, if you have the TG to give to, like, I don't know if there's already on this house, but like you could play a TG Kane temporarily, and that's probably strongest board.
But he doesn't. I don't think he took the remover. I think he took the gold.
Right, he did.
So it's like without the magnetic remover, that's with TG, it's significantly weaker. Really interesting set of cascading choices and decisions from Noster. And same thing with the Accomplice as well. Accomplice could be so good if you have the infinite remover.
This Radiant could be really good or really bad. Okay, it was kind of risky.
Oh.
Because he already had 3 items on Galio.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm just a huge fan of Treasure in this comp. There's so many good items for Kaisa. There's a lot of really powerful frontline items. I think Eternal Winter is like a really powerful item right now in the meta. But I do think that because he doesn't have things like the item magnetic remover, it reduces the ability of like holding onto Last Whisper, for example, which could be a really crucial item as well.
He can't be as, like, he can't choose his items he keeps, but also when you already have all your items slammed, it's harder to reforge one by one and pick and choose what you want from the items. So he's kind of stuck with just like free for all. Whatever he gets is what he gets.
Shen 3 for Milk. Yeah, it's actually kind of amazing how much small things have kind of added up for Noster that just makes it so like his decision making is more forced than having the option to do things. I don't think like some of the choices here that he made doesn't make sense. There's a lot of logic behind it. It just does feel like he's handcuffed into making certain decisions though.
I am surprised he took 5 gold. Maybe he felt like he wasn't gonna have to move items around. It didn't seem like gold was something he was really lacking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Usually, like, you take it when you're 100% confident your items are going to stay where they are, but, like, especially, I mean, I think he got a TG after, but, like, anytime you have a TG, your value is already that much higher with the remover.
Yeah, insane amount of value with TG. Get to choose who can best hold it.
Okay, we get
Bruiser
the Annie
Annie.
too, but no Silas.
You're right. Annie does scale off of HP though, so.
I mean, Bruiser Annie is very strong.
And Ash too, and gets to hold one extra Ash to grief other people who are trying to go for Ash. He's not gonna make this Ash too?
Yeah, I think you make it for now. You saw it like as soon as you can. I guess he has a Rage Blade. Actually, he can play. I didn't see he had a Rage Blade. He had items on his Kench.
Might be thinking about Last Whisper as well, kind of being an important and armor sundering item here. No slam at all.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Oh, he has Lucky Gloves?
Okay. Doesn't have Spark, I believe, so maybe he wants to greed for MR Shed.
Right.
You can get Story Weaver pretty consistently in this comp though if you want it.
Yeah, you can. You have 2 Story Weaver Bruisers, and you can just kind of play whatever third unit that makes sense for it.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite is actually Irelia. I like playing Irelia and then just +1 duel or something like that. And that way you can just have like the Bruisers do a lot of infinite stall and just Irelia work on everything else.
Let's see what we got here. There's Lysandra and Aurelia.
I feel like he was holding signs for something very specific. But Lysandra's like, she's always like the trump card.
Yeah, I mean, we took Lysandra for Lysandra, but the item is not very good, I don't feel like. Oh.
No way you like playing the 5 cost. I mean, I don't know if you're being sarcastic about it, but like the reality is a lot of people think Irelia sucks.
A lot of people do think she sucks, but like you also have the choice of playing different 5 costs. Like,
yeah. You
can play something instead of Aurelia.
I just think that this is a situation where I think Irelia does way more work than people think she would.
Okay, so it looks like we're just going into Bruiser Ash.
Ash 2, Lillia 2. Great setup for Bandit. He is rolling a lot of gold still, despite hitting 2-star everything, which I think is another element of the patch that I think people have to really nail down to try and avoid over-rolling.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, like, you want to hit the Annie in the Orin, but, like, you don't have real items on them right now. I guess you could remove the TG, but you're this healthy, I don't think you need to be rolling.
Yeah, exactly. And over-rolling here, it might seem like, okay, whatever, if you just streaks the rest of the stage, you get your gold. But that's what prevents you from capping out high, and then, yeah, like, maybe you streak, but you could have also been at level, you could have been 10 gold in streaking, which is a lot more powerful than 0 gold streaking. Help you win the game.
You kind of feel some pressure to hit before all the units are gone, but there's also to some extent there's so many of them gone already that the odds of you even hitting are not like worth the roll.
Yep.
Saint is level 9 with the Aurelia.
Saintvicious on Aurelia, 1 carry. Dragon Lord. Invoker
Very big
Aurelia.
damage issue here.
Kai's a pair. Which is
Combat.
actually
Oh,
brutal.
can you check his Call to Chaos? Was it gold? Oh, it's TG's, yeah.
He was playing Kaisa, by the way, so almost cruelly the game is saying, what if I just showed you an Aurelia pair after you sold your Aurelia a Kaisa pair after you sold it. It's looking bad. I don't know if I really can deal with this kind of front line.
We also have Combat Caster, which is not doing... I mean, it's like, I like the Augment in general, it doesn't feel that amazing on this board.
Oh, that being said, just all the value of our board is doing a lot of work. I'm actually really impressed with this. Okay, I take it back. I thought Saint was going to struggle in this matchup. Looks like he cruised to an easy victory.
I think Bandit's a little low on damage as well. I'm surprised that he won still, but...
Really? You think he's low on damage with Ash 2, Lillia 2 fully itemized?
It's just the items that are on them are not very strong. The Ash is lacking AD and the Lillia is lacking AP. So like they do some damage, just not like super efficient damage.
Interesting. It feels it's hard to say because a lot of people think that this is what most people go for on Ash.
Oh, I mean it's not IE though. It should be DB or Runons. It's not that IE's bad, just comparatively, I'd rather have DB or Runons. And the Lily items, like the Gunblade is just really Not doing anything. The Shiv adapters, fine.
Why do you think the data on IE is so good on Ashe in the setup then?
I can
Just,
say,
just like a tempo thing.
I mean, I guess just maybe the stats that the item gives pairing it with LW.
Yeah, I think that's probably it. Okay. Milk hit Nar 3. He hit Baboon, by the way. Very good augment for this comp. In fact, I think it might be the highest performing prismatic augment for this comp. But I don't quote me on that. It might be.
Spark Shojin. Shojin for Azir.
I like Spark. Ooh, this Ashe might be lined up perfectly for this Lux. You can just kill this front line and get through it. Lucan didn't position his Lissandra at all. His backline is stunned. Ashe 2, Lissandra, Annie 2, like a really good bruiser board, but looks like he's going 8th. Lucan's dead.
Saint is winning. It's close.
Oh,
Not quite.
It's
He's trying to
very
get down.
close. It's very close. Alternatively, Jason Lin with the 5 porcelain setup looking pretty good. This is the Janna Treasure Armory. You get a full item.
Full item and a component. No open components here. Looking for a tank item. Oh, I guess he has a lot on the move, so you could go for a list item as well.
Yeah.
Anti-heal.
So. Anti-heal is huge.
Anti-heal's good.
Milk.
It's kind of hard to get good items here for Milk. There's not a lot that does a lot right now.
That's pretty good. Adaptive, I think, is fine.
The best thing you could probably hit is like a redemption. Adaptive is not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, just getting 3 items on the Shen 2, I think, is big.
Jason was able to streak with Ashe 1. It's really good front line, I guess.
Okay, Ghost fight. Milk's follow fight versus Saint. Ooh, man. Can we deal with this Gnar?
No shot. This is the only thing on this team.
Yeah, we do have Lissandra. Lissandra's not even targeting the Gnar, though.
No. Really bad matchup. Yeah, you have to have like a stacked Azir 2 and Lissandra to beat this.
Saint now down to 7th place.
Noster maybe going for Galio 3. That was another Galio 2. Yeah. Leveled for Dragon Lord. 6 Galios.
What's his
Still
name?
have Kobuko on our board.
Oh, another Galio. Bombardment.
Seems hard to transition to the Dragon Lord version from here. He's just kind of committed to this. Not gonna buy it. People don't pick up on it.
Yeah, buy at the end of the round. Rat tactics. Wait for the round to end and then buy it.
Saint decided to roll down his Azir 2 Aurelia pair now. Didn't go to 10.
Okay.
I think he's just dead though. He just doesn't have damage.
I mean,
He has a
Zero 2
Wukong
is
too,
damage,
actually.
but no items.
He has a Wukong too. I didn't see the Wukong. The Wukong's actually pretty good.
Oh god, the trick shot bounces.
Looks like he's
Alive.
so
he's alive.
close.
He's alive.
So close. Oh no, the Wukong spin.
Oh wait!
Janna.
No!
Oh, so close.
Aurelia 2 on carousel for Saint would be huge.
No Aurelia, no Gallia.
GS.
There's Lissandra.
Shojin.
Something for Azir.
Yeah, just something for Azir.
PT for Wukong.
Fascinating. I feel like Azir 2 is a really big damage source if he's able to get it.
I think I'd probably just take the list and not a list, and Gunblade's like decent.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
GS is probably the best item overall. I'm surprised he took PT, because I mean he has Hodge and Sterix, but he's also giving it an item with Ornn.
The ping's going down for Noster's board.
Radiant LW. Holding Aurelia's as well. Oh no, he didn't have a Hodge. Okay, he double printed last turn. I see.
Got it. Also worth noting that you could end up using Ornn to try and print more often as well.
Yeah, he does have the 3 TGs, so like the Lee Sin dies and the Wukong gets an item, you can pretty consistently get item onto Azir.
Yep, exactly.
So he probably wants to keep Janna away from Ornn if he can. This is good.
If you're desperate enough in a situation, do you ever sell Irelia and move items like Wukong and Azir instead. They are 2-starred.
I mean, it's probably stronger right now. It probably was worth it.
I feel like Azir 2 is just so independent. If you give him items, give him good setup, this guy legitimately just does amazing amount of work. In this fight, looks like Filip just didn't have enough juice to get past everything. Rain down to 8 HP. Filip's out in 7th.
Where did Rain end up? Did end up playing Silas. I'm surprised she's so low though. I mean, maybe she hit late, but her board looks really good. Really good augments, good items. We sold the.
Yeah.
We sold Kane.
We sold Kane too.
Really?
Lee Sin too. I mean, I know a lot of people. We don't have Ghostly, and we don't have Kazakhstan, so that just gives us more space.
Yeah, if she doesn't have the supporting units, then it's not as nearly as good.
Going up against Saint's board. Saint's still on Irelia 1. Big fight. Whoever survives this fight can have a chance to play for top 4. But one of them is guaranteed dead. Silas working on the right side, but kind of stuck on some of these 2-star units. We just can't get past his front line. Oh, man. Wow. How much damage? Irelia and Azir working so well together. Nicely done. If Saint can hit Irelia too, he has potential to win out. His board is very good at the top end. Yeah.
Wukong too now as well.
Yep.
Really good items overall.
Also, something very subtle is that he's been working on the road less travel, so he is actually in a position to even play for 10.
Yeah, if he hits the Irelia, he can push it. And there's still a lot of HP left on the other players.
Milk on a 5 streak. He's in a really good spot. He hit on time. There's some people saying that he hit late, but he's in a really good spot. He's hit his ear.
Does not look like Saint got one of the ones he needed.
Yeah.
He got away. Oh, is that GS, I guess? Yeah. Not the greatest items.
Irelia 2. Ooh.
Nope.
Nashers.
Galio 3.
Oh no. They pinged, they couldn't deny. Wow, Noster has a Galio 3.
Galio's kind of a fraud, but like his board is probably good enough that he can win now.
If Saint hits like an all 2-star board,
yeah, he could beat it.
he could beat it.
Yeah.
Galio's kind of fraud. What's the benefit for the 3-star guy? I guess we can go and watch it after this fight. He's fighting the ghost, I think.
I mean, I think the most noticeable thing is how big the shields are, but he does do a decent amount of damage. It's just he's just slow.
3,100 shield to allies. Wow.
He does have Lotus. I mean, Lotus Galio.
Oh my god. 21,000.
Can you go back to the spell real quick?
Yeah.
The duration on the shield. It's only 4 seconds, so like the number is very high, but the effective shielding is not that high. It's just like Sona.
Good
where,
lord.
like it has to be the exact time shielding for it to matter.
Gain 1,000 armor and magic. I just want to see what that actually looks like. Is it like 90 something like 95% reduced?
Yeah, let's hover it when you see it.
Oh my god. 8k HP. Here comes the taunt. The shield. 92. That's it. Wait, really? It feels like it should be like 95, but it's just such diminishing gains at that rate. It doesn't really matter. Saint is dead. Lost to the ghost of the Galio 3 player.
I don't think anyone's strong enough to beat him.
I don't think so either.
Oh, Galio might have been shredded. That's right.
Yeah, fair enough. Still, though, I feel like 1,000 feels like. I don't know. I'm talking about the raw flat value of it, but you're right. It could be shredded. Bandit holding Nautilus.
Here's your remover value.
Yeah. This is what we're talking about. The remover value. I'm just like late game. It has so much potential. We're not getting past this Galio either. We're so front to back. Lillia is the only unit that can get to the back line. Less Lysandra? Pots? Nope.
And the CC immune.
Yeah, you're right. Closer than I thought it would be. We killed off some units. Milk winning here secures the top 3.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay. This is probably just our placements.
Yep.
Unless somebody's hitting some other 3-star.
I don't know what Bandit can do here to pull a second out. I think it's purely down to whether or not he lost the head-to-heads of Milk. I think that means that we have our placements 1, 2, 3. Man, the only way for Milk to win this is somehow get Hacker into the game and have Narc go to the back line, kill all of Noster's back line, and then like
He needs the Orin artifact from next patch.
Which one? Which one's that?
The teleporting one.
Oh yeah, teleport to the back line for a few seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, is here too. That's nice. Wait, he's taking in 6 Ghostly? Oh, maybe the 6 Ghostly damage amplification? Probably not. Probably not.
True, or Cursed Blade.
Cursed Blade! Oh my god.
No, the Galio.
Oh my, Cursed Blade on the Galio. Oh my god. If Nar can wrap, I don't think he's gonna wrap though. Here we go.
Wrapping.
Oh wait. Wait a second.
What did I say about this Galio unit, man?
What was that? Wait, hold on. That was like convincing win too. It wasn't like super close.
The Ghostly was key for sure.
The 6 Ghostly was so huge. The
I wish
damage
we could see how much of it was
nowhere.
Ghostly, because it's like all magic damage.
Yeah. Oh my god. And the Baboom is also, can't forget about the Baboom. Like all this damage.
The burst damage while the Galio defenses are down.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. Milk guy can find a way to defy the odds and beat a 3-star 4 goes. By the way, Annie 3-watch. Annie 3-watch. There are 6 Annies on the field.
Yeah, you need 3 more before this fight ends.
I don't know, man. I saw Galio lose once. Okay, it looks like, unfortunately, this Galio has beat some of the allegations. Not all
I
of them,
I like that we're still rocking the Kobuko. Sometimes this guy just gets so much HP you play the entire game.
How much HP? Oh, on Noster's end? 3,300.
Does it show if you ever his spell, how much he's gained? 970.
Oh, you're right. 970 HP. That's pretty good. I mean, he's tankier than Silas in terms of the HP. So yeah, there it is.
There's just no other good 4th bruiser to really play, so sometimes you just keep him.
Well, the argument is that you just don't have to cap around 4 bruiser at all.
No, usually you're dropping all the bruisers if you can.
Right.
Probably not with the Galio 3 though.
Noster has historically been pointed out as one of the weaknesses that he doesn't cap his board high enough to win lobbies. There was an inside joke for quite some time where Noster would like find a way to get like 2nd or top 4 in lobbies where he's super high rolled. He's worked on that, but he also said that he's okay playing that style, just like playing for top 4 oriented. But Galio 3 losing to Nar reroll would kind of add on top of that.
Good swaps. Nar can wrap.
Oh, you're right. He moved this Galio to the other side. He moved this Galio to the other side. Milk moved Ghostly onto his Azir. Oh no, losing our backline damage would be a huge waste. Wait a second, but Galio's access to the Azir. Kindred kiting. Kindred dodging. She's out of the range. What the heck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. 15,000 damage. 6 Ghostly Kindred with Baboom. I like that. I like how Milk's positioning. He's positioning in the middle because it makes it hard to really predict what side he's going to go.
Yeah, he's not giving any tells. Just defaulting.
Noster flicker scouting. Where does Milk go? Where's his Nars on the left and the right?
Center Galio, right side Nar.
Okay,
Gonna go
center
on the
Galio. But this way he can stack the Ghostly onto the same targets. Galio cast again. Lissandra died before casting.
Nar got chunked. Can he kill a Galio before it casts? No.
Galio casted. He's so tanky.
Oh, we didn't get the finish off, but he's not dead.
He's not dead. He's not. He's living. He's living.
Yeah, left side Nar might have been able to win that.
Yeah. Or if Lissandra maybe was able to get a cast off, she died.
Yeah,
right before.
it's hard for Lissandra to get a cast. She has no mana, so the Galio is gonna always cast before her.
Right. Maybe Ornn also with the item could be clutch. I'm not entirely sure. There's so many small factors to consider here. Locket and Gem for the accomplice.
Stacking right.
Okay. Oh
That
no!
is on the right. Away from the Kaisa.
Yeah. Away from the Kaisa. I think they wanted his Nar to wrap this time, but try to go far right. Did not get it. Lissandra did not get the cast off.
Kill the Galio.
Galio's not dead.
No.
No. Nice try. NT. He won
Beat him twice.
which is really good. Couldn't do it again, but yeah, unfortunately, the iron wall of Galio. Oh man. Well played. That would have been crazy to be able to do it 3 times though. Noster beat the allegations. Yeah. That's right. It would have been in situations in those late games. So there's a couple of things that we can look at it. One, maybe that 5 gold is what helped Noster hit everything. In the late game situation, things like that item remover could be really clutch though, for sure. A lot of trade-offs.
That is a comp where you're usually not moving items around too much. Like once you have your Kaisa items, unless you're hitting a Xayah too, you don't really care to put them on anybody else. And if you're trying to move items off of Galio, it's because you're selling Galio.
Noster slept with my mom. All right.
Huh?
Well, congratulations to your family. I'm very happy for you. But yeah, I think that I do think that ultimately that Nar comp just kept capping really high. One thing we didn't actually really look at was how much Mulch had scaled the rest of the comp. It becomes like really hard to deal with because once Nar just becomes unkillable, it's really difficult to deal with. But yeah, like I think something as subtle as like the positioning or whether or not Milk could get the Lissandra to be more consistent, or even some other things like the TG rolls could have been a huge influencing factor. It's just so many small things.
It seemed like mostly Milk had to stack all of his damage on one side, and Noster was able to just react to that and see which side he was going to.
Yep.
He can't just swap Nar, he needs Kindred to also be over there. So he was able to put the Galio in front of the Nar this time.
Are Wasian, Milk, and Emily the big 3 left? Oh, I put like a list of like of favorites left in the tournament. It's pretty long actually. There's like 12 to 15. If you're talking about like the people who are clouded, then maybe. Okay. Relogging. I have to restart my my clients. You didn't put Soju's not playing. Soju's not playing in this tournament. He qualified for the next round. He's already made it through snapshots. Come on, you guys. It's like when people are like it's like the world championship and they're like, when does Skara play? Is there a tournament schedule of dates somewhere? Yes, there is. You have to go to America's TFT esports.teamfighttactics.leagueoflegends.com. So when does Scar play? I think he's playing right now, actually. I think he's streaming live. Did Milk stop streaming? Yeah. He said he wanted to pass his driver's test first before streaming again. He said he needs to conquer one mountain at a time. All right, coming up, round number 2. Lillia Augments. You know what? I'm down for the 2-1-2-2-2-3 augments. I'm down for the 2-1-2-2-2-3. Make it spicy. Make it real spicy.
If you're in game, it's not streaming anymore.
Oh. Sorry about that. Give me a sec.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
It's Lillia, you said? It's random?
Yeah. It's Lillia random augments.
Okay.
All right. Malphite, Sivir, Yasuo, Janna Lux. Okay, so this one's kind of an interesting exalted. All 1s and 2s. Wonder if there's any like tech around that. Janna Lux, maybe
You can play a
that.
Faded. Faded is like a good mid game. Yasuo, Lux, Malphite, Thresh, Ahri.
Okay, I can see that. I can see that as well. There's a Yasuo pair there for Saintvicious. No crazy openers so far that I'm looking at. Darius 2 with a bow and a cloak. Milk's been playing a lot of Heavenly, but he also had the Gnar reroll on lockdown.
Seems to be playing melee carries in general a lot.
Yeah. What do you think is the worst encounter for pro play? All right, Ram, why don't you go on? Which one's the worst one?
I think it's. I mean, I don't know how many other people have even seen this one, but I think it's the Aurelia 6 shops have one of each cost.
Ah, yeah. So there's an encounter in the game that says your next 6 shops have one of each tier. So you have a 1 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost, 4 cost, 5 cost. And so people will just roll 5 times and then try to hit a 2-star 5 cost immediately. That's what you're talking about?
It's a 5 cost lottery, yeah. It's who hits the 2 stars, because once that happens, all of the 5 costs are out of the pool.
Radiant Carousel Stage 2. That one I think a lot of people don't like as well. Believe it or not, so yesterday some people had the Kane encounter in their tournament, and some people were saying how they actually like that in the competitive game. Now I think that almost has to do with the people. That almost has a direct correlation, in my opinion, to people who did well in that game.
But might be some bias there.
Yeah, there might be some bias. People who do well in things like the Kane encounter probably like it. They're like, oh yeah, like I knew it was happening. These are all the different things I did to like accommodate for it, so it felt like it worked out for them. Yeah, not that simple. Rerolls or champions. Phil, by the way, won with Fortune in.
Yeah, this one's like a little. A lot of times you want the rerolls, but like this one's early enough that you might just want the gold to hit interest levels.
Lucan took rerolls.
It's like I think you could go either way with this one. I like encounters like this the most. I think these are actually interesting decisions.
Yeah, it looks like 7 people took 2 costs. 1 person took rerolls.
This one's early enough that I think you usually take the gold, but once you get like a little bit later, you value the rolls higher.
Do you keep the rerolls? You do. I think that's why the trade-off can be valuable, because that 6 gold of reroll later could be really valuable.
Oh yeah, that is one problem with some of the encounters. That there's some of them are so rare that you can't practice them because you don't see them.
Right. Wow.
I think I've seen it once on live.
We win this fight? No, maybe?
It's very close. You could belt.
Kind of big for the 2 streak. Oh, belt. Okay.
It was belt diff, I think. No, not yet. Not quite.
Barely not. I think belt's 150 HP.
Yeah. It's hard to tell the HP bars.
Yeah. Banamia 2-star Kobuko. Wow, Noster with a full upgraded board. Looked like he was trying to play around Exalted, but I think this is the quality of the board that he was hitting. Rain also has Fortune. Won her first fight, but looks like she just put Fortune in last round because the luck being won.
Fortune's nice on the no augments because you don't have to feel like you're committed to anything.
3 Fortune players. Yeah, I will say the one thing about Fortune that's kind of awkward, that's also kind of nice as well, is that if you know that you're not getting augments for a while, people aren't going to spike, but you will. If you guys remember Stillwater Portal from set 9, anyone who was able to get additional resources in some ways, we're going to be at a significant advantage over people who didn't, because the augments weren't there to help people catch up. And so if it's one of those things where you get only 1 augment until like stage 6, the rest of the lobby might be in such serious trouble they can't catch up to the Fortune players.
Spatula.
Spatula for Rain. That's probably a porcelain emblem we're looking at, right? I think that's the most common use of it out of Fortune.
I would think so, yeah.
I guess the other option could be Heavenly, and of course Tactician's Crown. Probably
Yeah,
not
I think
them.
the value of Fortune in Heavenly specifically is just not that high. Like the extra resources don't benefit you as much because you're just not playing as many units that actually do things.
Right.
But you can still play it. We also did. It is a tryst, so like maybe you can be thinking about 5 Fortune.
Ah, okay.
But we have to play the Fortune mind games here, trying to outstack each other.
Worth noting, Saint already played Rain, so one
Okay,
less
so
loose
not in each other's
streaker,
pool.
you know. Rain sold, by the way, doing the split of Fortune. Some people are so used to boxing in their one
another
cost unit.
Fortune. Yeah, so they're gonna target the Teemo. It still can go like either way, I feel like.
I think this is a slightly worse positioning for Rain, so I think she's always going to lose. Assuming targeting is consistent, but... It's still, like, closer-ish, but, yeah, this is the reason why they position this way. Just a slightly faster aggro targeting kind of snowballs the fight. And so Filip, in this no man's land, oh... That was a early Zoe too.
You can take this. You just won, right?
Yeah, he just won.
So I'm down to cash and make a Zoe.
Cash make a Zoe, still make gold, I think, maybe. Hard spot. Pushes his luck. 2.
I don't really like pushing.
You can buy Zoe at the end though. I mean, he probably thinks about pushing and then just buying the Zoe afterwards. We'll see. Milk guy going against Rain, free win for him.
Yeah,
Can
that is
Luke
a
find
Kane.
Kane?
Man, I'm getting more dog
Wait,
again.
2 people have Kane.
Oh. Jason Lynn has Kane. Was it Milk that had Kane?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh man. Damn, that's huge. That's huge for these players who want that early tempo. Kane 1 is so good. Ever since they gave him that
His
massive
base
HP
stats are
buff.
insane. 70 armor and more.
Yeah, takes so little damage, just has so much HP, and that 70 armor and MR scales with his HP that they buffed. That's what makes it so nutty.
Kaisa.
Whoa.
Lots
Okay.
of forecasts. Rain got the 4 loss. Does that mean Saint is 5 loss then? They popped the first round.
Yeah.
Got the porcelain spot.
Right.
It's holding Kyivix is what I'll note. So like could be open to the Heavenly instead. It just feels like it's a really contested this game.
Yep. I think I would lean towards Porcelain here. Pick up this Lux.
Looks like it. 2 bows as well. First augment, another augment at the end of the stage.
Yep. 3-1 and 3-6.
Balanced budget on 3-1 is interesting. I mean, it's not the first 2.
With Fortune as well, right? Because she's trying to lose streak.
Yeah, like you don't really care about being strong right now. I think 1 econ augment is usually good in this meta.
She's thinking about Ascension as well.
I think that's surprising.
That is very surprising. I don't consider
Re-
Ascension to
reroll.
be
Balanced
accurate.
budget. Oh, okay. I support. These are, I mean, Banshees for you could play Heavenly, but also just Banshees for frontline is pretty good in this meta.
She first played Saint at 3-1.
This is a Heavenly lottery. This game, it looks like.
Oh, and Saint wins 5v3. Oh no, Saint played way too many units. Now he guarantees wins. And Saint's 5 streak has been snapped. And meanwhile, you know who the biggest benefactor is? You might be like, oh well, Rain wins the game. But like everyone else is just laughing at the Fortune players. If you're Lucan or you're Milk, you're just like, man, these Fortune players just griefing each other nonstop. Did Saint scout? I mean, I think he did, but Rain sold at the very last second, I think. So he might have tricked. He might have been tricked by Rain.
Also been just thinking about his augment potentially.
That is really bad, really bad news for Saintvicious here.
Looks like he's playing Ash most likely.
Yeah, Rageblade Last Whisper.
Spark Slam. Okay.
Going against Filip. Another fortune face.
He cashed though.
Yeah, he cashed. Looks like he cashed. There's 2 round for Filip. Filip got a 5 rounder, so we'll see. Good loss either way. Good loss for Saint. Lucan, let's take a look at what his board is looking like with his Heavenly so far. Just Darius 2, Ari 2. Milk has that Kane that he itemized as well. Man, these spots are looking crazy.
It's at least 3 people playing Heavenly.
At least. Where are these
Still hanging on those rolls.
Oh, the
Jackson counter.
Jacks. Wow, big hits.
Using the rolls to try to keep his tempo.
I like it. Saint went to 7.
7:30.
Did he cash?
Yeah.
He cashed.
Yeah, I don't think he's winning.
I guess started a new fortune streak as well. So interesting the way.
On the Darius, but actually he might be able to outscale the Ari. The Rageblade stacks. Looks like he's okay actually. And the Epitaph.
Wow.
Okay. Ends streak after rolling.
So the only one on an active streak is Rainplosion. She is catching it at 30 if she wants.
She did slam Porcelain.
Ash on the other side of the carousel. Saint takes it.
This Galio is so troll. He just blocks half the carousel. He can't even see what's going on.
Big, yeah. You sometimes don't even know if you're grabbing the right unit.
Yeah.
like how you supposed to grab this Tristana? Like these units behind it. Also, it's just so funny how much everyone is just stepping and tripping over each other this lobby. Like the Fortune players and the Heavenly players and the Ash player. Like it's just there's so much griefing. She cashed out here.
30 cash. Pretty good components.
Component grab bag. So she's up a gold tier augment. Still relatively healthy.
Bramble Rageblade.
And the 3 components is really good because a lot of times you want to have enough items to dual carry. So she's still in a pretty decent spot.
Probably just makeshift.
Interesting. You don't want to have oh, interesting. Yes. I was thinking about like the possibility of having Last Whisper.
Yeah, greeting. I think GS is the last thing I would have done.
Yeah,
I was not
thinking
greedy,
about
that's
GS
fine,
at
but
all.
I don't really like the GS times. That's bow and sword gone.
Right. It did result in her killing a couple more units though, or maybe just one. But hey, every HP might matter. She might also be thinking that she has more components than usual, and there's another augment coming up.
Combat caster is pretty good.
What?
Oh, that's even better.
That's insane. Another porcelain. She can get 6 porcelain online. Combat caster is really good though. You're right.
Actually thinking about it. No, okay.
Nope,
Lillia.
guy.
Not great options. Maybe items.
I mean, sword can be good if he needs it. You could just make like a gauge if you'd want. Epitaph.
Well,
Epitaph's really
Epitaph.
good. Yeah.
Midnight Siphon plus.
Oh, it's 36 or 3/6 Midnight Siphon. My God. Epoch for Luke. Dude, Lucan's been doing all kinds of weird intervals this game. Epoch at 3/6, rolling at 3/3 and 3/6. So strange.
2 Kaisos for Philip. Looks like he has uncontested Kaisa, unless we missed someone.
Yeah. Fury's okay. His items are kind of awkward.
And
though.
Guard Breaker is like, it's okay with Lotus.
Oh, that's
Still
true. He
has
does have dual
still has a
Lotus.
glove for LW.
Rain won her fight. Saint. Town Ash.
Ash and Lillia on board.
4 Mythic.
Good combat augments.
How is Noster doing? The one stuck in the middle. Little
Balanced
buddies
budget.
at 3-1 into balanced budget.
This is a 4th Heavenly player.
He has a duplicator though, that does help. Oh no, 4th.
Is there
Heavenly
5? There
player.
might be 5.
So Milk Guy, Lucan, Jason Lin, Noster. I think Philip is AD carry, Saint is AD, Bandit is.
Okay, it's 4.
There's 3 Ash players, 1 Kaisa player, and 4 melee carry players. That's kind of what's going on right now.
Yeah. The big rolls coming up. Coming to decide the game. All right, we got the Ash.
Okay,
Lillia
and
too, there's Zir.
here.
Just need some front line. Annie.
That is
You can make this Ken stuff
playable.
early.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mythic,
that's fine for
Bruiser.
now.
Also, I think Porcelain probably isn't even that bad on Tom Kench.
Oh no, I think you're happy with it for now. Gotta put
PC
some items down. Yeah.
Items. We should pick that
The
up.
Bramble. Nice. Didn't travel.
No Banshees
Ash is
value.
Chilling in the middle.
Yeah. Ditching Banshees right now. This Ash. No, man. Worse than slot Ash position. He just gets Udyr grabbed and thrown to the front. All good.
Blitz
As long
on
as
the
we
other
can win.
side.
Yeah, we take a good loss here is good.
No Kaisa 2 for Philip.
Wait a second. Oh, almost. No Augment this stage, by the way.
Another encounter. Lots of 4 costs. I don't know if we're ever fighting Ash. I guess we have the duplicator.
Yeah, we do have a dupe.
Hey, there it is.
Oh, Ash 2.
You probably just have to chill on that for now.
Is Philip still rolling? Hey,
Kaisa.
Kaisa 2.
Lillia. No Ash though for Saint.
Annie 2
One
for
Ash here,
Bandit.
Annie 2. So everybody hit a little bit, but nobody hit everything.
Lucan
Is
still carrying Darius and Ari.
It's
Exalted.
finding a
He's
cool
exalted.
board, exalted board. Getting some value out of it while he tries to transition.
His item situation is also not great.
Yeah, he's got 3 AP items. I think.
I think he's
I
gonna
think he's
fall
very
off.
he's very likely bot more.
He's very likely. He was at 86 HP, number 1, streaking most stage 3. I think he goes like 6th or 7th this game.
I would say 6 right now. Just because I think other people are gonna
Yeah.
like not everybody can hit, so some people are gonna miss.
The problem with his board is that he's gonna struggle to even kill units. He just has a major DPS problem. He might not get past. Oh, he hit Alessandra. But still, he has a major DPS problem.
Kane 2.
Kane 2.
Kane 1 here. Let's Morg 2.
Everything else is upgraded. And Kane 1 with like this kind of setup.
Yeah, good combat augments.
Yeah. He just needs armor shred, and he actually can be competitive for some boards.
He can get even shroud. I think Rain spot looks pretty good.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
little lacking front line, but overall good quality board.
Oh man, this Nautilus CC keeping Kane locked down. So difficult. Milk loses again. Noster falling off the face of the planet.
Four cost
Cost
chance.
carousel.
Wait, that could actually be really good for some people. Get the 2 stars.
Canes on the blob. There's Canes on the carousel. There's Annie. There's an Ash. That may be the last of each of them. There might be like no more ashes.
A lot of people are getting 2 stars here.
Oh my god. Filip. I guess you can just take a frontline item here.
You have Edge Knight Shun.
Yeah. Not ideal. And we have a duplicator. Oh man.
I think Rain is the best spot.
I actually really like Filip's spot.
Filip as well, yeah. Of the people that are contesting, I mean his spot is best by default.
Kind of going back to what we said at the beginning of the day, which is just like being like Kaisa is like underplayed. It's like not as high ceiling, but like when everyone's just gonna cannibalize each other's composition and struggle to get online, you can get on pretty quickly.
Now when everyone else is buying all the other 4 costs, you just kind of get yours for free.
Another win. And
Bard cleans up.
Lucan continued to descend. Rain with her double porcelain emblem should, yeah, like I think she's in a really, really good spot. She can cap so high. I think Rain can win the lobby for sure. I think it's Rain, Filip are my only 2 guarantees right now.
Saint just needs the Ash and he's good. There's no damage on that board.
There's no damage on this board. I mean, it's Ash 1 with a Rage Blade. There's like nothing else.
Yeah, like this is like, we didn't see his entire game, but like this is an example of that maybe he could have played something else. If your items are Rage Blade bow. I thought he was playing Faded, based on where he was earlier.
I mean, our Ash 1 didn't kill the front line. They're still alive. 20 seconds into the fight. But it's like Saint stuck on Ash 1 as well.
He just has better quality units.
Yeah. And that's Bandit losing. Noster Bandit 7-8 looks like.
And these 2 are bot 2 almost certainly.
Yeah. And Lucan probably gets 6. So where does that leave people like Milk?
The Rain lose.
Rain, she did not lose.
It's just lower than I realized.
Yeah, it makes sense. She was the Fortune.
Yeah.
Jason looks like he's gonna also, because he stabilized with Kane 2, should also be top 4. So I'm thinking Filip, Jason, Rain, and then one other spot between Milk and Saint. Unless Lucan can pull out a rabbit out of his hat here.
Somehow we ended up in Ash. But we do have some else on the...
He opened up Heavenly and pivoted into Ash. Oh man, that if you're an Ash player who is stuck on Ash 1, that's a tilter. I will say though, Lucan's kind of cooking. He's got like Silas, Ash, Lux trio.
Like if this board was upgraded, it'd be good.
Yeah,
it's just not upgraded enough.
But like this is our 4th Ash, the 4th Heavenly player pivot into the 4th Ash player.
Also, we really need to be rolling.
Yeah, we're just not rolling. I mean, but the thing is, I think there might be no more copies left of the units he's rolling for. Oh god.
He's 6th.
Jason Lin with a adaptive Morello and a JG.
Saint Law.
Fight is closed out. Milk ended up losing again as well.
Is Center... Milk has 2 synergies.
5 Heavenly, 2 Duelist.
Playing Silas Lee.
Okay, so he's dropping. Yeah, so here's the thing about it is that he's playing like this heavenly board, but once you realize you're not playing around Kayn, you actually have a lot of freedom of dropping things like Kha'Zix and
I'm pretty sure you can just sell this Morg for anything.
Diana.
Blue buff on Silas.
Oh yeah, agreed. You can like so you can just drop this for like Hui.
If Hui, like, I mean, it's probably already stronger. Like, maybe you can get Sajin, but you can't. I mean, you can drop. I guess Diana over Soraka would also be better.
Yeah, I can see that actually. I just think this Kha'Zix is completely useless. You get a little bit more heavenly bonus, but like he doesn't do anything. Although I guess he spreads out Sunfire pretty well.
He also runs away with your even shroud.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't kill this.
Bandit is dead. Noster is dead. Saint is
Noster
dead.
Okay. Maybe fixable for Lucan.
Bandito.
2 Strickers. Oh, last Augment.
Little buddies. Wow. Irelia is really good. Irelia's really good.
I would definitely play Aurelia.
He had the duelist for the Lee Sin.
It's also Diana. Like, you could probably play both of them.
Yes, Diana and Irelia.
You could drop Soraka and Kha'Zix for those two.
Rain with double porcelain emblem hits boiling points. Wait, but the thing is, how good is it at 5-3? Let's take a look at her board.
It's a goodness comp. I actually don't know.
She doesn't even have anti-heal. She doesn't have.
Oh, she doesn't have anti-heal then for sure.
Duh.
Is it goodness comp in general?
Oh, porcelain? Yeah, it should be. Sorry,
Okay.
boiling point? Yeah, it is. It's because the units holding porcelain, it just becomes kind of nutty.
Sure.
Wait a second.
Another Gallia 3?
Wait a second.
Apparently this is a tech. Play Kaisa in the Gallia 3.
The Galio 3.
He's trying to split them up.
Hold on a second.
No one knows.
No
he
one
put 2 on the board so no one can see him.
But the thing is, this is a pantsless Galio. Like, he has no actual items. How good is Naked Galio 3?
You can tell Lauren. Lauren will print items for Gallia.
Okay. Saint is dead. Lucan is dead, and Lucan squeezes out a 5th from that spot. Galio on carousel. Anyone pinging?
Porcelain.
Oh, porcelain, and no one's pinging.
There's no one's pinging it.
No
There's a
one's
Gallia
pinging
3.
it. No one.
Milk,
Someone can deny
it's up
it.
to you, Milk.
Milk can
Milk,
deny
no.
it.
Oh, wait. Jason.
Jason
Okay,
Lin.
Jason's got it.
Leave it up
Rain
to
got
Jason Lin
porcelain.
to deny it.
Guaranteed 6 porcelain.
Oh my god. 3 porcelain emblems. Jeez.
Oh, yeah, he hit. Philip.
Oh my god. All right. And now we suit it up. Man, another Galio 3 wins this lobby probably.
Maybe Rain can do something.
I don't know. I feel like Philip's in a spot where he knows how to cap this really high as well. We don't even have Zaya yet.
This Fury Teemo's going crazy though.
Fury, Teemo. Well, funny enough, we don't really win by much, so it's not like we're putting much pressure onto the rest of the lobby.
It's just Milk versus Jason for 3rd.
Yep. Encounter.
Nope.
Oh,
That's good for
Kha'Zix
Rain.
evolve.
And, unless Rain sent it that turn, but I doubt she did.
See, did Rain send it this turn? She's at 10
Yes.
gold.
Okay, she did go.
Oh man. But it's for the rest of the game though, so at least it's not this turn. Diana.
Bramble Silas.
Man, we gotta cut this Kha'Zix. He's committed to it for now. Slight reposition going up against Jason Lin. This will be a fight that determines 3rd place, I think. Silas and Lee versus Kayn and Wukong. Man, this Bramble Silas tanking a lot. Oh my god. Also, there's Lee Sin. Just 1v1'd everybody. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see you. This is a no Wukong setup here for Milk so far. Filip now holding on to other things like Lee Sin, holding on 5 Kaisas. All right, so Jason played Filip and Milk, so he's due for Rain. That means Milk should be playing against Filip. Milk loses versus Filip, and if it's so for Milk to get third, Rain needs to beat Jason pretty decisively. Still no Shred, no armor sundering or Shred, so we can just take Spark here if that works. Rain is not leveling. 57 gold. Oh, 57 gold level.
I think Milk's going for lead 3.
Milk's going for Lee 3.
6 Lees.
6 Lees. Filip sold his Lee Sin. Wukong's dead. We're not really killing much. Our melee carries are just stuck on Galio. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Wait. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yeah. Melee carries versus Galio 3.
Alright, we'll just follow Rain and see if Rain can do anything to win this.
Yeah. Level 10.
Okay. Looks like we're just going for second.
I mean, it makes sense because the Kha'Zix makes it cheaper level, so
Mm-hmm.
you know, hard to kind of get anything else going. Jason and Filip flirting on the board. That's TFT Riz in action. You go onto your opponent's board and emote. That's the move.
I mean, Jason's just waiting to die at this point.
Yeah.
There's nothing he can do.
Yeah. All right.
Last
Well,
Kane.
close fight. Actually, Kane kind of doing some work and preserving HP in the back. Maybe a possibility to play for... Oh, no, he's dead. Never mind.
He's dead.
He's dead. There's no way you can
Yeah. It's
survive.
13.
And now it's Rain's turn. Rain played for second. She's waiting. Annie 2. I don't know if there's anything that she can do to win except for like Lysandra doing something crazy.
You'd have to have more backline damage to win this.
She did lose against the Ghost of Filip. Not really repositioning much anything besides her back line. And here we go. What should be the last fight of the game. Nautilus casting.
Oh, we got the pot off.
Oh,
Before-
oh, we potted the Galio. Okay. Okay.
It doesn't matter, but
Yeah.
we consider that a win.
We're not anywhere close to killing this Galio. Too much HP. Jesus. All right. All right, so that's the first 2 rounds done. I think we were the last lobby because...
Could be, yeah.
Oh, wait. Maybe this lobby is still going on. Kyivix, Will of People... Are any of them streaming? Let me see.
I don't think Broseph is.
I don't think Kyivix is either. Broseph Muchacho. Unless Broseph rebranded to...
Whale of Peace is streaming.
Oh, okay.
The Whale of Peace.
The Whale of Peace.
Yeah, they're on the same lobby.
I'm about to double this guy's viewership. 11323. That's from yesterday. All right, top 4. All right, let me switch the windows for you. All right, so Whale of Peace playing Ashe Lillia Going up against level 9 AP from Kyivix. He's playing Azir Morg duo.
Looks like he's angling 3 stars on the bench. 5 Morgs, 4 Azir. I mean, probably not hitting Azir, but maybe Morg.
Yeah. His board looks good, but it looks like he's just going to get outcapped.
Oh, it's only Azir 1. Okay, just going for Azir 2.
Yeah.
Thought he had 4 Azirs.
Dragon Lord emblem.
Dragon Lord. Oh, that's a lot of silences. I didn't see how many, but at least 6.
Someone might, yeah, it looks like another 3-star 4 cost on the table here. I'm pretty sure a 3-star 4 cost is going to be a lot of people's win condition.
It's going to happen pretty consistently. Like, when everyone's going for it, someone's going to hit.
Kyivix Stylist.
That's clear.
Clear just saying, let's get that top 2. Oh, Whale of Peace has it. Whale of Peace has a
yeah,
Silas.
1 off Silas. Oh, they both have a Silas. Can't hit until one of them dies.
Okay.
So, yes, he has to kill Whale and then get the last one.
God.
Not my problem.
These guys, man, these guys. It's funny because Silas has effectively been denied. Meanwhile, Clear is holding extra copies of their forecast as well. Blue buff Shojin Lillia, so a little bit of inefficiency in items. Looks like we're just gonna die here. Wait. Nah. Unfortunately, just a little bit too much surviving. Ash Chibi for the Ash meta. I like it. Broseph is also dead.
We might lose our POV. Oh, keep watching.
Nah, thank you. He knows.
Does he? Okay, there we go. Going for not 3.
6 Nautiluses. Kyivix has 5 Morganas. 7 Lee Sins.
This is going to be a long game.
Yeah, it's actually gonna be a lot of 1v1s. Okay, stream is muted. Okay.
7 Nautilus.
Yeah. 7 Nautilus, 7 Morganas, or 5 Morganas, 7 Lee Sins.
So it's not very close.
Yeah, it looks like Kyivix has the edge. I'm trying to look to see if there's any like combat augments advantage, but it's only Epitaph versus Unified. Sage Invokers and Dragon Lord. Interesting. So basically, this is a variant that you can play of Lillia that Kyivix is playing. But instead of playing Azir, you play Lillia, and then you can like replace it later on. It's a board that has done pretty well, and is largely considered to be like a shell that Lillia can slot into some high cap boards.
Yeah, so he has Udyr for next level, but he also might want to roll for the 3 stars.
Yeah, he's at level 950.
He might be close to 10. He went to 10 because he has Slayman, so he probably had a lot of XP.
True. Lysandra 2.
So he knows that he's stronger right now, so he just feels like if he can find Nautilus, he had another lead, he's 1 off lead. If you can just deny Nautilus, then he wins. 8 leads, 7 not.
Oh man, double stacking Nautilus. Interesting.
They're off sync at least with the vow.
Yeah, that's true. One will cast way earlier. At least that's what should happen.
One
the one without already cast it
the other way.
Because one got mana reaved. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here comes his Azir casts. I like it for Kyivix. Level 10 is looking good.
One looks closer, but still not.
Yeah, it's like deceptively closer because so many units survive, but they're all kind of weak in HP. And so that I think that's it. Kyivix is too far ahead. 1 full level ahead. Clear roll down. Lee Sin 3. You were right. The reroll forecast.
Man.
My goodness gracious. 3-star forecast will win every lobby we've seen so far today, then. There's way too many 3-star forecasts. I mean, they're kind of fun, though, don't you think?
I mean, I feel like they're not really like broken to the point that they're auto win, so it's not it like actually feels okay to me. Like obviously some of them are stronger than others. It's just like it doesn't feel like somebody hits a 3-star, they just auto win the entire game.
Yeah. Except for Annie. I feel like Annie's like auto win.
Annie's like the most self-sufficient dominant one, I think.
Yeah. Size is pretty good as well. All right. That's going to be it. Shout out to Whale of Peace. Thanks for hanging out and watching that game. That should be the last game of the lobby, or the round, rather. So we can... So we can go ahead and check in the standings in a little bit. People can just scout and deny. You'd think so. You would think so. Okay. In terms of the lobby results, while they're updating it, we saw Rainplosion's game. Had a Casper do. Casper went 1-3. I think Casper is very likely to top 5 in points today again.
Yo Frodan, I advanced out of day 3 EU Oak. I've been playing by myself, but I would like to be in some kind of study group. Do you have any advice on finding one?
Poison win 3-4. Nice job to him. You know, ask how do we find a study group? Message people who are around the same type of like place as you are. So like there's other players that you're queuing up against in tournaments. Don't just like message like the most popular and known in elite. I mean, you could, but just add someone after a game and just like talk to them. And if you feel like you're vibing with them, congrats, you've made a study group. If you've just talked to one person that you vibed with, you've made a study group. So just add somebody after a tournament, after a game that you feel like you clicking with. All right, other people. How did Emilyywang do? Emilyywang's first 2 games, 6-7. Oh, that's not good. Replay, 6-8. Yeesh. That is not looking good. Wasianiverson.
Where are you looking? Are you in the client?
I'm in client, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, I can't see it.
Wasianiverson, 3-star Irelia.
Oh, the sheet updated for me.
Sheet updated? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it won't show you that 3-star Irelia had won the game.
Yeah, maybe not for you yet.
Oh. All right, let me refresh. And refresh again. And here we go. Mean Mr. Keen with the 1-1. Mean Mr. Keen with the 1-1. Wasianiverson, the only one. 15, 888, Sully, Labler, Syrian, Casper Wu. Nice job. Those are our top 8 so far. Miss Gwen Fura, T-Sphere. 54341D. Okay. Let's see. Connor getting off the wait list. 4-1. And then Pitsy in the top 20.
Milk guy.
Not bad. People who are at the bottom that need to pick it up. Bobster.
K3 Soju Furry.
Replay. Emilyywang. Ramkev. David Ace. Saintvicious. People who are on the outside looking in right now. Goobums with a 3rd and a 7th. That's okay though. It's only 2 games in. All right, let's look at the groups for game number 2. Groups for game number 2. Or 3, rather. Game number 3. So, Keen and Lobby 1 here with Weird. Wasian with Saints. That's a cool one. Lobby 2. Lobby 2 has potential. We just watched Jason Lin as well. Saw what he can do. Broseph in 3 with Kai Wang. Lobby 4 is Noster. Lobby 5 got Sully and Ted. Lobby 6 we got XDD, Poison. Lobby 7. Lobby 7. A lot of the under Dark Horses. Lobby 8. We have Casper. Lobby 9. We have Clear. Lobby 10. Goobums and Rankev and Filip. That's a pretty good one. Lobby 11 is Rain and Milk Guy again with David. Lobby 12. K3 Soju Furry. 13. Replay. 14. Pitsy. 15. Roby, Groxy, Sunny, a lot of the Dark Horses. Kyivix, me first aid. Okay, and Emilyywang. So what are we feeling? What are we feeling?
I feel like lobby 10 or maybe lobby 16.
Okay, lobby 10 has Goobums, Filip, and Ramkev, and lobby 16 has Kyivix, Jukyu, and Emilyywang.
I don't know if there's any other great ones.
Oh, the Milk Rain lobby, but that
we just watched them though.
We did just watch them. We did just watch.
Maybe Wasian Saint.
Or Wasian and Saint. All right, so lobby 2, 10, or 16. 2, 10, or 16, you guys. I need you guys to spam the chat. 2, 10, or 16. 2 for Wasian Saint. 10 for Filip, Goobums, Ramkev, like a well-balanced lobby. 16 for Kyivix, Jukyu, and Emilyywang.
Like mostly 10.
Like people are putting 10. 87. Time to
decent split though. Might need a poll for this one.
Might need a poll. Okay. Which lobby? 2, 10, or 16? 2 is like Wasian Saint. 10 is Filip.
We probably gotta hurry though, because I think they're starting real soon.
They're starting soon?
So they said 43 on the announcement.
Okay. Wang. Kyivix. I'll give you guys 1 minute to vote. 1 minute to vote. You guys have to choose very soon. Very soon now. Very soon now.
Whichever one looks like it's jumping out, probably. Oh my god,
it's a three-way tie! It's a three-way tie! Hold on!
Oh, Wang is ahead now.
It's a three-way tie.
Oh, Wang is winning.
Emilyywang is pulling ahead. I'm gonna join that for now, but if something pulls ahead at the last second. If at the last second, I'm ready to pivot. I have my cursor ready.
All the voters, Wang voters came out for the poll. It looked like Ken was winning.
Yeah. That's why you have to. That's why you have to do the poll. That's why you have to do the elections.
The lurkers.
It's close. It's close. Wait, Wasian's pulling back in. They started. They started. That's okay. We're closing out the polls in 3, 2, 1. All right, but if we get a chance to jump into the Wasian game afterwards, like they started fast, so maybe we can go with that for game 2, or for the game 4 rather.
Can you change the stream POV?
Yeah, 1 second.
Thank you.
Just wait for it to finish lagging.
Okay. I'm always worried that someone's not here when they're not moving on the voting.
Oh yeah. It's just
people load in later. It's hitting 2 non-voters just running around.
I like it.
I abstain some of the times. Don't like the choices. 2-star 1 costs.
I think it's fine. Just gives everyone an opener. It's like, yeah, you can say like you don't have an opener, but if you 2-star 1 cost, like maybe you could build something around it.
It can be really good for the heavenly openers, or if you get Darius.
Story Weaver as well, things like that. Gives you like something to build off of.
Maybe some faded. Oh, faded here.
Oh.
This is a good start. Kyivix 3.
Oh man, the Kyivix 3 Emilyywang run back.
The Kha'Zix Kane exalted.
Yeah, Garen, Kha'Zix, Lillia. Right. Sorry about that, guys.
Soraka. Oh, make 10. Okay. Heavy econ start.
Early Zoe. So for the most part, it feels like everyone kind of has just like the same type of openers, either just like Faded or around the Heavenly / Story Weavers. Ooh, Dr. Little Keeb's trying to play around the Exalted as well. And we win Kha'Zix 3 again? I mean, that'd be kind of hype, but I don't think so. Too healthy. Shock Treatment, Invoker Crest. Invoker Crest feels unplayable.
Yeah, that's a reroll. The other two are takeable. Cluttered. Too healthy. That's a hard choice.
Yeah, it depends on like whether or not she feels like too healthy like leads into a direct reroll plan, or if she just wants to play too healthy for tempo.
I feel like she doesn't have a good slam. Like, I'm not really wanting to make Shojin, so maybe cluttered for econ value. Yeah, too healthy. It is a good augment. Like, I liked it a lot.
It's just, yeah, it's just generically good. Salvage Bin.
Slamming. Another Faded.
It's a Faded opener, but you don't have to commit to Faded.
Yeah, I've seen many LWREs in these couple days.
Why not just slam it on Aphelios here?
It's just like any stats on Ari is probably stronger right now.
I think it's because Ari is very easy to sell and move items versus it might be a situation where you need to commit items onto Aphelios or off Aphelios and you don't have the option to. Oh wow, Alawi's really nice as well. Pumping up.
This is a really good Kaisa spot, I think.
For Jukyu.
No, for the pumping up.
Oh, for the pumping up, got it.
Yeah. Fortune.
So we
have the 3 costs already. We just need Teemo for 5.
Oh, you're right. And if no one's playing Fortune, no one's really trying to lose streak. So far, it looks like people are playing reasonable boards. No one's trying to 5 loss besides him. He's doing the Fortune trick of putting 2 Fortune units in, 3rd non-Fortune unit, and then putting the emblem onto the 3rd unit if he knows he's going to lose. If he thinks he's going to win, he waits to see if he ends up losing anyways, and at the last second slam the Fortune emblem on the non-Fortune unit.
The stars are born.
Interesting. Really interesting.
Freaking Aatrox.
I haven't actually played Stars Are Born.
He has Ink Shadow as well, if it's good.
Right. What's his Ink Shadow tattoo? Toxin?
Toxin. Oh, I kind of like taking this Jax.
He does. He's going for it. And then Lucan looks like he's playing higher tempo with Duelist as well to start things off. Morello.
Into Heavenly.
Yeah, this is the kind of start we're talking about with Ink Shadow that ends up being pretty solid, assuming you have the DPS to back it up, but no sniper. Oh, wow.
Fortunately, this Aatrox unit is kind of a fraud.
Yeah, no items really just to back it up either. Man, that was actually a really disappointing opener.
Nothing too crazy here.
This carousel used to be nuts. Bow on Yone and Cloak on Boulder. And like
Thresh.
a vest on Thresh. Like,
I mean, somebody's gonna like Juke. Yeah, that's good for Juke.
Yeah, this carousel used to be the nuts.
No Teemo.
checking in on Emilyywang here. Relaw. She might commit to griefing the Fortune player.
There's Timo.
5 Fortune. Is it worth though versus trying to guarantee your luck streak?
Probably like you don't play it this turn, then you buy it after.
I see.
And then like you can make your decision based off of that. Like
But-
you want to hold the 5 Fortune for sure.
Okay, but then we have to play Fortune anyways because we don't get to play less than 3 unit or less than 4 units.
Oh, I mean you could sell Sivir and have 3 units that turn, and buy Timo after.
Yeah, sorry. What I meant is you can't Fortune
next.
cheese. You can't Fortune.
Oh, I mean that's fine.
Oh, actually, you could. You bought a Rek'Sai instead of play it and a Sivir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like Emily's probably spot to grief.
In fact, for Ryu's sake, I think he actually really should buy an extra unit here just in case he wants to set up 2 non-fortune units and get up the fortune cheese. So play 2 fortunes plus 2 non-fortunes.
2 potential griefers.
Oh.
Okay, I feel Emily is definitely griefing. The other guy probably is. You could probably just keep Sivir.
All right. Who's gonna sell? Who's gonna grief? I mean, Emily's gonna grief for sure. It depends on what she sells. Sells everything. She's
I mean,
Kyivix.
you don't sell everything, but I think you can keep one of them.
Okay, Ryu does the thing. He actually played 2 non-fortune units. Okay,
Yeah,
nicely
he
done.
went to the safeties, and then he has 5 next turn.
Assuming Emilyywang doesn't just open sell again. Snackle Packle trying to go for a 100 streak here. We can get to GS and JG.
And the one time you can slam a JG when you have salvage pin.
This was the classic itemization in China for set 7. They would always go GSJG every single
And then another
one.
JG.
Yep. Ryu leveled to 5, put in the 5 fortune.
Make sure that he beats Krugs.
Yeah. Makes a Kobuko too, so he's kind of committed to this for now.
And it just comes down to whether Emily wants to keep griefing.
4 on the rewards, so you can get 9. 9 is 50, I think, to cash out. Oh wow, another bow. I'm very curious what Emily wants to do with this 2 healthy.
Sword belt tier. 3 tiers here.
Oh wow.
I guess it's not bad with magic one.
Yeah, and now you can play Syndra, Lillia, like with blue buff, I guess.
Items, not look very good.
So why are you not a fan of Surgeon at all?
It's just not really bis on anybody. It's like you slam it and you kill your sword for your 80 duo carry, and then you just have a suboptimal mana item. It feels like a very low value item to make in general. Like the only reason you're making it is you're going like fast 9 AP.
Emily played 5 units, goes up against the Fortune player. Rocky Ryu not playing Fortune, trying to cheese it in the middle of the fight. Emily going for the 5-0 though. She didn't even try to grief. Although she had a chance to save the lobby if she sold everything.
I mean, she might just like you could definitely just play Janna here.
Yeah, the setup with double Diana, Riven, Soraka makes it feel like we're playing.
It's like one of
in
the
the
few
Furies
augments that like, you actually should consider it right now. It's just too healthy for 2 costs.
You have my bow make Shojin Nashers.
Raining gold is pretty good too. Okay, looks like we're gonna go with you my bow.
Oh, Gargantua Resolve also apparently is really good on Diana, but they did nerf the AP on
Yeah, it's definitely worse now. Okay.
Titans BT. Wait a second. We can go for the tech. We can go for the tech.
Oh, we're just going Nor.
Oh, are we?
Bitch.
The tech would be to go for BT Titans Riven. That's right. It's a China exclusive. It's a China exclusive.
Still buying Janna units.
Oh. All right. We're going for Kindred Nard. Okay.
I think I like the Janna angle.
Yeah.
I feel like I might have taken Rain and Gold and just played tempo Janna.
Interesting. Interesting.
I think you have my bows was also acceptable. I don't really like forcing Gnar here with no Gnars.
Yeah, we basically didn't hit, and now we're like really poor. We're in a spot where we might be stuck on Gnar 2 for a really long time and then just kind of lose. If she can 5-streak this stage, which I don't think is likely based off her current setup, it could be good, but yeah, it's looking like with all these like Jannas and Zoes and stuff like that hit. Oh no. Okay. We back. Looking around to see what the people picked. Another 2 healthy board.
Just Kai'Sa.
Yone 2.
This is heavenly. Items are good.
Queuing up into the heavenly board. Last Whisper, Edge of Night, and Hodge. So the setup for Kayn is perfect.
Seems like a little bit more variety in this lobby. I think we likely have 2 Kai'Sas. We have a Gnar. We have some AP. We have some Faded.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we had any hard committed Ashe, but I imagine there's somebody.
There's gotta be. There's like some Last Whisper slammed. Okay. Yone 2 getting the job done, and Emilyywang loses her streak. She's in a really, really tough position, you guys.
I'd be surprised if she top 4s.
I'd be surprised if she gets a 5th. It does not look like she... It looks like she's taking another 6th or worse. It's really bad. And she queued into someone who just like hit as well. It's pretty brutal. 5 loss is like... I think maybe her logic is that 5 loss into reroll is probably the only way she could really have an out. She picked Gnar. But
I just think if you're going to reroll, I think Janna's the better option from this spot.
Yeah.
Just based on the unit she had.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. E for 8, level 7, pushing tempo. QQ got the 7 as well. Looks like he is playing Ashe with the Rage Blade.
Yeah. Piss Ashe.
2 Ashes.
Yeah, I guess he has more Ashe units, but I think he was trying to play Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
But you hit Ashe, you have Ashe. 2 Ashe, 2 Annie. You just don't get as much 2 health value in this comp.
Who are the 2 costs you even play? Lux.
And you could play Nico.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure there's something else you can fit depending on the Exalted, like Shen and Gnar sometimes you can play.
Nope.
Not in this one. Not in this one.
Dude, Kayn Kha'Zix being Exalted. That's just nuts. How is it feels like not many people are playing Heavenly though.
We've seen one person and probably no one else, and this is Kai'Sa.
50 cash out. Now lose. Give yourself time to transition.
And he's probably not winning. What do you choose?
I'll lose.
Yeah, I don't think he's winning on that board.
I'll lose. Emilyywang
Everyone's
has to
losing.
choose. Emily.
Thinking hard.
I'll
She's pretty
lose.
strong.
I'll
Okay.
lose. I'll lose.
Everyone's
Everyone
losing.
chose lose. Everyone thinks they're gonna lose. Surely some of you guys are wrong. Only the people at the very top took I win.
Zeke's is really good.
These are the battle between 2 people who think they're gonna lose. Okay, well, Fortune Guy was right. He lost. Oh god, 3 units are bare. Oh no. Emilyywang wins. She chose. I'll lose.
No.
Oh god. Oh, it's so horrible. It's so. Oh man. Oh god. It's not good. It's not looking good. Oh man. Oh.
All right, we get some rolls in. It's not really contested, but want to make your transition easier.
Yeah.
And you can hold units as well. You get to grease these units.
Yeah, that's true. Holding 2 Annies and an Ash is really painful. Not to mention, you might just hit the right items to play it.
Ooh. They did a Rage Blade.
Rage Blade Ash. And then blue
Items
buff.
are better for Ash now.
Blue buff and Lillia.
Didn't buy the Lillia.
Yeah. Understand. He can't hold everything. Not even bought. The thing is, this Exalted.
I feel like he'd be playing around Exalted. I'm very surprised he didn't hit Kai'Sa, but also his items are not very good.
Yeah. GS. Morello. Oh, Redemption. I usually like to work backwards for my things that you feel like you are really, really crucial.
You're always making GS, so I'm not surprised why we haven't.
That's true.
I guess maybe he wants to hold in case he gets Ash. That would be the reason. Maybe it's Ash and makes
yeah,
Rage
he's
Blade.
waiting for the Augment. That makes sense. That makes sense. He's waiting for the Augment to see if he wants to play
didn't need
Ash.
Little buddies. Oh my god.
These are all really good, actually.
Yeah.
The teaming up just gives you 2 and 4 cost. Could just give you what you need on the spot.
Galio.
Galio too. I mean, we're committed at this point. So it should be GS. Wow, that's not bad either. Still rolling.
I'm giving up on Ash at this point.
Yeah. I'm surprised that he's like, okay, maybe he's waiting for a beat. Let people keep rolling for Ash, and then
Yeah, that's fair. You can hold it until the round ends.
Knuckle Pack will hit Lee Sin 2. Kyivix hit more
AP Flex.
Oh, what's going on here?
I think his line's underplayed. Just AP Flex in general.
Yeah, Morgana AP Flex.
Fortunately, doesn't really have a duo carry right now, as Morgana can't solo.
Well, he's doing all right here.
Ascension.
Whoa.
All soldiers.
Dude, he's just farming everyone who's playing 1-stars because Morgana just drains them all. Okay. Okay, I'm more interested in this board and seeing how it does. Let's go ahead and just keep seeing how people are playing.
Exalted Kane.
Exalted Kane. Emilyywang.
Heavy hitters.
Her setup can be good, and she's hitting a lot of Nars all of a sudden. All of a sudden, she has 8 Nars.
Yeah, Nar 3. You can come back here.
What?
Oh my. Okay.
That's crazy. She was so unlikely to be able to hit that, and then she
Great
just pulled
items,
it out.
great augments. All right, we're coming back.
Oh, we're back. We are back.
This is doable if people are stuck 1-star. Is that? Oh, is it gifts? I thought it was heavy.
Oh, it's gifts.
Okay, that's not necessarily as good. Okay,
yeah, but still good. I mean, when we looked at her spot at the end of stage 3, she had 3 Nars. Look over, and she has Nar 3, Kindred 3. That's crazy.
Oh, Kindred lived.
Winning this fight's really big.
That was very close. If Kindred died, she would have lost.
Okay, Kyivix's cool AP board getting picked apart by all the spread out units. All right. All of a sudden,
Azir.
Emilyywang might make the big comeback.
I think all the Orns are gone. That's the problem. I saw 2 people with Orn too.
Yeah, I could see that being the case. Orn gone.
I think she's more likely still like 4th or 5th at best, but not like an 8th now.
Which is important because I think another 8th basically takes her out of that tournament. So, but I think she can do well. It just really depends on whether or not all the Orns are out of the pool, like you said. Orn 2.
No Dryad stacks.
Orn 2. Oh.
There's 9 Orn gone.
And 3 people have Orn too. Oh gosh.
I'm not as optimistic about the spot.
This is what people talk about with bag sizes. It's like technically no one's really contesting her with the like Gnar reroll, but like the fact that Orn is being pulled out of the pool because of how versatile he is for other comps just makes it. This is what people are talking about when they're talking about like bag size.
And she's 10 gold either way, so.
Right. She's
Yeah,
unlikely to
bigger
hit.
problems
She's unlikely to hit the Orn anyways, but it's just like one of those things where the pain meter that we
She's
talked
probably never
about.
going to hit it.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay, there's a buff one.
We lost to Kane 1. Wait, Gifts of the Fallen?
Oh, wait.
Gifts of the Fallen? The tankiness? What are the stats?
Oh.
No, we got potted. Oh man, Kindred almost clutched. Oh god.
Player health.
Okay. And we have no components for playing for anywheres. HP.
It's always health. See, maybe
Player
he didn't take
HP.
health. Component for higher
anvil.
people. Kyivix, Silas too. What is that? Oh, Kyivix like?
Yep. Kyivix took 15 HP.
Took the
Silas
health. Like,
2.
he's just playing to bleed out. He's not able to go 9, so he's just gonna hope to live for top 4.
Component anvil. 15 health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already put first place.
Whoa. Cook. What is going on here, man? 3 exalted. Morgana AP flex. Morgana Silas.
No damage on the Silas though, just spark.
Oh my god, this Mortgage drained the back line because the trick shot's just like clumped up.
Yeah, but the front line's gone.
Yeah, our front line's dead. And Morg is not consistently killing the back. She didn't ult the back twice. It's a cool board. I like want it to do well. Irelia?
That's the kind of board you need to hit like early and go 9 with.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't like, and he's also playing no sages, which I think is like really important. This board, just sage for Silas.
Yeah, that's a good
Even
point.
sages for Morg. Syndra. I'm surprised he. I guess maybe he can move items to Syndra. I'm surprised he made a Syndra.
Yeah, so just not even the exalted unit. Emilyywang able to win at least her last fight.
Okay, got the 7. Oh. Just have to take a PT.
Yeah,
PT to feel like the only option.
Bloodthirster.
You just put it on Kindred for now.
A lot of times you would also be okay taking like a utility. Like I've actually played Last Whisper on Kindred before, something like that. But that's usually when
you need the
everything
shred,
else.
you can take the shred.
Yeah.
Hopefully she puts it on Kindred and not King.
Yeah, agreed. She's thinking she can hit Kane too.
Good luck with that.
Can we get past this Orn? Usually it's actually okay if we do have Orn because Orn can give the item to Kindred. Kindred actually ends up taking it a lot of the time because of the way she jumps up.
This matchup is so frustrating.
We are taking infinite damage. That's not good. Kyivix?
I guess that is some value, is keeping the Kane alive for the Last Whisper.
Jukyu showing a cool variation. When you miss Ashe, guess what you can play? Irelia 1.
Interesting.
Instead
Good
of playing
line.
Ashe, it's Irelia, and then playing on Storyweaver.
Kaisa 2. Wait, he just now hit Kaisa? Oh, it's the other player. The 8th place guy. Thought it was the Fortune guy. Oh, wait, what?
Ha! He made Kaisa on the bench!
Wait, is the other guy not have Kaisa?
He does.
He's
He
grieving
does.
the Kaisa.
He's holding 4 Kaisas on the bench. He's holding 4 Kaisas on the bench.
Wait, he sold his Ashe.
Oh, okay. He transitioned. Oh, what the heck? I feel like we're gonna not deal any damage.
I feel like these items are better on Ash.
Cast it twice, and we have yet to kill this Ornn. Third cast. We still haven't killed this Ornn.
Oh.
What was that? That transition didn't do anything. Emilyywang wins.
Okay, we gotta win. Everybody's just fighting replacements. Look at these HPs.
Yeah. Kayn 2.
2.
Udyr 2 for me first or eighth.
Really good front line.
And
And he should win. What's Snackle?
Kayn.
Oh, he's Kayn 1. I'd expect me first or eighth to win then.
He won against the Fortune player and then Emilyywang.
Just can't burst the Kayn. Kai'Sa won 2 items.
Yeah. Emily versus Kyivix. The cool AP flex board.
Nothing on this board can kill Gnar. I guess
Syndra.
if we have an Archangel Cinder now.
Yeah.
Maybe if the Cinder can live long enough.
And Silas. Oh no, he's separating.
Silas, come back.
Oh.
This is the one thing I hate about Silas. He just runs away sometimes. And that was probably fight diff.
That's a fight diff. That's a fight diff for sure.
Maybe you get like one more Cinder cast.
Yeah. Little Gapes goes eighth.
He just wants to bring down the Kai'Sa stats. Had to pivot.
Yeah. Sage for Heavenly player. Does him get it in.
Duke got a Azir. I think he had 2 already.
He was printing one with the Hui, which is really interesting. I think he was due this turn for it.
He might have 4 Azirs then.
Ah, he moved
he
it.
switched.
Aurelia. Wait a
He chose
second.
correctly.
This guy's a genius. He just knew he was gonna get a zero off the carousel, so he put his Aurelia.
And it really did have 3 items, so
Yeah,
he probably
yeah,
thought
yeah.
But he knew.
But genius, what the heck? How did that happen? All right. His board just like tripled in strength, not even doubled.
This is a really interesting variation.
Yeah, I like it. Juki is a really interesting creative player. He still even managed to have like Mythic in. Really cool.
We almost have Exalted.
Because we have Lily
my God.
Galio.
Oh, we could play Garen.
Garen, the Story Weaver Exalted.
No, it might actually be better than Riven, because he's playing Nautilus.
Oh, whoa. Also, we're getting cleared by Kayn too. Ow.
Yeah.
Do we win these fights? Probably not. Morgana can't 1v1 anything. She is the
Orange.
least clutch champion in the set. She just does not clutch anything. Man, this feels bad when you're Juki. When you're on level 8. You hit everything.
Yes.
Like, he hit everything. On 8. And you just die.
Let's go.
Oh, we hit Garen. We hit Garen.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
He's not sure.
Yeah. You can get to 9. You can get to 9.
All right, Riven's back in.
Honestly, it might be helpful. Might be helpful. Ash Lissandra. Sandra's gonna target the Galio.
Going the other way though.
Oh no, never mind.
Huge
All right.
Banshees.
Ash got
Killing the-
stunned. Oh god.
All these healing orbs though that Udyr's staying alive.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, these healing orbs.
Yeah, we just couldn't get anything done. And also, like, the Azir is just not really doing anything with Nashers and Morello. Oh, that was a brutal 7th. That was a brutal 7th. Okay, so remember earlier, when I was talking about how people don't think Aurelia is very good, it's because of those kinds of games. And someone was like, well, yeah, of course you would play Aurelia. It's like, well, because people think Aurelia sucks. And rightfully so. What was that? That was 2-star Azir, 2-star Aurelia with like an all upgraded board. And he didn't have any combat augments. But like that, it wasn't even close. He just lost every fight and died. That one's a tilter. I'm Juki. I'm tilted.
She's good at doing damage. She's not good at killing things.
Emilyywang hanging in there. She still can fight for this like third
Good
or
items
fourth.
for Kindred.
Nashor's really
Probably
good.
Nashor's.
Really good.
Hodge is not bad with gifts.
Hodge's not bad with gifts. JG with all the AP is also something she could take. I do think Nashor's is insanely good on the data on Kindred with
I think
the
I would have taken JG Blast, but it's not bad.
She's thinking with all the gifts of the Fallen and the...
It's like she's probably playing
Dryad.
Reaper.
200. Yeah, I mean, JG's fine. JG's fine. Totally fine. With the amount of AP that Kindred's collected, I think it's actually totally fine.
Oh yeah, that is worth calling out. She moved QSS to Nar. She had Serix before.
Oh, that's a really good move. That's a really good move.
I think this is like this late game.
Yeah, yeah. And I think we might end up just being like a third or a fourth, and I think that's,
And you'd
that's
be
great.
very happy with that.
I think that's great, given her spot at the beginning of the game.
She's winning the fight she needs to win.
This is cool. Sage Galio.
Exalted. Oh, this is actually I didn't even like put the two pieces together, but playing Silas with Galio when you're playing Heavenly with this Exalted. It's perfect.
Ah, yeah, I like that. I like that.
It's like I've played this Exalted, but I haven't played it since Silas Heavenly became a thing.
Right. Trying to get embodied by Lee Sin, though. We can't 1v1 anybody.
Embodied by Lysandra.
Oh.
Not
2
bad.
items! Oh, it was both. It was split on each side.
Titans Kaisa.
Yo. Okay. Emily lost by a lot.
Oh no.
And that was, I think, was that the ghost fight? I think that was the ghost fight. Yeah, Lucan. She lost to the ghost of Lucan. Oh, that is not a good sign.
No K2, no Orange, no Azirs.
Okay, Rocky Ryu is still playing Lucan though. I think she's guaranteed top 4. She's guaranteed top 4.
Oh, they're fighting each other.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Emily is at least 4th, but man, that was a pretty big loss.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Can we watch the other fight?
Oh, sure.
I just want to, because these two are fighting each other.
Silas, blue buff, Morello, Hodge doing a lot of work with the Lysandra and the Kane. Oh
Kaisa's
my
got
god, that Kaisa burst. That's a Titan's diff.
Emily loses and gets her 4th.
Yeah,
Awesome.
she has a 4th. And it's a good 4th. It's a good 4th. Relatively speaking. She probably felt like she could have gotten like better than 4th, but at 3-2, it looked like she was going to go like 7th, I think, or 6th. Les dabbling for 2 months. All right, we got Lysandra 2
Double
with double
Shojin.
Shojin. Oh my god.
Mephisto Wraith is 10 with list 2 as well.
That is crazy. Okay, so 4 porcelain.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
Is here 2. No items.
Yeah, no items Azir feels like way worse.
Playing a
Wait, we're playing
second
binary on our team. What's going on here? I'm down to put the stone plate on a Moo. Dear stuff, thank you for the raid,
Big
buddy.
love for Amumu.
Congrats on the rank 1.
This should be a first.
I mean, this board looks insane. He's level 10. He's capped out. He's got the 4 porcelain.
I think he's like a little bit light on damage. But maybe this should be enough to win these.
I mean, if he farms 1 more item, it's like TG or something like that.
Oh my god, it's raining items.
What the heck is going on? Shojin for Azir? Or would you go for a 3rd item on Lysandra? Double Azir.
That's Shojin. I like the Shojin.
I like the Shojin as well. Wow, that's That's interesting to go for double Azir because you would try to go for the double Dryad Soldier. I feel like if you don't feel like the value of the Udyr 1 to assassinate, not assassinate, but to grab units, maybe the double Azir is better for the stalling. Also, he's using the Ornn positioning to guarantee the item onto either Lissandra or Amumu. We got potted. Azir cat, everything's clumped. Everything's clumped.
Oh my goodness.
Nah, this is too much. There's just too much stuff. Azir casted again. Ashe is popping off. Another item.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And that's game, right?
Wishing you and Tay the best with the baby.
Everything for 14. Okay, so then what do we do here? Probably nothing. He can go for Kayn 3. That's about it. What do you think about taking out Malphite in these kinds of late game situations?
Oh, I think you always keep Malphite. You just take out Nico.
Take out Nico, okay. Yeah, the effective health, or the effective health is much higher with the resistances than the raw HP, right?
Yeah, you're getting AP, I guess, from Arcanist, but like he also has combat caster, so that's like more value, and Epitaph, that's really high value on armor. I guess that's also HP for that one, but
6 Canes, rolling. Oh, salvage bin.
And he's just praying for Kayn.
Yeah. Even then,
2 games.
Yeah. There's like so much going on the other guys' board. Just doesn't even feel like you would have to sell too much to get there.
GG.
All right, yeah. I mean, this is fine. It's a good second. The first race, by the way, Stars Are Born, Ink Shadow tempo into Fast 9, Fast 10. People are asking a lot, how do you get to the Fast 9, Fast 10 reliably? I mean, he's playing Stars Are Born tempo. Well done, well done. Okay, that's it for game number 3. All right, let's see if we can hop into Wasian's game for the next one.
Yeah, he's top 2 right now.
Oh, he's still in game 1?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So let's watch Wasian's POV, because that was the one that was voted on next.
Looks like he's dying right this moment, so hopefully you get in before it ends.
Yeah, looks like he lost to the Heavenly Kayn. And that'll be it. All right, so for people who are just joining, let me see. Wasianiverson. I'm going to join in here. We are right now in game number 4 of 6 for the Tactician's Trial, day number 3. This is lobby, I believe, 2. The top 58 that qualify from this play in the Tactician's Cup happening this weekend. It features names like Emilyywang, who needed good results. She got okay, top 4. Wasian, Rereplay, Milk. How's Milk doing? Milk went 1 or 2-4. First couple games. We'll catch up with him a little bit. In the meantime, we're immediately hopping into game number 4.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And then we'll see who qualifies. And this is the cup is where like Dish Soap and Soju and Setsuko and also the top players from Latin and Brazil also qualified. Mr. Cave, thank you, buddy. All right, champion conference ascending augments, complete anvil. Isn't Frodan just a YouTuber? yeah, I'm just a YouTuber. You're right. That's what I'm known for. Frodan, the YouTuber. Ascending augments.
And my favorite YouTube channel is Frodan VODs.
Yeah. I'm an aspiring streamer. Hoping to hit a humble 100. Actually, I'm almost at 100,000 followers on Twitch. In a few thousand. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I'm just starting. I just started my stream. So yeah. Do you know Mr. Beast? I know of Mr. Beast. Actually, some of my friends went to go work for Mr. Beast. He started like a game development company. and they went to go work on Mr. Beast games. Okay, Nar, Janna, Zyra.
I think that's the wrong one.
Oh, I had the wrong one.
Yeah, you put the 2-cost one in.
Oh, you're right. Dude, there's just 2 Nars and Janna ones. That's funny. All right, I got the right one now. Okay. So in this lobby, we got Saintvicious, who kind of needs to make that big comeback. I don't know how he did in game number 3. But Wasian with another top 2. He's been kind of crushing it all tournament long.
Oh, this is a really good Exalted, though, for AP Flex. Silas, Fast 9.
Yeah, you could play Zyra, Janna, Silas. Fast 9.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Close it by tomorrow. Thank you for the prime. Actually, Demasi and Raptor TFT in chat posted a Twitter guide about this exact setup. He actually recommended you build AP Silas, like Death Cap, Giant Slayer.
Is the Wasian Raptor also a YouTuber?
No, he's actually my alt account that I play on for Wiz Wednesdays. You know, it's funny. A lot of my YouTube audience thinks that my alt Raptor is my Smurf name. Like, oh, I didn't know Frodan was Demasian Raptor on Twitch. He mods like everyone's channels. I'm like, yeah, that's right, man. I got my tendrils everywhere.
Oh, I'm slamming. That looks like a good AP Flex spot.
This
yeah,
spot?
Shojin
Yeah.
Zyra.
Yeah.
Play for Nashers.
Pumping up. Iron Asses. I'm looking to see if anyone took anything kind of spicy like Fine Vintage on 2-1, but I don't think so.
I haven't seen very much Fine Vintage.
Yeah, I think Fine Vintage is kind of like the escort quest type of games, where it's like you just have to look at your spot very specifically and see if you can take it. But if you can, it's very, very good.
Shiv Slam.
Okay. Multiple AP people, or at least multiple AP openers. We also got Cami Sauce TFT. Sounds
spot looks really
familiar.
good.
What's up?
This spot looks really good. Pumping up Ink Shadow.
Do you like Tattoo of Vitality these days?
Oh no, I don't like the item. Just like the board is good. Like it's not like a good one, but like having Ink Shadow in general is good. Like it's fine for stage 2.
I think it's an underrated opener these days because people think like Volibear got nerfed. They think like Senna rerolls not nearly as popular as it was, but I think it's still really solid.
I mean, you still have a lot of burst damage to kill this volley.
Wasian item spreading out his items. Wait, I think it's the second fight in a row. He got Even Shroud and on his TG while having Last Whisper. Kind of annoying.
Got the Morello on the volley.
Yep. Volibear can't go infinites. Wasian off to a nice 2 streak. Saintvicious needs big games in order to make it through. I think he has to come up big for the last 3 games here. Unfortunately, loses.
Good items. Definitely
Yeah.
Ash game.
Well, good frontline Ash items.
Yeah,
at
just
least.
Sword and Rod is Rage Blade, Death Blade. Last Whisper Shojin.
Oh.
This is a spot where he's forcing. I mean, hey, I guess he could play Kaisa, but like he feels like he's forcing Ash. I don't think he needed to.
With Shojin.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to play Kaisa with Shojin either, but Shojin's like, oh, I'm gonna slam LW and then I'm gonna play Shojin on Lillia.
I think Shojin is not bad on Kaisa. It's like Delta neutral. It's slightly Delta positive, something like that, but it's like it doesn't mean it's like unplayable. And Shojin's also pretty good on Xayah, I think.
Yeah, I like playing Kaisa from the spot more than I do playing Ash.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he ends up doing.
I mean, he is holding pair Sivir, so maybe.
It's just he had Shojin Ashers and he didn't make it.
Right.
Because he had Bow Glove, Shojin, Sunfire, and then he got a belt, and he chose to make Last Whisper instead.
Yeah. I finally reached Masters thanks to Raptor's Zyra Silas guide. I mean, weren't you GM?
Congrats.
I see. Nothing too crazy on carousel. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of like spatulas on carousel. I expected a lot of spatulas to go because a lot of people would go porcelain.
Oh, here we got a Nashor's Darius Slime.
Nashor's BT.
I actually like this a lot on Darius, but I wouldn't be slamming it on Darius 1.
Oh man, you're not a Darius 1 believer? I am. This guy is
It's not that I'm not Darius 1 believer, it's that I'm not willing to commit Nashors on Darius 1 believer.
Oh, I see.
I'm obviously willing to slam items on Darius. It's just I gotta be confident I'm gonna win streak with it.
Last Whisper Ari. This meta is too funny, man. Wasian finally got something besides even shot on his TG.
Really good TG actually.
Yeah, double items. I mean, double items is kind of a high roll in itself because at lower levels you're likely to get 1 full item plus 1 component. So even getting 2 full items for TG is like really high value.
I don't even remember.
What's up?
I said I'm gonna look at the odds on that real quick.
Yeah. All I know is that it's not that likely. So already a high roll. Wasian on a 4 streak. Nico 2. If Drop Blossom shows up at 3-2 in this spot, and your other things are just like healing orbs and other things, like other oak, like generically okay.
It's gonna depend on what his next item drops are, because he could go Titans, and then you could go like
Titans BT.
Yeah, like if you have another item for Nico, I'd probably consider it, but I'm not very interested in this spot with the last Whisper.
Why are people not playing Nico Drop Blossom, and like why is it so bad?
I mean, I think it's underplayed, but like something like List exists. It's like your Nico's just getting thrown back if you try to frontline her.
True.
I don't know. I feel like it's just not that great in the meta with all these super tanks that you can't really get through. I guess like you're just trying to stall and hit the backline, but it feels like Nico doesn't really have the chance to scale right now.
I mean, Lissandra, you had me at Lissandra when you're like, well, dies to Lissandra.
Anything that wants to be like a solo frontline solo tank, not very good right now. Maybe with a Banshees.
Yeah. Big 5 streak for Wasian. That's huge. It's kind of like the Magic the Gathering meme where like they say like dies to removal, it's not good. Like when people did card reviews of like the upcoming Magic the Gathering expansion, be like, oh, it dies to removal, it's not good, but like everything dies to removal. It's kind of like countered by lists is actually kind of a real thing.
I'd say here.
Just weak to Lissandra.
I mean, you get some kite items, you can slam or send a reforge on the Shiv. There's 2 reforgers.
Shiv is not even that terrible to like help carry your early game with Teemo. That you have a smooth
you can hold on to it for a while and get rid of it later.
2
Another sword.
Reforgers.
Cloak. Good items. Good components.
See how Wasian plays this. Is he gonna level to 6? Slam Spark ever? No healing
like
items.
It really wants to be BT.
Yeah, he has no healing items, so he kind of wants to make that.
Fortune.
Infinity Zoe, but it's like Fortune, yeah.
Yeah, he was winning, but he doesn't feel like he can keep winning, so he's just putting the Fortune to start streaking. Or start the off streaking.
Does he lose to this player? This player's board's not very good.
I mean, if he wins, that's okay too.
Right, because he's on a 4 streak. So he has like a nice option select.
Looks like he does lose. It's close. Good loss. Kill more.
Almost.
Raw diff.
Healing orbs. You want like
Healing orbs is successful with this item, so Combat Caster is great.
Combat Cast was very, very good.
Yeah.
Whale of Peace spot.
Best
the
friends.
Kaisa. Best friends, pretty good. A little bit awkward with the Story Weaver late game, but
Ooh.
Vicious Forge.
I don't like this augment.
Yeah, this augment this item feels like really awkward.
Nobody to put it on. I am really surprised by this.
It's rare for it to ever be good on like 1 unit generically, and so kind of hard to. It's kind of hard.
It just goes on Silas later. It's the plan. I'm surprised he took it right now.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
he
it's not bad. It's not bad. Front line right now.
he reforged the vest off the thrush.
Oh.
To put it on the thrush.
Oh, what the heck? It's an even shroud. Wait, he's kind of, isn't that kind of a beast move?
Yeah, it actually
What
worked
the
out pretty well.
heck? You reforge off the thresh so he can get double thresh and then get even shroud so he has the shred. Wow, that is next level. I.e. Last Whisper RE. He also has double thresh, which is really good because they both, well, assuming he had faded stats, that'd be good to scale, but also because they help shield each other.
Rune on Shoujin LW.
He also he didn't even level the 6 and he won. He went slow 6. This is such a weird lobby. This lobby is so unusual. I.e. Last Whisper Ari, which is like is the most normal thing about this lobby. Like this right here is the most expected thing that I was ready to see.
Epoch.
This is Galio pair at 6.
Silver Spoon slamming.
Wow, this guy has all the EXP. This guy's fast 10. He just needs Fortune in. Which he actually did, by the way, in his shop. He had Fortune, Teemo, Zoe available.
I'm surprised he didn't play Fortune.
At least, like, look. Probably looked. He probably looked. No, he didn't look. He didn't buy it.
He definitely didn't look.
At least look. At least look, man. When the game lets you peek at the top of your deck, you look at it, you know?
His Bard.
Oh! That was really close. It's a nice 2-streak there. Spatula, for anybody who wants it.
Rod Syndra. Faded players. I don't think anybody's really committed to it.
Chingo. How are the Latin players doing? You can always check the scores, exclamation point scores. This is day 3 of the tournament, so this is the final day of the trials, and then this weekend is going to be the cup. Wasianiverson is still streaking. Let's see if he can carry it over to the end of stage 3.
He did slam Spark, by the way.
Slam Spark, yeah.
So he's probably just going to play around Silas.
I think he probably slammed Spark because he felt like it needed to swing a fight.
Silas plus Kaner, Lee.
Yep. This is matchup 1, matchup 2, matchup 3. I mean, looking good either way. I also, by the way, as a small little thing that we've been noticing is that a lot of people will just throw in Lux into a lot of these comps as just like a splash unit. He's been really effective lately.
The healing orbs is a huge pickup for him as well, since he doesn't have the sustain items yet.
Right. This Kha'Zix might actually be able to heal back up, which he just did. Oh. The Darius might end up carrying it
Sorry,
through.
the Nico is scaling.
Oh, man. Scaling Nico. It's a 9 streak.
Lobby is very weak.
Yeah, we're still playing Bard 1 carry. Like the fact that this was able to go 2 for 4 in the past couple of fights, and we're on Bard 1 with
rolls.
Runen's Last Whisper. I think that tells you a lot. Okay, who's using the rerolls now?
Oh, he didn't hit Yorick. Not rolling now.
Whoa.
Good Nico items.
Man, it feels bad like passing up Ornn and like this kind of shop. Okay, we're transitioning from Cami Sauce.
Oh, here's our damage.
Saint needs to lose 1 more for the 5 lost fortune streak.
20 cash. Full
Man,
second.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah, full frontline, 1 star at this point.
That Bard is pretty scary.
That is true. Look at that. He basically like 2-tapped the Zoe. And thank you for the prime. Okay, let's see the cash out. We should get into the 20s now, and that should mean that we get like an Ornn item potentially. That could be good.
Hence I'm Rage Blade, so he can still be flexible between Kaisa and Ashe.
Yeah, he does
Wait to
have
see his rolls.
Spark, so Kai'Sa's a little bit more awkward to duo carry, but you could go Silas.
Yeah, Spark Silas.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Never mind.
Doesn't feel like anybody's playing around the Exalted.
That is true. Cash out. Galio and Kane.
Hmm. Okay, he does not want the Kane.
He sold Kane pair immediately.
I might at least tell him to grieve.
I think I would have held on because knowing what was happening in the lobby, like everybody wants this Kane unit. Although what ends up happening is when you hold like the Canes, other people are gonna hold like the Ashes because.
But like he could very easily play Kane if he gets the right items here.
That is true. Kane Silas, Combat
Yeah,
Caster. That doesn't even sound bad.
Okay, well he didn't get the items.
Okay.
He is lacking some damage.
Yeah, his items are not very good for damage at all. He has no
It
shred.
definitely wants to be Ashe. He didn't buy the cog. Oh, he has one already. He doesn't.
No,
care.
he's going Kaisa, I think. For
Okay.
sure. No.
He's buying both so far.
I think he's rage holding.
This is a hard roll down.
Oh wait, Kog'Maw kept Kog'Maw in. Oh, you're right. He actually split down the middle. Never mind. I was wrong.
I just like when you have Rage Blade as your second item, I feel like you kind of have to go Ashe here.
Yeah, fair enough.
But
That is true. He had no second item for Kaisa.
oh, we got a pretty stacked Annie. We're beating the last with Ferrari. Good matchmaking for Saint. Good
Yeah,
next round.
yeah. This guy was one turn away from transitioning.
Still holding the Sever just in case.
I feel like this is a fortune spot that doesn't seem that strong though.
Mythic, tiny but deadly.
I'm deadly seems good.
New
Really
recruit.
good.
Double. That's a double dupe.
Oh, you're right. Double dupe.
Doesn't have. He needs it like a Zaya or something. Like he doesn't have items for. Unless you're just double duping Ashe.
Double duping Ashe feels crazy.
Maybe one on Ashe and one on somebody else.
Kaisa again. Kaisa again. This game could be so cruel sometimes, man. Wasian's roll down. Paired up across the board.
Also took new recruit.
Whale of Peace. Dude, no one has their 2-star forecast.
Nobody.
No one hits. Yeah, okay,
printing
Saint
Ashe,
uses
yeah.
dupes. Okay, here we go. Here. Everyone hit.
Kaisa. Did Saint use both?
He did.
Yeah, the double dupe Ashe. Or he had another one. I think he had the Orn though.
Yeah, he had Ornn. I mean, it's possible he could have used one each when we looked away. And I think with Saint, he recognized that he needed to hit like pretty soon because his HP count was sacked through the fortune. So we just needed that.
There's just not really much else you can dupe that will be high impact. Ashe is not the highest thing you can go for.
Okay.
That's not
Zeke's
bad.
Gem.
We have a Nashor's Wukong.
Whoa. Waging got Locket plus Virtue the Martyr, and he hit a Kane too. That's really big.
Still on 12 streak. Hit a Lysandra. This spot's really good.
Whoa,
Four streak.
Phoenix's board looks so sad.
I just like this augment so much, man.
Is it
It hurts
tiny
my
but deadly?
eyes. Yeah.
Just the visual of it.
Yeah, the visual of it and this bug where they don't load in. The invis.
Oh. I kind of like that they're so tiny though. In fact, I think they should nerf this augment by making them even smaller. So that way, the person that's trying to play them can't reposition them. They have to have like Osu level of micro. Like if they're trying to reposition their Ashe, they just keep clicking and missing it. Alright, Ramblinn's not amused. He did not laugh. I laughed though. I think it's funny.
I'm in pain.
Yeah, exactly. Make it hard to itemize them. Make it hard to reposition them. Exactly.
Where did our bard friend end up?
Manu now is playing Porcelain Ash. It looks like there's 4 Ash players. Yeah, Porcelain Ash, Mythic Ash, Heavenly, Kaisa. Big for Femus. Rolling down. Lillia's definitely better, I think, yeah. Although you don't have to play Hui. He's probably feel like
he's creating a print.
Shojin
Call the
Duelist.
Chaos Emblems.
Shojin Duelist.
Wait, these are pretty
Sage.
good, but not for the cloth he's playing. This is insane for Aurelia.
Oh yeah, what the heck? You have Storyweaver Duelist and Sage for the splash in and Heavenly. This is the player in 8th place. I don't think we're getting through the front line that quickly though. It is Silas 1. It is Silas 1. Trick shot about to cast again and kill our back line. Ooh, okay. I think Manu might be 8th.
I think Wasian might be first.
I think Wasian's very likely to be first. Level 8, 30 gold, 100 HP.
He sold Silas.
Okay.
Played Soraka. Was good Spark to Urkon.
If 3 people play Kais in this lobby, that's kind of interesting. Saint bringing it back. Saint needs to 5 streak here.
You got Annie 2 next turn.
Just needs one more item on Ash, just like a Deathblade, Gunblade, or something like that. Also, still no Shred.
Heavenly Spat on Lee.
Heavenly.
I was just playing all Heavenlies. There's a Rakan.
Chengo looks like he can't get past front line, and Chengo looks like he is dead right here. Too many units are surviving.
Cammy is also dead though.
Yeah, it's true. Wait a second. 3 people might be dead. Oh, gosh.
Exactly lethal.
Man, that's brutal.
Can anybody contest Wasian?
For first place.
Yeah.
Right now, it looks like all the Ash players are...
Pretty poor. Maybe Saint. Off chance.
Could go to 9.
Doesn't look like anybody's capping very high. Nobody's
No.
rich enough.
No. This Ash player's gonna die. Whale of Peace could cap high enough as well. I personally believe in the cap of Zaya. I think Zaya caps really, really high if you're able
Prismatic.
to
I
Asian got Tome.
Tome could be good.
Saint got completed items.
Blacksmith. Umbral.
Oh.
That's not that bad. It could be worse.
Who do you put Umbral on? Morgana?
Yeah.
Ornn.
Morgana.
Morgana throws out an AoE. She just might just execute somebody randomly.
So it does not look like we were putting Silas on the Hex.
Silas is not on the Hex. You know who is?
Ornn Umbral's got it, don't
Ornn
worry.
Umbral. You guys ready for it? Hold on.
Big execute coming up.
Oh boy. This Kane doesn't even know what's coming. Alright, well that's just a low roll. It's just terrible fight RNG. Okay, we just got clobbered.
Wasian got porcelain from his tome.
Oh wow. SV, Saintvicious.
Oh, Saint did not get a Ash at him? He just
he's just open
for a
sword.
Lysandra print.
That's so awkward. You got to 9. Maybe Lysandra prints an item though.
Oh, wait, did he take glove and make TG? I think he just make double AE. I don't think he had the TG
Yeah,
before.
it might have been. Would you ever just Edge of Night Ash? Or like, is that so bad?
I mean, I would because you're always playing for second here.
I feel like it's not even that bad against like if Kane gets to your back line.
Maybe if he thinks it's fight diff.
Yeah, that's true. You could cheese it mid-fight.
Like if Kane gets onto Ashe.
Yeah. Lissandra, by the way, rolled an Edge of Night. That's really, really good. And an Even Shroud. Wait, isn't that kind of bananas?
Yeah, that's really good.
We don't have any armor sundering, so the Even Shroud's good, and Edge of Night's the best item on Lissandra.
Oh, no item. Oh, item. Cloak. BT Ashe.
BT Ashe. Oh my god, he made it. Oh my god, he made it. That's so funny. I think I might have also not made BT. 2 Zephyrs. Oh god. Oh god. I hate this one.
I hate this.
This one is so annoying.
I was so happy that Zephyr cheesing was mostly gone, and then you have this.
Do you know what the freaking
the
worst
frontline
is?
Kai'Sa tech.
Sorry, what's up?
It's the frontline Kai'Sa tech.
Oh, because he's yeah, the ram cap. You know what's even more annoying is when people have
Golden Remover.
the infinite remover.
Yeah.
The infinite remover. It's so I hate it, man. It's just so annoying. God. All right, who has the next level positioning tactics? Wasian moves it to second row.
Oh, got it on the Ashe.
Nice.
Oh, and the Annie.
Nice.
Okay.
And the Annie.
Clean.
So the no Eternal Winter.
And he didn't get Zephyr.
Wait, we rolled an Even Shroud again onto our Lissandra. Man, does he know us didn't cast? Wow. What the heck?
And he's on the back line.
How did he not cast? And he's assassinating. He just ganked the Ashe.
Oh my.
This fight was such nonsense. Like, what even? This fight was set 11 in a nutshell. What was this? All right. Finally, a last whisper for Saint.
Heavenly Spat.
Heavenly Spat. It's a BT Ashe diff. Yeah, BT diff. For sure.
How'd that be?
Wait a second. He didn't take last whisper. Okay, he
We got there.
Nice. No, he was just doing some carousel tactics, pretending like he didn't want it. Okay. Whale piece, it's 9. Lock it in. He has 3 Zephyrs.
Can't dodge them all.
Going against Saint and Femus. I mean, you can't dodge them all when your backline is literally 4 units. Like, that's you have such a high chance of hitting. Whoa. Okay, this ghost fight. Whale of Peace. Dodges the Zephyr. Both carries dodge the Zephyr. In fact, it's almost no high impact units whatsoever.
Galio is on the Ashe.
Galio. What is he doing up here? How does that even happen? And the sniper damage is nullified completely when she targets him.
Oh, he still lost.
Wait, he won anyways. I don't get it, man. That's crazy.
BT diff.
BT Ashe. Oh my god. Jason Lynn out in 5th. That is too funny. We have Zephyrs for one more round. We have Zephyrs for one more round.
Can cheese Zephyr.
Wasian. I mean, Wasian's still very much. He's still at 100 HP, 19 streak, 54 gold.
They're still not fighting each other.
Wait a second. The win streakers just still aren't playing each other.
Wukong too.
Annie got lifted.
Annie.
Wukong's wrapping to the back, or King's gonna go to the back line now. Oh, never mind. On Annie. Ashe is almost dead.
The
Kane
healing
going the
orbs.
opposite
The
way.
healing orbs.
Oh my god. Emus is dead. Saint coming up big with the win over Whale Peace. Wait, it might happen.
What's Saint streak at? 10 rounds of not fighting each other.
10 rounds of not fighting each other. We might have a certified matchmaking moment where Wasianiverson and Saintvicious never play each other to the final 2. Also, we just hit a Lillia 2-shot out of nowhere. All right.
Surely they're fighting now.
No, Wasian and SV are going to play each other next, it looks like.
I think that's from current round.
Oh, you're right. Oh, that's weird. We're on PV.
Yeah, it happens even like when you're playing, not even just spectating.
Yeah, that's so weird. What about this round though? Saints playing Wasian. It was bound to happen.
Whales fighting ghosts.
Yeah. Wasian's going to 10. Third item for Lissandra. He's gonna sack. This is correct.
Yeah, you just play for actual win. The only thing he's to worry about is Lillia and Ash 3-star, and he's holding them.
He actually could sack 3 rounds and go to 10 with like maximum gold. He's so healthy that he doesn't actually have to level next turn, even though that's like the expected interval. To make this game interesting and competitive, Saint needs to win this round. If he doesn't, then it's almost like 100% over.
Hot.
Uh-oh. Annie is back in the fray, though.
We just don't have enough damage.
I think we might be able to win this fight. Never mind. No, never mind. The Ashe is just not... Yeah, the Ashe is not getting it done.
We don't have enough bursts.
I was kind of hoping this Quay with a Death Cat would do more on his 2 casts, and he didn't do anything, so...
He doesn't do anything, man.
like it says 4K, but this 4K is actually like not even a real 4K.
It's actually 0.
Yeah. It's actually 0. It's actually
4K.
negative because you're feeding mana to the enemy team. You're actually healing your team.
It might be a Mr. 100.
No way, Mr. 100.
Oh, DFG Nautilus.
Okay, for the extra mana. We got a bunch of extra mana.
Goodbye, Hui.
Hold on.
Oh,
wait. Kane walked back to the front.
We just keep getting perma-chilled by more.
No, all good. We have Bloodthirster on our Ashe. We have the
just
insurance.
don't do any damage.
The Kane is just
Can you show
not
healing?
taking any damage. 9,000 damage block, 7,000 shield and healing.
Okay.
It's a Mr. 100 for Wasianiverson. This is such a dominance game. Healer has to be best. Yeah, because like the thing is, Kane is usually the nearest ally all the time because he's the one that's in the face of everyone.
The only anti-AoE he has is Annie.
Oh yeah, that's right. Last chance for Saintvicious, maybe. Depending on how many units that Wasian wins by.
7-0 kills.
Kane's not dead. Kane's walking back to the front. Annie's dead.
It's kind of looking like a 7-0.
Nala's dead. We're now trying to not get Mr. 100. Oh no! It happened. Wasian Mr. 100 the lobby. Perfect game by Wasianiverson. Oh gosh. Wow. I mean, if that's not gapping everyone in the lobby, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. Emilyywang's in games. Go ahead and hop into her POV. I'll switch here for Discord.
Oh. 8th place POV.
Oh. We tune in and Emilyywang went 8th place. Okay. Never mind. If there's another POV we could pull up. Unless we want to watch her watch everyone else. She was not dropping to 40 today. Yeah, maybe not. There's still time. If you okay, there's probably not time. There's only 2 games left.
Rain is alive.
Okay. After this fight, we'll watch Rainplosion.
Hopefully she does not die. She's 1 life. Oh, she looks super strong though.
Okay. That's exciting. Man, it's unfortunate because a lot of people are low HP. Emily died, but it looks like she died just before a bunch of other people died.
These augments are not legal.
Which ones?
Rains.
Rainplosion. Not today. I saw not today. Not today. Stationary support in the heavenly emblem.
Look at her support.
Oh, that is nasty. Wow, Banshees and Zeeks. Milk guy dies in 4, so Milk looks like top 4. Wait, we're locking out our Wukong. Okay. Oh, wait, the Zephyr. Oh gosh. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. We got caught. We got caught. Maybe it's okay because Kane's OP. Oh no. So many units are alive.
Oh no.
Wait a second. At least cleanup units to survive. Survive. I think we're living. No, we're dead.
They're dead. The Zephyr.
The Zephyr was so nice. It was 2 telegraphed. Wow. Ouch. Man, you can tell that one stung because like I think her setup looked good enough to potentially make a major comeback in the lobby. Okay, Rain's out of the lobby. Who else? Ramkev. Ramkev's out of the game. Saint we just watched. I guess we can go back to Emily's POV. Emily's I guess forced to just watch anyways. Kyivix just went 5th with Annie 3. To what?
Huh?
This lobby must be insanely high. Find vintage, by the way, on 3-2. Heavenly find vintage. Ah, they're just playing find vintage in the heavenly comp. I like that. That's Jukyu's POV. All right, we can go to Jukyu's stream. Wait, that's actually really cool. I like that. Jukyu's playing Lee Sin Wukong find vintage heavenly. Sandra's super good for find vintage. Print you extra items. All he has is Randuin's, Banshees, and Cleaver, it looks like. Oh, and a Shroud. 4 items.
I feel like you get a Banshee that's already enough value. That's Augment.
Yeah, for silver, that's still really good. I think one thing people really misunderstand with Find Vintage is you don't need to get that much item support value. It's the most fun way to play it, though. It's the most fun way to play it.
Usually 3 is about right.
Why is he moving his Soraka up?
Just trying. I mean, you moved the Soraka up to try to hit backline, but you have to go 2nd row for that.
I wasn't sure if he was trying to absorb like a Zephyr or something like that. Teemo 3. Someone reroll Teemo. Oh, it's Kaisa. It's Kaisa. Wow.
That's a 2-item Lee.
Yeah, 2-item Lee, but he also has Randuins and Banshees, so it's not really a 2-item Lee.
It's actually a 4-item Lee.
Yeah, it's actually 4 items.
Oh, this guy's board is insane. Tactician's crown at 3 exalted, level 10.
Yeah, he's looking like he's rolling for a 3-star forecast of some kind. Hello, I just woke up. Phoenix, you want to join the call? Yeah, come through. Come through. Is Find Vintage still good? I mean, it's situational. I compare it to like Escort Quest. You like evaluate your spot, and if it's good, it can be really good. Otherwise, try not to play it in a lot of scenarios.
Oh, Wukong's down. Galio's still alive. Looks like a win. And
Dude,
he's dead.
just for Tattoo of Force Galio just charging in like a beast. What makes the spot good? Usually, like if you get like a bunch of item components start, because you know how sometimes you can start off with like 5 components.
Like the Annie, looks like he just sell board for it.
Oh, he had 6 units. Annie 3. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, who else is playing? Pizza TFT. All right. I mean, in the meantime, we can go ahead and just look through people's profiles. Phoenix, what up, buddy? How you doing?
Hello.
What's up?
Doing good. Just woke up.
It's Garage Guy. Dude, do you stream out of your garage out of like necessity, or do you actually enjoy it? Stream out of the garage.
I don't know, man. It's like it's not like out of necessity. It's just like 6 years ago, I was too loud. I was also gaming at like 12 a.m. a bunch of the time.
Yeah.
And so they're not trying to have me in the house just yelling at my teammates like for Overwatch or something. So yeah.
All right. Sounds good. All right, welcome. Minty, I don't really think I can do a law test review right now, but maybe after. Let's catch up on the scores of other people. So Filip went 1-1. Look at this, 7-1-1-1. Nice job by Filip today. Goobums.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Games 3. Oh god, that is not good for Goobums. Goobums 7-8-8.
Dead.
I think Goobums is out, you guys. Jesus Timo. Oh, so this is Rainplosion, 7th and 3rd. Rereplay start off with like a 6th and an 8th or something like that. 1-3. Okay. That means he's exactly 4.5. He's back. They call him the closer.
Need more than a 4.5 though.
4.5. They call him Mr. 4.5. He just needs to get a couple more good placements. Way to bring it back. Casper Wu. 1-3, 7-3. Okay. Still pretty solid. Emilyywang, we just saw win 8th. What did she do in the previous game? Oh, we saw it. It was a 4th. Okay, Emily's probably dead. If she goes 1-1, she's probably not going to make it. Kai Wang. 2-4. Okay, he's very much in it. Kyivix, we saw with the 5th place. Kyivix got 6-5. Not that great. Broseph. Broseff's at 6-5, 3-4. Okay, so 4.5. Saint, 2 big games. We saw him able to climb back. So his overall, his scores are 5-6, 6-2. Okay. Milk guy. What's Milk at? 2-4-2-4. Hey, Milk's in a good spot. Another top 4 I think should put him in a really, really likely place to move on. Remember, top 58 move on, not top 64. Noster at 1-8-6-5. Ooh, man, he started off real hot and then kind of cooled off since. Tiebreaker's probably gonna be at 29. Yeah, 29 is probably gonna be the say, because if you were evaluating the half cutoff, usually the half cutoff is 27. But the problem is that they're gonna cut more than usual. So the bar is gonna be cutting off an extra like 16-ish, so like right around here, 29.
Wait, why are they cutting at 58?
Because there's already 70 spots reserved.
Yeah, because Phoenix, you went 7th in Snapshot, right? So you and 23 other people, and then the sub-regionals qualified 4 people. So that's 27 from NA. 10 plus 9 plus 4 is 23, so that's 50 total, plus another 20 from Brazil. So 70 slots plus 58 is 128. That's how we make the bracket for this weekend.
Wait, was the sub-regional that like the Aegis tournament?
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
Bro, I didn't even know that tournament was happening until like the day of.
Well, you got to 1100 and then sat your ass down for 2 weeks for the Snapshot and played Valorant.
Oh, I mean, I didn't know. I was at 1300 something, and then I lost 200. Then I started sitting. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm scared.
But yeah, you didn't need to. But like a way you can get around this snapshot and playing this crazy like grueling 3-day event is to play a sub-regional event.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you could also play the next one's coming up is DreamHack Dallas. I asked if anybody here are going to it.
Actually sub-regional.
Yeah, it's a land. It's a land. Yeah. Sub-regional land. It's pretty cool.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm gonna go through and just check on the other profiles. Ramkev went 6-6-5-6. He needs to go basically 1-1, I think. Wasianiverson should be through 2-1-2-1. My God. I think that might be
it. He hit Aurelia 3. What the heck?
Yeah, he hit Aurelia 3-1 game. Bananas. Epoch heavy hitters and stationary support. Aurelia 3. He's back. People were worried if, you know, oh, it's weekend 1. You never know what's going to happen in Tactician's trial. Pretty sure Wasian beasted all 3 days so far. Will there be another Aegis event, or will the DreamHack replace it? I'm not entirely sure. So, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, DreamHack Dallas is going to be the next time there's going to be a sub-regional event, but it's BYOC, meaning you have to bring your own computer. And you're going to be like, well, that's just like, who's going to go? No one's going to go to the sub-regional event. It's in Dallas. It's LAN. You have to bring your own computer. Like, who's going to go? But that's exactly why. If you show up, chances are the average skill of the lobby is going to be like platinum because no one showed up. So your chances of making it through for a sub-regional event has to be super high. Like, surely there's only going to be like 10 other like GM and Challenger players. So just, yeah. Is it open? Yeah, I think it's just literally like just sign up and enter. If you're near Dallas, yeah, you should definitely go. Bring a laptop. Well, come on. Not every TFT player has a laptop. And even if you're Soju and you have 4 of Setsuko's laptops, you're probably going to still show up with that one. Bring a 2-star laptop. Yeah. Exactly. Did they update the standings yet? No. Looks like everyone's out of game, though. I think we covered most people's results. Did we miss anybody? I think we have most of them. So then the question will be, who's on the bubble of like the near cutoff?
Replay.
Oh yeah, replay at 4.5. We have to watch some of his games then. Robovan.
I'm at Roby, apparently.
I love it. Roby doesn't spend his channel points on anything except to spirit bomb his improve RNG. I didn't watch his games actually, or his profile. I can look for it. Is Emily in trouble? I think Emily's dead. I think if she goes 1-1, she's still going to be slightly below the cutoff. So I think she, at this point, is playing for pride. The 8th was a big gut punch. I remember pros used to complain they didn't play enough games, and now I hear Ace and some others say there's too many. What do you think is ideal? I honestly think the previous format was like good enough. Like, who here thinks that the previous format was not enough games? I'm pretty sure the format was good, and what you're talking about is what people complained about 3 years ago or 2 years ago, and what you're hearing the complaints about now. I'm pretty sure the previous system was pretty good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were talking about like some tournaments that were like just 3 games, and some tournaments that were just like 1 day 5 games.
Yeah.
I think 2 days of 6 has been like, because like if you want more games, you'd want the more games on the same day, but no one's willing to really play more than like 6. Like it's just too long.
I think that these cups could also afford to cut 1 game, like 5 games probably. Even though it's like more variants, I think like it would just make things move a lot smoother.
Yeah, I think if you're doing 3 days, I think 5 games would be better. But yeah, I don't know.
The more games, the better. But the thing is, that doesn't scale. Like, part of the problem with the more games, the better is like, look at day 1. where they had to wait for all 30 lobbies to finish. All 30, like, this is group B. All 30 lobbies to finish. That's just like, if one person is like in the bathroom, one person is disconnecting, one person is like having tech issues, then it just holds up everything by so long.
The more games you play, the more players are going to be mathematically already qualified or eliminated, and like either they leave or it just degrades the quality of the games over time.
I personally think that maybe we should also think about other solutions, like maybe there's less lobby switching, because that also adds a ton of time. The lobby reshuffling is like a really big time sink. Like in China, for example, the group that you get assigned in, you're just stuck. You just have to play that group. If you're in a group with 7 other people, you have to just advance from it. You play 6 games, it is your score. And I think that that's probably a little bit too extreme, because that ends up being a lot of bracket luck. But maybe somewhere in between, maybe just 1 shuffle instead of 2. Could be good enough. Do I not just flake the last 2 games? I mean, you could, but you probably will get like a competitive punishment, and like also that's just like being a bad role model. I don't know. Like maybe you don't care because you're like, okay, selfishly I care more about my time and my mental or whatever. But if you were on the other side and it mattered for your games, you would not want that to happen. And so I think TFT is kind of like one of these competitive communities where everyone needs to kind of agree to the unspoken rules of just like putting your best foot forward. If everyone decides to be really selfish about it and just everyone throws their hands up like, well, do what's best for you, do you, I think the scene will crumble really fast, and then people don't want to enter tournaments anymore. Yeah, I would highly encourage. I mean, I would lose respect for you if you did that. I mean, you're not going to, but I would lose respect for you. But you're not going to do that. I don't think you're gonna actually do that, but and some people don't care because like they're just loosely associated with the community anyways. They're like, okay, well, I'm like a fringe GM challenger player anyways. Like I did this to see if it would work one time. Whatever, I'm out. That's fine. They never wanted to really be part of the scene. They just wanted to try it out. They don't care about my respect. But hopefully, collective group shaming works. Okay, how far are we from finishing the seating?
Let me see what the ETA was. ETA was 20 after.
20 after for the seating?
To start, like to actually start.
The games?
Yeah.
Oh, what the heck? That means that they should have the lobbies ready then, the standings.
Yeah, they should.
Wait, is that like a normal like swap time or like
No, they
in
announced
between
it in a Discord,
rounds?
I think.
Yeah.
I mean, this one's slower than the first
20 minutes.
cycle.
20 minutes seems like a long. Especially on last day.
Yeah.
Less people.
It's kind of crazy how people view Magic the Gathering tournaments compared to what you described. Well, Magic only involves 2 people, and that only affects people. But if one person chooses to be a jackass in TFT, it affects 7 other people, times however many lobbies there are. Because you end up holding up not just the 7 people here, but everybody else based off the seeding rounds. And so if you choose to be a jackass, then you're affecting hundreds of people's experience. And if like 1, 2, 3 people decide to be like that, it could really cause a lot of problems. But people are saying like the formats need to figure out how to keep useless games to the minimum. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like it's part of it's on the format. But I'm not entirely sure how you make the format bulletproof, because there's going to be people who are just like, they have nothing to play for. Almost always in any kind of format. Oh, I know. Checkmate out of every lobby. Every lobby you ever play in from now until the end of time is checkmate.
Yeah, I feel like they could cut out the very bottom. of the players that like, in theory, would be mathematically eliminated. Like, just let them go, man. You're not coming back.
Yeah, or something else, which is like playing for the mid placements for money. Like theoretically, if there's enough money on the line, it could incentivize people to try to play for higher placements. But yeah, it's all another way you can think about it too is like if you're playing in like a fighting game tournament like Evo, if you go like 0-2 in pools, you're not gonna keep playing. You just get eliminated. But it'd be like in Evo, they make you go 0-2 in pools, and you just have to keep playing against other losers. You have to go 0-6 or something like that in order to get out of the tournament. Just let them go. Just cut them. Just cut them. I do appreciate what they're trying to do. I do think TFT sometimes probably tries to cast too wide of a net. All right, lobbies are out. Let's go ahead and look at them.
They're not out for me.
Refresh.
Oh, they post them in the Discord though.
Oh, they post them in the Discord?
Yeah.
Let me see. Nope. All I see are admins posting
send it to you.
Sumi gifs.
It's a day 3 announcement.
Oh.
I'll DM it to you.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Groups. Okay, let's look at these lobbies and pick one to watch. We got Wasianiverson in lobby 1 with Roby, Sunny, Cool Guy Dom, and Bozo. Is that Bosso Skills' ult? Bozo Skills. Lobby 2, Kai Wang Yoon. Only one G's Timo. Lobby 3, Labler, Pitsy. Where's Rereplay? Replay in lobby 6 with Weird Filip. That's pretty good. We can watch Rereplay. Anybody that's actually in this 4 to 5 rank, because it's snake seeding, right? The 4 to 5 seeds are like kind of people who are on the bubble. Rainplosion on lobby 4 also might worth thinking about. So it's lobby 4, lobby 6. Clear on the bubble as well, lobby 11. Alongside Goobums. 13, Connor's on the bubble. Saints on the bubble at 16. Okay, so do we want to watch Rain's lobby, lobby 4? Replay's lobby, lobby 6? Or Milk and Saintvicious in lobby 16. But Milk's already qualified through, I think, as long as he doesn't go 8-8. So 4, 6, or 16.
I'm down to watch your replay.
Okay, let's do a quick poll. Lobby 4, 6, or 16. 4 is Rainplosion, 6 is Rereplay, 16 is Milk and Saint. For what it's worth, we haven't really watched Rereplay almost like all weekend for the, so it would be interesting to see his POV. Watch Saint stream for his yapping, but then when do we get to talk? I feel like if we watch Saint stream, we're not gonna be able to get a word in, man. Mind if I join it? Yeah. Tleyds, come on through, buddy. Come on through.
Tleyds is coming?
Tleyds.
Yeah.
All right. Wait, replay's already in the game. Oh.
Oh.
Well, that makes it okay. Well, we have to join 16.
Hello?
Then. Hello. Sorry, guys. We were literally 30 seconds too slow. They just started the game. Oh no. All right, we'll try to catch up for the last game then. Are you guys watching it in the client or the browser right now? Can you guys see the client?
No, I see a screenshot.
No,
Okay, let me switch screens.
To the lobbies.
Change windows. Tleyds, what's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. Just got off work, so wanted to catch the last couple games.
Got it. What do you do for work?
I work in a research lab.
Oh, right. What kind of research?
It's neurobiology.
Neurobiology research. So you study
Yeah.
the brain.
Yep.
You investigate the Ash disease.
Oh, trainer Sentinels.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it seems to
Trainer
be
Sentinels for the
contagious.
last game. 3 people, 4, 5
Oh,
people.
okay.
Dude,
Five
this is
people
the-
are on Trainer Sentinels.
If someone's already eliminated, it's actually the worst because they always stand on the 4 fun portals, and I just get scared.
Oh man.
All right, we got 2.
Yeah. We got 2 people who are on it. Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
Lover of pies.
All right, check for fortune.
Oh my
I honestly
god.
don't think it's that bad besides the fortune.
2 guide. Okay, this is Milk Guys.
Oh, that one's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Faded,
Faded.
Reaper, Umbral.
Mm-hmm.
This is
You get Reaper.
Buick.
Oh.
Oh, that's probably just Ink Shadow.
Ink
Yeah.
Shadow.
Ink
Yeah.
Shadow.
Ink Shadow.
I
Pretty
would be mad.
open-ended.
Who is this?
Flex.
Yeah, Ladder Slayer Flex. Darwinism. Mythic Ink Shadow. Kaisa. I don't know.
One thing about Mythic is you can easily hit 10 Mythic with the Trainer Sentinels. So
I'm 9. You don't need to be level 10 for it.
yeah.
Oh, that's Ink Shadow.
Ink Shadow, Dryad.
No fortune. Oh, this is a good story weaver. This is a really good story weaver.
Story Weaver. Saintvicious.
Heavenly.
Heavenly
Heavenly.
Behemoth.
I think that's all you
Arcanist.
need. That's all you need.
No fortune.
Actually pretty good. Heavenly Arcanist Behemoth.
Yeah, there's no
Hey.
fortune. It's a blessing.
No fortune games. What do you guys think about that?
So it seems like Milk, Saint, and the story weaver one were the best. Which one player that was?
Yeah. Whole lobby's Ink Shadow. I mean, it's nice to splash it in sometimes as well.
Econ start.
2 items.
Barely made 10.
Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure if he's Faded +1, he should just auto take Combat Caster. Here.
Yeah, I agree.
Looks like he's
Well,
just
I learned.
flipping over to see what he
told me.
could get.
Yep.
Oh,
I didn't even know
what?
that guy was bro.
Is this good?
Well,
Well,
I
I
know
don't
the
even
Heavenly
think-
Emblem
I don't
stacked
even think
on
it's
the
that-
map.
It's not that good.
I feel
It
like
does stack. It does stack.
it's stacked, but I feel like there was probably better options, right?
Yeah, I don't think the second one's that good.
Interesting.
So you only need to get to 6 now. Sometimes.
Yeah, 7's not that big of a spike.
I mean, they
Yeah,
nerfed
I
it
don't
from
know why.
200 to 250 or 260 or something like that to 225.
It was 240.
240. It
Or
was
240,
240. But it doesn't make sense that the 5 to 6 jump is higher than the 6 to 7 jump. Like I feel like those
Yeah.
numbers don't make sense.
Well, it's just because 7 was way too much.
Yeah. So,
Ooh, 2 healthy.
Wow.
Pretty good.
Who do you end up
I'm
cutting?
down for this guy to reroll Zyra.
Oh yeah, I mean Zyra I think is good. On this Exalted though, I feel like you really want a good Exalted for it.
Yeah.
Not entirely sure.
2 encounters this stage.
Oh, do you ever sack for the encounter blessings? Like,
I don't like usually full stack, but I definitely play greedier when there is one on 2 stage 2.
You know what it is, man,
I hope
though?
it's not Aurelia.
yeah, exactly.
yeah.
The problem is you decide to sack, and then because you're trying to play around it, and then the Aurelia carousel comes. Whoa,
another-
this guy
yeah,
took
dummy.
a wandering trainer.
2 behemoths.
I
There
see
you go.
this so much. I don't know. I feel like I would be less inclined to take another dummy. But
3 blades next.
yeah.
Dude. I mean, these target dummies are gonna be they're gonna be pretty tanky, don't you think?
I'm down for raid boss.
Raid boss.
Raid boss.
And then the Sentinel becomes the raid boss. or
Raid
the
boss
dummy.
Sentinel carry.
Or the dummy. That'd be so hype.
Wait, no, you played vertical heavenly, and then you raid boss your
Heavenly
Sentinel.
Dude, now that is woke. Now that is woke. Oh my god. That is too funny, man. Or you go raid boss on the target dummy and you play crash test dummies and he just throws himself into the mix. Oh man. I love it. I love it. Okay. I think that's pretty much all the POVs. Saint hits a Nico too, and a Kog'Maw too. Saint's been playing a lot of Ashe, almost no Heavenly, so we'll get to see that from him.
Rush.
Yeah, so when you look at this and you just want to play around Faded and you just like play this for tempo, you don't really use Umbral until like set, right? So, but it's like all decent complementary traits.
Yeah. You can play around Elune in the mid game.
Oh, I like it. I feel like people don't play around Elune very much.
It's pretty
but
good this patch.
The few times that we've seen of it, it's been pretty good. People have been playing Elune to Fast 9.
Yeah, she's really good as an item holder, I think.
What items is she holding?
Oh, just a generic AP.
Okay, like Shojin, Morello.
Shiv, Morello, yeah.
I wasn't sure if there's a specific unit item interaction that's really good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's just a good Morello applier. Ideally.
Oh wow.
Is he not buying Thresh?
But he did buy Thresh.
He didn't buy Thresh.
He didn't see Thresh in his shop.
Huh? Watch your dude.
I don't know.
That's a pretty significant mistake, unless he's not trying to play Faded.
What was he trying to play?
Yone reroll. Umbral plus Reaper.
Heavenly? Maybe he's playing Heavenly.
If he plays Heavenly, I will lose it.
He has the freest Faded game.
Yes. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's not playing Faded. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to take Sunfire here. And like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what his plan is.
Phoenix, you talk to Milk.
Glove sounds like Heavenly.
What is he trying to do?
Oh, I don't know. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he, like, didn't read the patch and just is thinking the wrong patch.
I mean, he literally played Faded. He won with Faded yesterday.
He also took Combat Caster, which is like the best augment for.
He's just holding
Faded.
the Heavenly units. I'm assuming he's like.
I don't care.
Oh
He's actually
no!
just trying to play.
Interesting. He is. I think he is.
I mean, taking glove is like, you're either taking bow or belt. There, I'm pretty sure if you're playing Faded.
Mm-hmm. I agree. The Sunfire to help get the early burn, but the bow for the Ilios item. So I think he's just gonna go into Heavenly.
Wow, that's crazy.
Sniper dummy on the other side. I'm pretty sure 6 Sniper is broken.
Oh, it's broken from dummy.
6 Sniper
only-
double.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure every time I've gotten a Sniper from dummy or Sentinel and I played 6 Sniper, I went first 100%.
Yeah. But you can only play it from dummy. I played it without dummy and I went 8.
Yeah, you know, like all the people use Sniper Emblem are trash. Like, what,
Yeah.
Nautilus? Nah.
When you have Tristana gives gold. When
It
you have a
can be a lot
sniper
sometimes.
target dummy, are you putting in the back or still in the front?
The front.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, I don't know.
the
It
reason
gains,
it's broken
it gains
from
+2 range, man. It's kind of hype. It's kind
the
of
reason it's
hype.
broken is because you have no front line if you play 6 Sniper.
Right.
Yeah, you just need you actually need the dummy.
Hey, who has it? Oh, this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably just try to play Vertical Ink Shadow, but you could definitely play like 6 Sniper, and then you play like Udyr plus another Ink Shadow, like Aatrox with a Bruiser.
So you're just jamming all of this.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
broken. You just never build Rage Blade unless it's on Ashe because your goal is to just straight up one-shot them on the first cast because your front line's not that good. But yeah, you build stuff like
So it's
IE,
like IE,
GS.
Deathblade, GS, Ashe. Or
Not on that. Like Ashe is fine with Rage Blade, but like sometimes you just have to carry a Felios.
Got it.
But it's like an IE DB, like
You'll see like no item snipers doing like 4K.
yeah, you're just random Caitlyn 2, Kog'Maw 2 on the other side, just out of nowhere.
That's wild. All right, I hope that he knows the tech, but I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't, because not many people.
Yeah, I feel like it's not
play-
a very
yeah.
common. I've only played it 3 times tonight.
Yeah. I mean, you also just like the Ink Shadow. You can just get a free item. Like you play Senna plus 1 frontliner.
Which one do you want?
Oh,
Toxin?
protection. Like, yeah, he should definitely play at least 3 for protection.
Oh, you want because your front line's so bad. Got it. I thought you want more burst.
Oh, I mean,
Play... Oh wait.
yeah. No, there you go.
I was thinking you might just play Jax. Jax like is some warden, like one of the 3-cost wardens.
Yeah, you can play Jax Nautilus. You can play like, you can play Aatrox Galio. Any of that. Udyr, obviously.
Okay.
Like just like any frontliner.
Yeah. Trying to wrap my head around it. Alawi. Okay. Trade sector. Saint lost his lose streak. Double
Those items are
rod.
not very good.
Kind of awkward.
Oh my goodness.
How bad is like death cap on like Silas? It sounds
It's
like
not bad.
it'd be pretty okay at least, because you get so much damage. But I don't know if it makes him too squishy.
I feel like I'd make Crown Guard before Death Cap.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Crown
the thing
Guard.
is yeah, if you're going for full Silas carry, like you would make Crown Guard, but it's like, it just depends if you want to keep chain open. Like
Right.
for like a GA or something, if you're still trying to play Kane. But
Right.
I don't think GA is like mandatory.
Oh yeah,
on
yeah.
Kane.
That's not something
Oh,
that's
it's just
highly.
the only damage item though, right?
Yeah. I think that was something that Tleyds was talking about, that he does feel like Edge of Night is that important in this meta.
I think it's important. I've been getting flamed for thinking that though, recently.
I mean, I think like if you're playing Kane, it's important. I just don't think you have to play Kane.
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
It's
fair
like
enough.
if he wants to still play Kane, you keep chain open. But if you're only playing Silas, then yeah, you probably just go Crown Guard.
This is
Bulk
the
for
double wandering trainer player. Okay, Cybernetic Pulse.
Bulk
Gets the
seems
fall and
kinda good.
doesn't work on the Sentinel, right?
I don't
Oh,
know.
wait, Milk is playing.
Oh, he is playing Faded.
Okay, I'm very confused. We didn't buy Thresh and we took Glove.
It looked like he's pivoting back into it because he's still holding like the Kha'Zix and the Malphites and stuff like that. Oh, you know what it is? He might be playing Fade in the mid game to get to Heavenly.
Sure.
We'll see if he buys us Kiana, I guess.
Oh, true. If he doesn't buy this Kiana,
Maybe you just Epoch rolled into like a random Thresh 2, because like that's probably what happened, right? Epoch into
probably.
Thresh 2. I mean, he has a Thresh.
This guy
I
took
just-
a
I'm
request.
sure I just have a feeling he missed the Thresh and he just didn't know to
Yeah,
like,
I
not
think-
take Glove.
Yeah. I don't know.
This guy's taking a Reaper quest, so I'm definitely trying to not play Heavenly if I can.
Right. And there's also the Heavenly Wandering Trainer player.
At least 2 people are already playing it.
I think 3. Saint also took the Heavenly as well.
Definitely on 3-3.
7
What?
like he has 6 units and 7 Heavenly. Oh my gosh, that's too much, man.
Faded has such a good matchup into Heavenly as well.
Because yeah, I feel like the Faded just becomes too tanky for the Kane to burst through, so the Heavenly has to think of other ways to get past the front line if they can. Checking on the Story Weaver player. Story Weaver
Keepers.
2 healthy and keepers.
Oh,
We
front row kill tech.
Man, we haven't seen that since like that one patch
It was so broken.
where like Kale could reach backline and then just like AoE
Yeah.
things down. Also, green, blue KO. Not something
I'm
you
pretty
see
sure this
pretty
is the build
commonly.
you're supposed to go if you go
Wait,
vertical KO.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but could be wrong.
Yeah, I feel like people in general just haven't played a lot of 7 Story Reaper on the patch. It's generally been a little bit underwhelming, and also feel like you need to hit Irelia. But if you do have a spatula, you can hit it, and you can hit it pretty quickly on 6.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan, but I think from the Sentinels, like you just have to play around it, right? It's also good. Like if you can tempo with it early game, it's really good because it's super strong early.
Yeah, you can fast 9 off of it. I mean, look, he's really healthy.
Sure.
He was streaking.
Yeah.
We'll see. Okay, gets a belt.
Yeah, I do not think it is belt.
Checking out Milk Guy's spot.
Wait, what did that guy have open?
Belt. He's 2 healthy keepers. I don't think he needs a Warbox.
Yeah, probably not.
But he has an anti-heal item as well, so it's like...
I would just take it Rod.
Yeah, Rod seems particularly good considering that you want to play on this AP.
Can't remember the last time I slammed that item.
Neither can I.
Man. Wait,
3 Mythic, 4 Behemoth, 6 Heavenly Sentinel.
This is kind of a wacky setup. He also is like second rowing his Cho'Gath. His Cho'Gath also has Sunfire.
Wait, this guy's H-streaking with a Shojin JG Kha'Zix?
Yeah.
What is going on?
Sunfire Cho'Gath.
But I thought he was like bottom of the lobby, and then I looked and he's 100 streaking. Wait, what's going on?
Dude, this guy is kind of woke, man. He's either gonna lose to Darius too.
It's to be expected.
Oh man, bro's on to nothing. Bro's on to nothing.
I mean, he already H-streaked. That's pretty good.
That is better than I thought it would be, and he might sell a lot of this board and transition out.
Goodbye, Kha'Zix.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Syndra with this setup. Interesting.
Behemoth Syndra.
Yeah.
I've seen the tech.
Sniper player still struggling right now, just
Lillia
not getting any
too.
footing.
He pushed 7, so he's not re-rolling Senna. I think some other guy's re-rolling Senna. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
I really don't like this Shojin.
Like in
I think
general,
he's
or just
playing-
on Aphelios?
Yeah, just on or like just like for this comp. Like I don't know who's. I don't think it's good.
He's not playing 6 Sniper. He's just gonna play Vertical Ink. Pretty sure.
Oh, and then
Like
just
because he's
Shojin
some
Kaiser.
Shojin.
Shojin
Yeah,
Kaiser
he's
then.
just going Shojin IE last whisper. But he's gonna have Ink Shadow items for Kaisa, so
I guess it's not that bad.
I don't think he's going to Shojin her.
Okay. Wait a second. I just realized 2 people got Heavenly and Behemoth emblem on their Wandering Trainer.
Wait, what?
It's the exact same dummy on 2 people.
Do they also both have Behemoth on their Sentinels?
Yes.
No,
Oh,
no. This
okay.
one's dual.
Not that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's pretty unusual. I thought we were watching different boards.
All these items. Card
Saint
breaker.
went to 8. Milk
Okay.
went to 8.
Yeah, everybody's in their free rolls.
Silas
okay.
2.
Pretty good.
Yeah, Saint, by the way, is
Oh, I am not rolling anymore.
okay. Milk went to 8.
Instant Titans on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, wait, isn't it fine? Like, doesn't he have like Archangel's Crown Guard?
If he had 3, it's
on his,
fine.
on his Silas.
Oh, we got-
Also, isn't Titan Silas like pretty bad?
Alright, he does not believe in Silas.
Okay.
Heavenly
yeah,
Silas.
There's no shot, man.
Yeah.
Heavenly Silas.
I'm pretty sure he had like Archangel's like Spark.
Archangel Spark
like,
Silas.
Like, can't you actually just like Archangel Spark Adaptive Silas?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's, like,
100%. That's fast 9.
Yeah.
I mean, he might be anyway, but like, it's combat caster Silas too.
Yeah.
Wait. Wait. Does he have an extra cloak?
Right here.
Yeah, it's on the it's on the
Nico.
it's on the Nico. Yeah.
Oh, in general, yeah.
He also could go like Crown Guard Adaptive Arc as well.
Raid
There's your raid
boss.
boss. Epitaph.
Yeah, Epitaph's really good.
It's just not close.
He's thinking about Forge. I think it's just Epitaph.
Yeah, no, I don't.
This is Milk
Alright.
spot.
7 faded.
Probably stationary.
pretty
I don't
bad,
think.
I think.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet you stats would say KYE is horrible. I mean, there
It's
was a lot
better
of
in
behemoth
Wandering
players.
Sentinels than usual, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he just took stationary. I'm pretty sure stats would say stationary. There are a lot of behemoth players though, so.
Yeah.
But I think Know Your Enemy is fine on Wandering Trainer. Like
Yep.
he has
Yeah,
he
for
has
sure.
Reaper against Kane. He has
Yeah.
I think he
I mean, that's just a user brain diff, right?
Yeah. Shojin Runins. Still no armor shred.
Wait, that's not good.
He slammed a second Runons.
Wait, he slammed 2 Runons over like a red buff?
Well, he had. Wait, did he? Yo, he had Shojin. He had
He
Shojin
Shojin
and
Shojin
Bow.
IE bow.
And he
then
slammed 2 Runons.
Yeah, I'm assuming he got dropped bow, cloak.
Yeah, that's not what we want to see. You need that anti-heal or that armor reduction.
Well, maybe he has Toxin, but like I still wouldn't slam Runons to get an LW.
Yeah, it's possible he has a Tattoo of Toxin. We can go ahead and look at it real quick after this.
I think he's just low and he just wants to slam. But like, yeah, you should. I think you have to greed. Even if
Oh
you're
yeah,
low.
Tattoo of Toxin
Like-
is next on 7. If
I
you
mean,
can
you gotta
get
get
it.
there though.
You need to hit Udyr, and that's like really optimistic. Okay. Maybe on Carousel?
Oh,
Dude, you might have
What
7
is
mythics,
going on here?
6 behemoth.
7 mythic. Yeah, 7 mythic without.
oh,
wait, he has
Udyr,
mythics.
Udyr.
Well, okay. The 6 behemoth, what do you cut for it?
I mean,
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to cut a lot of things on this board.
Top Cash can't even get it.
Like I feel like you drop like down to 5 mythic, and you can drop like behemoths for like better units.
Yeah. There's a lot of units that don't really do much, but his front line is godlike, man.
Yeah, he does have, yeah, but he has no damage.
He has one Lillia 1 that has to do everything herself.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, SV ended up making Crown Guard adaptive.
if we get
okay,
Arcane
okay.
on Silas.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It said we have a heavenly
Silas
spat.
is, not good.
Yeah.
Lissandra.
I have nightmares about this unit.
Oh,
Really? No one?
Mess with the rod? He is a Nico, right? This guy from Nico?
I think he might.
He does.
Hmm.
That's gonna be crazy.
I mean, he just has a donkey roll on 8, but like maybe he finds Lissandra and gets Lissandra 2 and turn his game around.
Mythic Lissandra 2. Okay, probably not. Ornn 2.
Huh?
Okay, wait,
I
I'm
think
gonna
he's-
drop the. I'm
I
gonna
think-
drop the Tom Kent.
There's no way we're keeping Bruiser.
There's
or
no
not.
we played Nautilus for sure. Nautilus for sure. He's just looking. He wants to see what his board looks
He needs to
like.
drop down to 4 behemoth, man. Like, we're playing a Malphite,
No.
really?
Drop Malphite.
Yeah,
Yeah, drop
Malphite doesn't.
Malphite for Udyr.
He wants the heavenly
Drop
bonus.
Malphite.
He wants a heavenly bonus. He doesn't have enough resistance
More armor
yet.
and MR for his behemoths.
Yeah, that's what he's lacking on this board.
Oh no, Tom Kent is trapped.
He needs the front line.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think he just needs to drop like Malphite, Nico. I don't know. Yeah, maybe not Nico. He has Heavenly Dummy, right?
I mean,
Yeah, I'm
okay,
done.
so he's
I'm done
probably
with Scott
looking at
Malphite.
like, okay, if I need
Yeah.
more combat stats, I need like 7 mythics so I can actually like, do something. And also, this guy he beat this guy.
I mean, honestly, if he hits Lillia 2, his board's like pretty good. So
I mean,
Yeah.
it's pretty good, but like also it's very vulnerable because if something happens to Lillia,
yeah,
like a trick shot
it's over.
bounce, you're just dead.
Yeah,
Milk guy.
Fast 9.
Yeah, really good spot. 1-3 out of 4. SV Saintvicious.
These stage 4 boards. They look kind of weak to
I
me.
think people are Omega dizzy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's going 9.
It's not an easy portal. Yeah, there's a lot of clownery that happens in Wani Sentinel, but it's like really easy to just like get on a weird line and just do a bunch of weird decisions.
Yeah, for sure.
This guy's actually saving his free rolls.
Can we check the story board after this?
Yeah.
Spaza.
Saints on a 5 streak trying to end it at 6, and this Silas is crazy.
Yeah, his augments are insane. Like, actually insane.
Cal 3 going 9.
And
Boom. He just doesn't do anything except feed
Rageblade
mana. Nice.
man,
I mean, that's cool. How much damage did it do? 9,000 damage.
And a lot of damage to shield as well.
Whoa. Crash test for more Keepers.
Oh, dude, how many units are on the board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
he actually
12.
just needs damage, like more damage.
Yeah, one Aurelia and he like
Yeah.
turbo spikes.
How many people saved their rolls this lobby? Multiple people saved their rolls at 8.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I guess they're just, nah, I think it's like wrong.
Everyone's just greeting their rolls.
Yeah.
It's so much disrespect for the rest of the people in the lobby. That's what it is.
It does look like disco.
It looks like disco.
Yeah, it's a disco ball.
Oh my god, the disco balls. The disco balls. I like it. Just
Yeah,
items for Irelia,
fine.
I guess.
I think it's
Yeah.
Sure.
I was wondering if it was Runon's Shojin.
Yeah.
Because I think Runon's is far better than GS on Aurelia.
Dude, this Kane has his work cut out for him. There's a lot of shit to cut through. This is like one of those boards where like Hui unironically can actually do stuff finally, because
Yeah.
there's just so much stuff. Oh. Wow.
chilling.
Oh my god.
Went to 9, 20 gold, has Kane 2. Oh, crap.
Milk. Ginger cleaning everything up. 2
What's
players
the-
dead.
What's the Lillia player board looking like now? We're still playing Malphite.
It's the same
We're
board.
printing a list too, though. We need it.
Lissandra over Malphite.
Lissandra
I'm
over
down.
Malphite.
Seal.
Yeah, Lissandra over Malphite.
Sure, we can put Lissandra on the board now.
We
Don't play Udyr,
really
just
want
don't
this
play Udyr.
third heavenly 5th behemoth. Ladder Slayer. A Loon 3.
Look,
Whoa.
Reaper, Yone. Oh, wait.
Holy Reaper alone.
Is this PvE?
3
3
exalted.
exalted. Wait, he got exalted.
This guy's
What
cooking.
the heck?
This guy's a genius.
A Loon.
This is actually my PvE board.
Yeah, a Loon,
Runon's Yone.
Kiana, and Thresh?
Yeah, it doesn't look very good though.
Oh.
Oh wait. Unless-
Wait, isn't his board like actually not even bad because he's exalted?
Oh,
Yeah, dude, that's crazy.
Never mind.
Ladder Slayers died. All right, Lover of Pies. Lover of Pies baked up something good.
I hope this guy
We
wins.
feasting tonight, boys. Ari Kiss? Nah,
It's a
bonus
buff.
effect.
That's pretty bad for.
Yeah, none of them are great.
It's HP probably.
You check what he got.
HP, AD for Saint, HP for Milk rolling. Horn 2.
Synergies.
Starting to
Yeah,
see
wow.
that.
AP for Darwinism.
Hawks and Lillia.
Wait, did the Storyweaver guy take AD? Wait, did I see that right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Wait, this board's
just
lit too.
55 community subs. W Glaze.
3 Ink Shadow,
Hey,
3
OG Mills, thanks so
exalted.
much, man. Hawks
Yeah,
and
what the heck?
Lillia.
What is going on the traits?
This Yone is not getting focused down. Oh my god, Yone's back!
Yone is so broken.
Oh man. Wait, he's playing Challenger Yone from set 6. The Runin's BT build. He just needing Last Whisper. Or
Oh, we did it. We took out
GA.
Malphite.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, I think it was a list too. Heavenly. Wait, there's so many
Was it
snaps.
Oh, another
Mythic
Mythic
Spat? Oh,
Emblem.
Mythic Spat.
Another
Mythic
Mythic
Spat.
Emblem.
Is the Mythic player
Is he
able to go
good?
9?
He's not- he's not
This
even-
guy. This guy.
Mm,
I think he's 0 gold.
yeah. It's not good if he
might
can't
be
go
like,
9.
He might be like.
No, he had like 40. I just don't think he has a cog.
Oh, he can drop Cho'Gath for Mythic Udyr if he still has Udyr on
Oh,
bench.
Mythic Udyr. Okay. Dude,
He needs,
Yeah.
he needs a
Oh,
cog.
he's 50 gold. Oh.
Oh,
he's a
Cog and-
Kog'Maw. He needs a
Ooh.
Kog'Maw.
Cog and Bard.
That's so hard.
he's gonna be stuck in Cog jail. It's
Oh
over.
man. He's not rolling or doing anything. Oh, he's loving. He's doing it. He's doing it.
Wait,
We're going for
what?
6 behemoth.
6
Oh,
behemoth.
my God.
Oh,
Dude.
Mythic near Lysandra?
Oh, Mythic. Oh,
Okay.
I'm down, I'm
Mythic
down.
6
What?
behemoth.
Okay. 9 melee units and Lillia. No, we got
You got
Zephyr.
that.
We got Zephyr. Wait, 50.
I mean, honestly,
Oh,
this
this
board
guy's a genius.
like this board is actually infinite for a line.
I've never
This board
seen
is
so
lit.
much frontline before. Oh man. Oh my
just
god, we
Lord
got
Prince
some
of those
certified
Zonda.
chefs, Michelin star grade.
Oh my goodness.
Milk does not have any. His Aphelios 2 can't do anything against this.
That Milk looks like he is falling off. He has like binary on.
this, see, I
games.
actually like this portal when there's no fortune.
Oh, and he's farming items. He's
Yeah.
farming items. 7 story of your players
yeah.
falling off. Pretty hard, but only I really
Yeah,
have one.
this line is just not
Not good.
good. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I would be very sad to see this dummy
Yeah.
if I got this in tournament.
Yeah.
Well, Ibarella Aurelia there.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh,
think it's
here.
always
Yeah,
Morello.
for sure.
it's always Morello, really. Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's see if Lover of Pies, who did lose to
4
Saints
Invoker now.
board. 4 Reaper, 4 Invoker, 4 Umbral Exalted board.
What? Wait,
This,
board's kinda cool.
board is awesome.
Man, Wandering Sentinel was kind of lit. Oh, no one
Yeah. I mean, from the viewer's perspective, you're often in the player seat trying to figure it out.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I actually just think the main offender is just that fortune.
Yeah, fortune for sure.
Like, yeah. I feel like it's pretty okay.
Reaper Loon is kind of good.
What the heck? That's so insane. This Loon did so much damage. 14,000 damage.
Whoa, this guy looks kind of strong.
No,
Wait, this guy's board is so cool. 6 heavenly.
he got exalted on the board as
He got
well.
all of his synergies. And
What?
Dude,
Wait, this board is so cool. What?
I'm pretty sure exalted in these Wandering Sentinel boards are so sick. What the heck? Who do we even have as exalted? We have.
Rush, Kaisa,
Kaisa, Thresh.
Kiana.
So then we
Oh,
just go
Kiana's
to
from-
10 and play another trick shot unit or something, or what? Like Zaya?
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, level for Zaya.
Wait, how many? Who's the third behemoth?
Duplicate.
Oh, it's Thresh.
Yeah, Thresh. These are. I think we've seen 3 boards that I haven't seen all set in the same game.
Yeah.
That is
They're
wild.
like actual good boards.
Yeah. These boards look hard to beat. Remember, and he also still has the out of 10 Mythic.
Well, I'm pretty sure.
No score for
if I
Sigma
were
3.
him, what are you rolling for it? Yeah.
Yeah. You should just roll for it. But Milk is actually like kind of close to winning the game, I think.
He sold his Syndra.
One off Aphelios, one off Thresh.
Jojen.
He's just lacking items though, right? Like,
Yeah.
he has no items for his set. I mean, he can move the Thresh items, maybe. Oh wait, he has a TG on Lysandra.
Yeah, he has a river if he needs to.
Yeah, he's probably just moved
Yeah.
TG to set.
Plot.
Oh, Kane thrown back. And now it's gone to the set 2 instead. That's a really big deal. Oh, he got potted back. Also, Milk's not playing the Kane corner. He should put something in the bottom right. This is the 2 crazy mythic wandering trainer boards. No! All that for a 5th?
Oh, was there a 3rd one? Wait, how many units was that? I thought that was 2.
I didn't see it.
It was Lillia, Azir, the Sentinel, and like the dummy.
Did he just take damage from the dummy or something?
You get to go back
Honestly,
and watch
I
the
wouldn't be
replay.
surprised.
Milk
This is the coolest board I've ever seen.
Lissandra 2. Wait, this board?
Yeah, I want to watch that back later.
Okay, we can. I have a replay of it.
Wait, what is the stage damage that you thought it was?
It's 11 base.
11 base
11
for
base.
6.
He was 14 HP.
Oh yeah, what the heck? Maybe after they change like the dummy counts or the Sentinel counts.
Hey, I feel like that has to be about.
Man, I'm getting more dogs
surprised.
again.
Oh, was he 13? I thought he was 14. He was 13. Okay, I guess I just saw it wrong.
Okay.
Kane on the back line.
Oh my goodness.
No. After all this, Kane just kind of runs everything over. No, all the cool boards are losing. Make it stop.
Bedge.
They're losing to all the standard
They're
boards.
losing to the standard boards. All the cool boards are losing.
Holy crap, he's still on Silas. Just funny.
He got 10. He got to 10. He got to 10. Hold on. We ascended even higher.
7 heavenly. Oh
7 heavenly behemoth. I mean,
Oh, honestly, like 20 AP for your Azir and Lillia, it's not even that bad.
yeah.
Here, we center the Azir though.
Center the Azir.
Oh yeah, I
Nope.
agree with that.
All in on this side.
Actually, it's kind of weird to center Azir when you have like he's your straight up only carry.
Oh, we got Zephyr.
Probably still better. It's probably still better.
No. Oh no, I don't know you guys. Wait a second.
Wait, Udyr?
Udyr's on the back line.
Azir? Cass?
Oh wait.
Oh, Felix is
Oh
dead.
my goodness.
That's a 20 AP diff right there.
That's Udyr.
Oh man, this Azir just bopped everything. Milk's living. Okay. Third item for Lillia.
I'm surprised.
Shiv?
Shiv.
What do we have? Do we have Spark already?
Yes, Spark.
Yes, Spark.
I'm down for Shiv.
Was blue buff better?
I'm down for Shiv.
Okay. Is blue buff adaptive? Is that?
Oh, he has adaptive. Yeah, it's probably shift for sure.
Yeah. I mean, blue buff does help the first cast.
It's Wukong. It's Blue Buff Wukong.
Oh, blue Kong. No.
It's definitely Wukong.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not. Saint trying to rearrange. Kids in Lissandra 2, that's really big. Saint's probably going to win this lobby.
Titans Aphelios, the Targon throwback.
This is actually Bis Aphelios. This is a working
This
man
is true
Aphelios.
Bis. This true Bis Aphelios.
Yeah.
Wow, that's Zephyr. Clean.
Good side items too.
This is the old Aphelios. What was it? Bastion?
Yeah, Targon.
Oh my goodness.
And he has the Aphelios in the Kane corner. He knows. He knows.
Double rage blade.
I mean, this is a win. This is a win for sure. Kane actually can't win this matchup anymore, I think. Wait, he's 2 off Kane 3.
Teapot is like...
Can we kill this Kane? It's taking a while.
Nah, but the thing is, the Kane can't kill the Aphelios.
He can't ult it.
Yeah. Darwinism lost to the ghost.
Oh
No, my hero.
Man. Sorry, we're too busy watching the I kind of thought he was going to win the ghost fight.
Is this 3 full items?
Yeah,
The Diana one? It is? God.
Dude.
Oh.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh.
I would just take this.
I'm down for this.
Yeah.
Runon's Ash, Arcless, and even Shadowhorn.
Sunfire, Shiv, Nasher.
This is so good for SV.
Oh, yeah. Wait, it covers everything that he was missing for the most part.
Okay, I feel like I would have Nashered my
Why are we so invested in this Morgana one, man?
Morgana
Yeah.
won with Nash. He saw Shojin. He's like, Shojin Nash is a combo, but Nasher's on Lissandra's pretty good. Oh, we got Zephyr. Are we going to Zephyr? I feel like Milk's just gonna win the next 2 fights. Wait
Yeah,
a second.
I mean, Lissandra can do some weird things. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Milk slammed another item on Sandra.
I mean, full
Whose
HP,
orbs is
rebellion.
whose at this point? I don't even know.
There's so many.
There's
I
so
think
much
that's
going on.
Saints.
Saint needs the points. This is it's kind of a unfortunate situation if he can't get that
I
extra
feel
point.
like he kept it so low.
I think he needs to like try to hard wrap the weak side with Kayn, like far right him.
Okay,
You win by killing everything else and then potting the Aphelios.
that makes
Yeah,
sense.
like the second he gets stuck on this Thresh, Ornn, like, I mean, Milk just might have too much frontline that he can't even wrap. So.
That might be the case because like
Well,
the dummy, the Zephyr.
Like, okay, wait. Is it only with like scuttle things that Lissandra you lose the second item?
Oh,
yeah, Scuttle
okay.
grab right.
I got like a
yeah.
I got a mini heart attack.
Scared for a second.
Yeah.
Edgenite?
Oh, I'm down to cheese the Edgenite on last round.
Yeah. I think technically we can actually have 2 fights if it's a very, very close loss.
1-0, he lives.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
King
Ooh,
has
the
everything again.
Zephyr.
Milk is on top of it. He's just sniping all these IW units. Saint just keeps getting caught. And now he's gonna get pot.
And he's gonna get depotted.
Caught in the pot.
Oh,
Wait,
oh,
no!
the counter
He
pot.
potted the Potter!
The
He
counter
potted the
pot.
Potter!
I think he won because
He's gonna get potted.
It's actually crazy.
Oh, he potted the Philios! Oh, man.
Wow.
man, Lissandra diff.
Yeah. Yeah, you could always say that about every fight in the late game this match. All right. That's it for this game. Rereplay is already in the game already for the next one. So we either have to stay here or we have to pivot to another lobby that's open right now. Any thoughts? I have to kind of make a decision kind of quick.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I don't know. I'm
Okay.
down to watch anyone.
I think we have to stay here. I think we have to stay here.
Yeah, I'm down. Like you said, Saint's close, right? Or like
Yeah.
you said Saint needs the points.
Oh, you think for 3
Like how
months?
close is he to cut off?
Well, he was. Let me see. Saint or standings.
Oh jeez.
He was at 17. That got him to 25. That was huge. He got him 25 now. So now he just needs like a 5th.
Did you say you said Rereplay was already in his 6th game?
Yeah,
Or
Yeah.
where did he place his 5th game?
I could look.
Can you see?
Yeah, I could look.
They don't start at the same.
Because he's right on the cutoff. He's at 58.
yeah.
He got 4.
After game
he got
4.
4.
Okay. Oh.
He's still right on the.
He's
cutoff.
exactly
He's
right on the
right on the
cutoff.
cutoff.
He still needs a third.
Man, I wish Spectator Moke worked.
He needs a 3rd.
I think so.
Hmm.
Because like it's probably gonna be tiebreakers at 29.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they cut to top 58, not 64, so it's gonna require a few more points, or one or two more. Where's Dish Soap? He's in call. Say hi, Dish Soap.
Ugh.
All right, last game of the day. Saint just needs a 5th or better, and we'll also catch up with everyone else as well. What lobby is this? Milk. This is lobby 16.
So Milk is through, right? We're just mostly watching for Saint.
Yeah, we're watching for Saint. And also, if you see any other people who are like Rainplosion, might be a name we have to follow as well. Rain went 1, Wasian went 8, Emily went 8. Oh. All right, but at least I mean Wasian's already through, so it doesn't really matter.
There's nothing for him to play for.
Yeah, there's nothing really to go for.
I need to steal this guy's VODs before he hides them.
Wasianiverson?
Yeah.
Oh, you just load up right now before he can hide it.
Yeah.
Why isn't Disso playing? He quit TFT. He said it was too easy of a game. Rank 1, he's done with the game. Do you know a lot of streamers and big names are going to DreamHack? I don't think so. I think big names going to DreamHack, they'd rather just qualify via snapshot or not play. So.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right, here we go. Kobuko. Wait a second, they can do the tech. They can do the tech. Open up the orb.
Wait, so what? I know the tech. How do you execute it? Like what's the actual?
Basically, on the start, you always go to the bottom. You start because your default is bottom. But on every other later, like stage, you know how it rotates the carousel based on like your position.
Yes.
So you either have to memorize it or just use reference graphics on what relative position. You know how like the arena's in the bottom right. Every specific spot is a different spot on the carousel. So you go to that specific spot based on your position.
Okay, I think I might just take the -1 gold.
It's hard to explain, but I did it in tourney this weekend. Like it's not that hard to do if you have the pictures.
It's not that hard, man. Just do it.
No,
Dude, I'm pretty sure I did not understand a single thing you said past like the rotating carousel.
I feel like the more you explain it, the less I was following.
just watch the duck video, man.
Okay.
No, he uploaded 8 images of every position that you could be in. So I'm gonna post it in chat. If you're in first place, you just go to the first place one, and you reference it.
Okay. The simplest explanation I can remember is just basically memorize where your starting portal is, and then just stand in front of it so that you intercept.
At least know that you always the first one is always bottom, 1-1. So always go for that one at least. They should get rid of it, to be honest.
Nah, I'm down for them to reward it even further. Just give them 10 gold, not just 1.
Yeah.
I mean, it's actually a big deal if it's like the 30 gold Tom Kent start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, all that's to say, this is
I'm down. Midnight Siphon. Bro, you have a Yorick.
Oh man.
Yeah, he has an IE Hodge Midnight Siphon. Great.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh,
I mean,
jeez.
Or Soren. GG's.
Yeah. Oh, actually, bulk here is pretty good.
Do you feel like in this portal, if you could play something like Enter the Dragon, because you can like have 3-item Janet immediately?
I think it's too low power level. Like you'll just get outcapped late game. So it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it, personally.
Early Phyllis and a Loon. Three's Company. I guess it's just an econ augment for the most part. Three costs just do not feel that good.
I mean, he got a Felia's Thresh, so that's like not that bad.
That's true.
He's just playing Faded.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Mid Redemption. Ginsu.
I think Janet comp got a lot worse just because of lists being meta.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Also, just like in general, a lot of other things are less consistent with reroll.
4 cost power level going up.
Yeah. I do think people are probably making a mistake rolling for Diana 3. I'm pretty sure you carry Annie 2, like as the late game tank in that comp.
Oh, I agree. But it's a lot of times the Annies are gone by the time you get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times you can get any one at best. It's kind of.
I mean, the best way to
Yeah.
play it does just seem like playing Zyra into Fast 9.
Yeah.
Enter the dragon into Fast 9 then.
I think like you would only play that line from like caretakers,
Diff.
and then you would just Fast 9. Okay, this guy won the game.
You think so? You think build different
Yeah.
is just that good? You just win the game.
Yeah.
Well, I only think you win the game if you find Lissandra. Otherwise, it's
That is probably true.
like it.
It's guaranteed second. Yeah, true. Isn't that the case for every comp though? Is you're probably second unless you find a
Yeah,
Lissandra?
true. I mean, this Lissandra unit is just, yeah, S tier offender.
I mean, I've seen a lot of people play build different into just like they can win, but I don't feel like it's an auto win. I feel like
Yeah, it's not. But like, I think if you can get items, like if you get any item encounters or item augments, like it's actually over.
oh, interesting. I usually see people
Yeah.
try to prioritize combat augments, like Epitaph or something like that with this.
Okay, I mean, I think combat augments are good as well, but I mean, I don't know. This comp just
think
wants
that- I think
like
that-
items and combat. Yeah.
And Econ to get the 8 to hit your comp, so
Yeah.
good luck.
Yeah.
If you get there and you get the 2-star 4 cost
I think
online, it's
like
very good.
I think there's like some certain combats you would take, but like heavy hitters is like an auto take, but some I'd probably like skip for items. I'm not sure though.
Damn, 3-item Darius 2 in the start of the game.
Yeah.
His Sterix last was basically 2 items. Deal.
Sterix Last Whisper is basically 2 items.
Yeah, on a Darius.
Yeah, that's true. Doesn't really use a lot of the anti-AD stuff or anti-armor.
I love that Darius is just an 80.
I mean, a lot of the AP chambers are just AD holders. Like we saw Last Whisper Ari like 4 times today.
Yeah, yeah.
And then like we even saw a Bard go like Last Whisper Runins. It was like Bard.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because people are like, I feel like the early game champs is just, it's so hard to make AD items on early game units because some of them just don't do anything.
Yeah.
Like I would rather have all AD items on like a Darius 2 than like an R1 or something. Which like I feel theoretically an R1 should be stronger, but yeah, it's not.
Not.
Enter the dragon.
Oh, maybe that's why he's contested.
Items are on Zyra though.
Oh, it's on Zyra. That's
kinda
So those
weird.
not seem correct.
yeah.
And you get a Janus, so it's like you can't even say you didn't have it.
Yeah. I'm not really sure.
Maybe he just knows. Maybe Zyra's just broken.
I mean, his items are so good for the comp. Like he has like
Yeah,
the 3 best
Shoten
items
Ashes.
already.
I mean, that's kind of what I was talking about in the sense that like this when you get 3
Holy,
items.
this Gnar?
Yeah.
Geez.
I mean, but
Gnar
guess
too.
If you look at,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
oh, but I mean, then you just look at this Gnar. Like he also has
Yeah.
perfect items. It's like
That's what I was gonna say. It's like everyone's gonna have perfect items, right?
Except for the one guy who like opens and misses everything.
Yeah, that's the worst.
There's
feeling.
usually one person who like missed and they're floating 3 components. You're just like, oh man.
Yeah, you don't see the component you want, so you take the other one and then you get
Yep.
it again.
You would have gotten it. Like
Yeah.
if you need Titans, you take the best, and then you see like another vest, something like that. Sad.
Yeah, no sword, no bow, and you're like, okay, this guy's spot is really, really good.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
It looks like 3 to 4 people are playing the melee line. 1 Fated, 1 Gnar, 1
Fortune.
Kaisa.
What does Saint need?
Saint needs a
That's
5th.
it.
A 5th.
5th. Looks like, was that another Fortune?
That was another
Ooh.
Fortune player. And he also just won.
attempted
He
fortune.
doesn't have it yet.
Attempted fortune.
Yeah.
Just full opening.
He just
Yes.
won.
Attempting the grief.
I do think this is a risky line if you're playing for a 5th.
Yep. Agreed. Cause you top 2 a lot, but you also bot 2 a lot.
Yeah. I would be
was
really
the
adverse to
opener?
playing this.
I do
I don't
remember his
remember.
actual opener.
What's up?
Like I'm just wondering, like, what was this opener like? Was it like actually like playable? If not, like
He
I think Fortune's fine.
he had cybernetic bulk, and then we were like, oh, we don't mind it, and then
Oh yeah, I think he had just had like a Story Weaver. I think he was playing like Story Weaver Trickshot at the start. I can't remember now.
early Lee Sin.
That's pointless.
2 on the roll here for Fortune. He pushed his luck.
I think that's pretty bad.
It's bad because it puts you in an
'Cause,
awkward
like-
position to roll again.
Yeah, like if you're playing for a 5th, like
Wait.
what if this rolls like a 5 or a 6? Like it gets kind of sketchy.
Yeah, I mean it's like a 4 is like fine, right? But like yeah, 5
Yeah,
or
because
6
like I think you just want to get like a 20 minimum, right? Like
Yeah.
Or cash out.
or 9 on maybe like a spat, but
Oh,
Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
a lot of people got orbs. They got a bunch of components. Spatula.
Cool item.
Cool item.
GG.
Chi-Chi's really good.
He is super good for that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people got items and spatulas. Spatula for the
Oh,
faded.
spatula.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
what the heck? Okay.
It looks like everyone got like really good
Yeah.
orb drops.
All I see is Milk has 3 swords.
Well, you got a DB, bud.
There's GADB, go for Hodge.
3rd item on Zyra.
I am very
This guy really hates
Is that
Janna.
good?
Zyra is better than Janna, but not with an augment
not
that
with
only
Enter
works
the
on
Dragon.
Janna.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it gets 20% bonus true damage to Janna. Just put the items on Janna. Okay, 5-unit loss for Saint. Kind of brutal. He didn't kill a single unit. Oh, prismatic.
Trash the treasure. Oh,
It's a component store. Man, I kind of really liked Trash the Treasure.
I liked it a lot.
I think new recruit is the safest option.
It is safe. He's not playing for first.
I'm pretty sure I would have actually taken new recruit there because I'm scared.
Yeah, yeah, fair
Really?
enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't see he has treasure. Oh, I think Trash the Treasure is another S tier offender. Like always take.
It's
almost.
so good, and it's also a component portal start, right?
Yes.
So it's like it's,
Yeah,
it's even
I think
better.
I
And
think
also,
especially in the yeah.
oh
Too
I think I
my
would have taken trash
god!
there, but I could see it being wrong.
I think Trash the Treasure also is going to become increasingly more important for people to like try to play around, because
Yeah.
there's so much Ash running around. If you get like Eternal Winter, it's really, really good.
I mean, it's I'm pretty sure it's like best in the Kaisa line as well.
Yeah,
she wants to
exactly.
play, so.
Next patch, I'm
It's
pretty
gonna be
sure
so
this
difficult to optimize.
next patch is going to be just ridiculous. I'm pretty sure it's going to simultaneously be the best and worst augment in the game.
Yeah.
Because like you're probably gonna get like so many different artifacts. You're just like, what the hell is going on?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
You can't have any consistency to your Trash or Treasure at all anymore, I think.
Mm-hmm.
How do you play Trash or Treasure?
Yeah.
You reforge your items into Ornn artifacts, and then you play them on
Oh,
your champions.
you got the IE DB one. Good stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
that's really
This
good.
is so good.
Oh yeah.
Conclude.
Lucky Gloves is also like insane in this comp. Oh, a Kaisa? What?
What?
The EB. Oh wait, you can go for the
Oh.
Forbidden Triple Deathblade. Okay, I like
Level
it.
5. Level 5 still.
2 duplicators.
What is this?
Oh, oh wow.
So much shit on his bench.
Yeah, he sold his board, so he just has so many components on the bench. Morello.
We got rid of the Sterix.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, I feel like I would not sell Darius 2 for Yone 1, but
Just to remake the items, though.
I think he wanted to.
oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, he wanted to get rid of the Sterix gauge. So it ended up being like actually a pretty good augment, or a pretty good encounter.
So he had Sterix Last Whisper PT.
Yeah. and instead made Morello and Edge of Night instead. That sounds like a pretty big upgrade to me. But you're right. Selling Darius 2 has ruined the tempo flow, but he wasn't like super streaking at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like Upper of Pie's spot a lot. Just play the most broken line with the Golden Egos, has a spat as well.
You
It's
think Heavily is the
probably
most
fast
broken
hand.
line?
Yeah, I think so.
You think it's better than Ash?
I mean, both lines are actually just Lissandra check. I feel like, but I think, I mean, I guess Ash uses Lissandra like.
Lissandra is the best
without
comp.
Lissandra, like I'm pretty sure King clears that Ash comp.
Oh god, Saintvicious just won his fight.
He cashed already.
Wait, doesn't Kane clear that Ash comp because it's a bad matchup, not because it's the best comp? Because like Kaisa clears Kane.
Wait a second. He
That's
just keeps
actually
rolling one
really?
unfortune.
He's just getting free
I
2
didn't-
gold.
He just gets 2 gold per
Yeah.
round.
The 1-1-1-1-1.
Yeah. The 1-1 fortune rolls into just like you just get 2 gold every round, which is amazing.
Two for one. Okay, we're just stacking Zyra. I don't get it.
2 for 1, enter the dragon, reroll Zyra.
Do not have good hopes for this guy.
Yeah.
I'm scared for him.
I mean, I do have hopes for him, but I don't have high expectations.
Okay, I guess I have hopes.
I don't have expectations for him though.
I don't have expectations.
Yeah. He's beating the fortune player at least. That's a good start.
Yeah.
Cash out.
Six
One.
rating.
And
Oh.
end of the road. See if Darwinism can end a turn on a streak. Oh, punish for the sword slam.
You get grief.
This is something
no.
again we talked
Okay,
about.
that
in
sword
this-
was definitely not safe though.
Yeah. I would say that like in general in this set you really should just try not to do this unless it's like slamming
Yeah.
or something else. It's really punishing.
Yeah, I usually just check to see if an encounter's coming,
Yeah, exactly.
and if there is, I just
There were 2 this stage.
You were 2.
yeah. I mean, honestly, I think you can actually remove her if you want to be stronger for this round. You're on a 7 streak. I feel like you're gonna end up selling all your trash units anyway. Like, I feel like it won't be hard to like put items on the correct units.
Yeah. He's lucky he queued into a fortune player as well, so like
He probably would have lost to anybody with a real
Yeah.
board.
all right. Don't look now. Ladder Slayer on a 2 streak. 2 for 1. Janna
Okay.
2. Wait, he's actually legitimately playing Janna support. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe he's a knower. Maybe Zyra just clears.
I mean,
I mean,
Zyra
he's a
is very
knower, but
good.
like this augment, I'm not sure.
Are you sure? Check the data. Enter the dragon 2 for 1.
Yeah, let me check the data for Zyra 3 with carry items and Janna.
It's
with
probably
support
really
items and
good
for the
because
dragon.
it assumes you already had 3 items on Janna. So if you get like really good items on Zyra, like the
Oh
data
yeah, no,
probably is
you have
good.
to filter it for 1 item Janna.
Yeah. There's like probably like 2 games of it, and it's like a 5.5 or something. Oh man, that is too funny. Thank you, babe. Oh. This is last game. All right, so we're 1 turn off from Janna 3. Or sorry, Zyra 3. Maybe Janna 3, you never know. Also, if you ever get a Dragon Lord emblem in this line, is it ever bait? Or is it just really good? Because you're getting true damage on whoever holds it.
I actually don't know.
Man, I'm
something
not
you
an
have to
expert on
take.
this line, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's probably
You
good
have
with
to take the augment, but like, there's definitely better options. Like it's not like.
Yeah, I'm not sure about like with this augment. I can see it though.
Epitaph's really good.
Oh, epitaph.
You know,
Ooh, crown guarded.
this is Milk's roll down.
Wait, what did he take? Do we see? I think
took-
it might actually be crown guarded.
Oh, I'm pretty sure epitaph is better, but crown guarded is good in the comp.
Yeah, he took Epitaph. Mulch at 4-2. Mulch is like, so it's really delayed,
Still 10% damage.
but
Yeah,
10% damage is really nice.
It's
yeah.
it's definitely the worst, like out of 2-1-3-2, 4-1, but or 4-2, but it's definitely still really good.
Saint hit Ash 2, use the duplicator. Stuck on anyone.
How does this Ash comp ever kill?
Gnar?
It's like, oh, yeah.
Usually you have to CC lock him down.
Lysandra.
Lysandra.
Yeah, Alessandro.
Lysandra is always the answer.
It really is. It really is. Nico 3. Okay. Okay.
Nico 3 is kind of a beast.
I just want to say, man, this guy kind of cooks. This guy kind of cooks.
Oh, by the Kench.
By the Kench Factory. Okay, he's locked in. He is locked in. Only needed 1 Zyra, so get an extra gold. Boiling Point. Porcelain Aphelios. Kind of interesting. I haven't seen the variation of Porcelain that plays around Aphelios like this.
I think he's just missed Ash.
Yeah, I think I had it one time. Actually, I don't even remember. I don't know why I said anything. I don't remember what I placed.
I mean, it's totally like a missed Ash situation, but maybe Porcelain's that busted. Okay,
Oh, wow,
maybe
Jet went
Aphelios
off.
sucks.
Oh, it doesn't matter. And this guy's Silas 2, Pain 2.
Oh,
Wait, he had Gargantuans and he rolled Titans on his lucky gloves for Silas.
that's crazy. Build different player just lost, by the way. So Tleyds said that the build different player likely to win. Very ahead, but just barely lost. Also, Saint, by the way, in 8th place.
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna watch.
He lost to the Aphelios is Ash at home. I like it. Orn.
Oh, this spot's looking.
This spot looks
Looking
terrible.
terrible.
We use our duplicator.
Yeah.
Yeah. One
think-
Lysandra, and we're back.
I really feel like the fortune did not really pay out at all, and
Did he
Yeah.
cash out in under 20? He did,
yeah,
right?
he did. And then he went, and then he cashed out
Yeah.
like a couple ones.
Yeah, I think it was a 15 cash.
Yeah, I mean, I think that 2 actually, like, ruined his game. Like, a 3 is just a 20.
Well, also he won on turn that he cashed out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he cashed and then he won, so I don't know if he...
Oh, got it.
Like, he could have put something like careful.
So in hindsight, then he should have pushed in that spot then.
Probably. But, I don't know.
Yeah, we didn't see it. It's kind of hard.
I've been a reason he decided not to, like, he had a strong board he wanted to play.
It's still fifthable if he.
It's just the 1-star front line is rough.
Yeah, but it's all relative to other people, so
This seems like a lot of people missed.
yeah.
Milk did not.
You know
Milk
who
did not.
didn't miss? Ladder Slayer.
And the beast.
This guy
2
hit.
for 1 diff.
This guy hit.
It actually is. I think he got saved by this augment.
Tleyds, hit me with the stats. What's the stats on 2 for 1 plus Enter the Dragon?
I don't know.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Look it up. Let me know.
Oh, okay,
What
okay.
does it say? I want to see it because I wonder if that's what makes. Because this Augment, ever since it got nerfed to only appear at 3.2, has like gotten a lot worse in the data. But that means you just pick it sometimes.
It's always bad in the data. It says it's worse than like mainly any other prismatic, or not any other, but like it's like below Enter the Dragon's average.
Yeah, but he's about to pull it up, man. He's about to pull up that average.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. Someone's got to win. Nothing is 0% win rate.
Odds.
Nothing is 0% win rate in TFT.
Yeah, it's got an 8% win rate actually.
Okay. And it's about to become 9.
Yeah.
It's actually 0% win rate in GM Plus. Okay, so you're telling me
That's probably because there's 0 games.
this guy has the opportunity to make history. He gets to be the first person. It's like a new world record. The first person to ever do it.
Okay, what are we doing?
Whoa.
What are we rolling?
Hold on a little bit. You guys can relax.
Relax.
You guys can relax.
It's actually such low EV to roll like after you use your 2-for-1.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you have to dig.
We got Twin Terror on the front line.
Dude, binary at 5.2 would be nuts.
Yeah.
Milk guy next on the chopping block for this Dana comp.
Milk looks so strong. Wow.
Yeah. He also has like keepers within like kind of like the lucky gloves putting out all offense, so it's just really, really strong.
Yeah.
I mean, he has Lysandra. Nothing else needs to be said. Yay.
Saint. Oh my god. Oh, he lost by his
soldier.
dear soldier.
What?
That is crazy.
I mean, this is. I don't think he can come back from this because I'm pretty sure the second he fights Milk, he's dead.
Wait. Hold on. Oh, you're right. He's at 10 HP. So if he takes a 1 unit loss, he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
like maybe with positioning, like he can get like a Zootier on the Kane or something, and
It's like super. Yeah, maybe. The thing is, I feel like with new recruit, like he's not even getting good new recruit value. He's just playing a white.
yeah.
Vaughn,
Yeah,
it's just
just
like
a
his
single
board is
way.
not.
Just a
He's
single
basically
way.
down in prismatic.
I don't even know if he wins this fight.
Oh, honestly, this Gnar guy looks kind of strong.
Yeah, the Gnar looks pretty strong. It's only Kindred 2 though, 1 item. It's just that the Dryad emblem is 6 Dryads, so it's like.
Yeah, I think he gets stuck on the Annie, right? Yeah.
Oh. Oh, back.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. R can get stuck on some of these frontliners. Hey, Fithable, for sure. He just has to win 2 more fights, dodge
He
dodge
just has
Milk.
to dodge Milk.
Yeah, he has to dodge Milk. Milk's in his pool.
Azir.
Azir's in the shop.
Azir.
And then Build Different's
That's such
also
a
in his
huge hit.
pool. Build Different is.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure he loses to Build Different as well. That guy's kind of strong.
Oh, he took reinforcement though, maybe. It's not like
I bet you
took
Reinforcement's probably good in that comp.
It's probably Delta neutral, which means it's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
Like a lot of these kinds of situational things, if it's not terrible in the stats, that actually means it's really good. Because that means that
Yeah,
you're doing well in the desperate and normal situations. Oh, that Lux was pretty clutch.
I'm surprised this guy hit like Kane 2, Kaisa 2. Wonder which one he reinforcement. Probably Kane.
Saint wins
Yeah.
again. Oh man, Milk lost. You guys don't look now, man. It's gonna be a race to the finish.
Oh,
Lover, Pies, and Baza are now in the danger zone.
oh,
Porcelain
there's a porcelain
emblem.
spot.
Everyone's
He's not
beelining
first
for
pick.
it.
Grief it.
Not
They're
first
gonna
pick.
grief it.
Baza! No!
No!
Oh my god. And by the way, Nargai just got another Dryad emblem.
Yeah, he just gets a.
Oh, I mean that's actually good for SV since he just fought him.
That's true, that's true.
He's not going in his pool, so maybe the Nargai can like
Oh,
do
but he
some
might come
damage to
back.
others.
AVCA.
Oh yeah, true. It's
He
after
dies in
carousel.
AVCA because he fought him on 5-2, I think.
Oh no.
To fight one guy dies, and yeah. I mean, surely not. Yep.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Probably. It's,
Dog
don't,
2.
don't put that energy out there. Don't put that energy out there, man. Positive thoughts. We need good positive thoughts. Do we ever just like position this Ornn
I'm
to
selling
give
his ear
items?
here and rolling once.
Selling his ear to roll once for Nautilus too.
Yeah.
This is his tournament on the
Nah,
line.
I'm down for that.
Rain, thanks for the raid.
I think you should
Lover pot. Oh, wait, this is a good matchup.
look
He can
for-
finish him. He can finish him.
We got the scaling Nautilus.
yeah. That's 2 casts.
That's one-
I mean, Sterek, yeah, Sterek's
for
Nautilus
two.
cast twice.
Wait.
Oh, you got Mana Reeves.
Oh no! It's okay. It's okay.
man.
He's stuck on the Annie.
This looks winnable.
Good sniper
Yeah,
value.
yeah.
They walked away.
The Ash walked.
Yeah,
He walked
Ash,
away from the Ash.
cleans up. Ash cleans up.
Oh, stay away.
Oh,
stay
no.
away.
not.
It's
No,
a
no,
Crown
no.
Guard Cade, man. It's a Crown Guard Cade.
No. Okay. That was scary.
Oh, milk.
Wait a second. It's so
Top
close.
6.
Saint just needs one more placement. One more placement, and
Oh,
he might be
milk is in
through.
his pool.
Oh.
Oh goodness.
One more placement, he
Decent
might be
items.
through.
Yeah.
Decent TG items.
Those are good TG.
Oh, you can fight the Nar guy. Like,
Okay.
no.
He needs to position his Ornn so that he gives Lillia an item.
Yeah. I was thinking about that, like positioning Ornn to get an item specifically, because he was giving it to Udyr,
Yeah.
who didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Who did Milk lose to? He's been losing to everyone. Ash on the outside. Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, at least he's right corner against Cade. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but it's the build different board is really strong.
I mean, if you can kill the Ornn, no,
listen.
Oh no, this is not good.
No.
No, it's not good.
Maybe Milk dies.
This is not good. Maybe Kate. Maybe he wins this matchup.
There's no way. I don't think he
Wait.
can kill Cade.
Oh
Udyr.
no!
No, Udyr just live.
Udyr! Oh.
Wait, Milk's dead! He got a fifth. He got a fifth.
there you
Milk's
go.
Oh,
dead.
it's a fifth. It's a fifth.
All right, Kog'Maw.
Kog'Maw, you got this, buddy.
Soldier.
Soldiers.
No.
That is
I'm
honestly what he
surprised
needed,
Milk,
though. He needed a fifth to get 29 points. I think he's likely to make it through, but we'll see. Man, but that one was a nail biter. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Janna board looks like it's about a top 3.
Oh yeah, you guys were laughing at this. He's
He's on a 2 streak. He's 2 win.
Who did he beat? He beat the build different player, and he ended Milk. The Heavenly
Wow.
War.
his part looks pretty good.
I mean, he has 3-star
He
everything.
doesn't even have.
Exalted. All right, we won
Oh,
the game.
okay.
Exalted.
It's
Wow.
Arc.
Oh, it's 3 costs.
Archangels.
actually like perfect.
Yeah.
Redemption's also really good too. Given how
Yeah.
much HP.
Yeah.
But it's got to be this. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Wajan, thank you for the raid, brother. Good job today.
Wow.
Does this convince you that this comp is more playable?
I think this is what
I
we
think,
got.
I think the 2-for-1 actually saved him. Like,
Yeah, it does not
I
convince
actually
me.
think like this Augment saved him.
But for what it's worth, this comp is still played in China.
Yeah, I think the comp is good if you can hit everything, but like I'm pretty sure you need like, yeah, you
You just need. I mean, he
He
hit
also-
everything. His Soraka
he
3,
also
Janet
natural
3,
missed
Zyra 3,
everything.
Nico 3, Diana 3.
Yeah.
He didn't miss a single thing.
Yeah, he also has Biss everything, which I'm pretty sure the items are like super picky in this comp.
Yeah, hard to disagree with that. Nar 3. It might end up being 2 reroll comps, 1-2. Which would be such an interesting plot twist.
Yeah.
Tier 2.
Hmm.
Oh, it's a Zaya pair.
You can
Thinking
sell
about it. I'm
Teemo
pretty
by
sure.
you could sell Teemo
Oh,
by
bye.
if you want to do that, but
Yeah. It's better for sure.
He,
I don't think he sees it. Or...
I didn't see it.
Yeah,
I
like
was-
this Bard unit just like is just hidden.
Yeah.
No one picks this guy.
Sell
I think
Teemo for 5.
Did he
Guard for
die
3.
from 17? He can, right?
He can. 6 unit loss. 6
2.
unit loss.
Yeah.
Pretty unlikely,
against, like,
but
I mean, maybe likely against Janna.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean, he kills a lot of the back.
Oh yeah, he's good. He's good.
Not dead. Damn.
I think this guy's gonna win. He doesn't even have like
This guy's gonna win the game.
the Rakan yet. Like the Rakan or the.
Right, and he's
Rakan.
exalted, so he
Actually-
can push levels to
he's not
9.
playing.
Actually, I don't know if he'll make it tonight though. Like this game might end.
Oh man. This is such an unusual twist. 2 Dryad emblems, which is kind of crazy as well.
Oh, he has a set as well.
He has 2 sets.
Oh my goodness.
What is going
What's
on
his
here?
sets
Roxy, thank you, man.
The HP bars look so massive.
Yeah. And he's benching Dryad units, which are just scaling, which is scaling the set as well.
Yeah.
We didn't kill an R.
Dude, set has 5,200 HP and counting.
What's the set's AD at?
162.
Wow.
Is that in the zero for him? Or does he? He doesn't.
This is kind of a cool variation. I usually see people stick with like four ghostly.
Yeah, Ghostly, like Lysandra, but Faded it was another variation that people could play, but usually people reroll for like Thresh 3. Oh, here we go. Seth's AD's at 240 now. AP set.
8 out of 9.
9. He's 8 out of 9.
Honestly, it's worth it.
To make King too.
Yeah, he doesn't really lose like a trade or anything. So.
Yeah. Play Umbral next turn.
Yeah, execute on the 200% AD set with Jewel Gauntlet. It can crit.
Dude, Seth gains 16 AD every time he squats. That is so much. That's insane. I don't know. I think the Dryad board outscales
Oh
us.
my god.
Dude. It's the boss. The boss
I mean,
is back.
his set,
Jewel
they
Gauntlet.
like actually just one-shot the Janna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the boss is back. Oh man.
I mean, I am very happy with a second if I'm this guy.
Yeah, I think this guy cooked.
Yeah.
How much HP is everything at? 4,400. Holy cow! Everything's at least 4K HP. Kindred's at 3992. That's ridiculous. I mean, it's kind of cool. People say reroll is not really good, and they're right. But every now and then you get these reroll lobbies.
Yeah.
Oh my.
This Gnar.
Assassin
Gnar
Gnar.
is crazy.
My gosh.
Yeah, nice try.
It
Nice
doesn't look
try.
very close.
Oh, we're gonna go to one more round. I like that chat says really bad positioning. I don't know if positioning changes much. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he'll win with good position, but I do think his position is up.
I mean, if you put Diana in front of the bard, it could set it.
Okay, I don't know how long
Or
this
not
guy
bard, it's
hasn't been doing it, but he's not using his 2-for-1.
Oh wait, you think?
I mean, he hit everything.
Nine?
He's like, there's nothing.
Like, yeah, I mean, honestly, he probably was
Oh right, top by Tom
able to
Kench
go
for the
9,
gold.
right? Or no?
Yeah, probably.
It's actually a big deal because I think Rakan in this comp is like.
Oh, he definitely could have gone 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would have had the gold for sure, and then Rakan would have been really nice. I don't know if it changes anything though.
What's he rolling for? Rakan?
I think he's rolling for Galio 3.
Galio 3, yeah.
Oh.
He
Okay.
down 1.
He's just chilling, you know. Maybe he's already through. He's just.
Bro, that's about to hit 300 AD. My God. And he gets even more off the gauge.
The HP bars are so big.
Frontline Soraka.
311 AD.
And let's see the dunk.
Oh.
We're stuck on the Diana this time.
I mean, stuck is kind of a strong word to use here. I think Diana's the only thing that's alive.
Yeah, the thing is, like, she doesn't even get the reduced damage from.
Yeah, for being out of range.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Unlucky.
Oh my god, insane.
Strong second.
Yeah,
Strong
it's a
second. Strong second.
We take this.
All right. Looks like one more game's going on. 40 minutes long. Crazy. Pull up Hi Hat stream. I gotta say, those last couple games were pretty entertaining, though. All right, change windows. This is the last fight of the game. Mine versus Rutenzorg.
Ash versus. I can't see.
Looks like
What is this guy playing?
it looks like Azir
Azir?
Dragon Lord. Azir Dragon Lord.
Okay.
Or Domo Dragones.
I feel like Ash is just gonna win, right? Because like I feel like. Oh yeah.
I mean,
The other guys just win.
you need a duo carry. Usually it's like Azir plus
Yeah, like
Irelia or
Azir
something.
alone it does not sound very good.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I guess it's showing. Okay.
Not bad. All right, that should be the last game. So now it's we just wait and see who
Now we
has
just wait an
advanced.
hour.
Yeah, time to wait for an hour.
Well, they get the tiebreakers figured out now, so it should be faster.
True.
I don't know if they're gonna have to go through it manually again or what.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else is online. T-Luge chatting instead of helping me. Oh, Rereplay, you should join the call. You should join the call. How'd you do? We can look at it. Replay, view profile. Second
Oh,
place.
yeah, did he make it?
He made it. Looks like he made it. Fourth and second.
Oh, the closer.
The closer.
Man.
Discord.
Thank goodness this guy made it. I'm trying to steal all the tech from him.
You steal a tech from Replay?
Yeah.
All right, I'm getting him in the call. I sent him the invite.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I started at 232 LP today and then I dropped to 184.
Hello, what's up, buddy? Congratulations. You survived a first weekend. How does it feel?
Dude, it was way too hard. Dude, I went 8th and I was like, oh, first game 8th, it's not really a big deal. And then I went 6th and I was like, wait a second. My spot's not looking that good.
Until you had to kick into high gear. Okay, you said it's really hard. You said it's really hard, but like, what kind of hard is it? Like the players' quality is really high, or like it's just the straight up difficulty of just doing well in tournaments? Like, what's hard about it?
Wait, what's hard? Wait,
you said this was hard.
Oh, I did? Oh, I lied.
You. Okay.
Oh, I mean, like it's hard when you start 8-6. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
The spot's not very good.
Okay.
I mean, I think I have all my lobbies. I didn't recognize a single name until the last lobby. I had Filip in it. And yeah, I mean, like, I don't think I have played like I think 10 games on the patch. So like, I'm not that particularly good. Like my 4-2 rolldowns are like super slow.
Yeah.
Take me like 2 turns to transition when I'm playing super flexibly. Like,
yeah. Speaking of which, you've been on vacation for the past couple of weeks. Was that planned or was that spontaneous? Like, I didn't realize you would take a vacation at the very beginning of the set. People take vacations at the end of the set, man.
I mean, I booked everything before. Like they released the competitive schedule. Like I had a friend guy who was getting married, and then like I made a road trip out of it, and I was already going to Cali. So it's like, yeah,
I see. Well, in general, taking a vacation at the beginning of the set is always very risky compared to the end. So, all right, well, lesson learned. I'm looking at your lobbies. Poison and Sully, those are names. I don't know I guess you don't know who they are.
Oh, I know Sully. I think he's Juke's friend. But like, yeah, I think like relatively my lobbies are easier. Like I've seen the other lobbies.
You had Snoop Dogg, Cool Guy Dom, Barney.
Oh, like no disrespect to like the people in my lobbies. Like I'm sure they're fine, but just like like not
Okay.
as recognizable.
Yeah, okay. You meant like you didn't have like Wasian or Milk or any of them, right?
Yeah, like
Gotcha.
yeah.
So
Like,
no
lobby,
threats.
no raid.
Yeah, he's just torching all the people in his lobby. Sorry, guys.
No, like wait,
Sorry, guys.
okay, sorry. Yeah, okay, never mind. They're all stars. Okay. I mean, I went like fast 9, like legit every single one of my games. I don't know, like I feel like I high rolled opener, but like also like the boards I was versing were like not very good early game at least.
Got it. So you felt like you had significant edge. For what it's worth, I think this patch is really hard. I think there's significant edge to be gained this patch.
I agree. I don't think I'm there yet, but
You don't think you're there yet, but I mean, by the cup, you think the next 4 days should give you enough time, right? I feel like you're a scaler, like you're like pumping up the augments. You just need a few more days. Should be good
yeah,
to go.
okay. But then the next problem is like I already have like plans. Like I'm flying to like Michigan to like see some like graduations and whatnot. So like,
Wait, when?
yeah. Oh, like like during the next weekend, like the weekend coming up.
Wait, you're not even gonna play in the Tactician's Cup?
Oh, like I'm not sure yet. Like I might like play it on a friend's computer, or I might not go.
Oh wait, hold the phone. You're not playing it? Hello? You're
Well,
playing
yeah.
this weekend.
Like I'm gonna think about it. Like I didn't think I was gonna get this far. So like, yeah.
Oh wow, you didn't think you'd get this far. I mean, are you
like,
taking this
I
set
thought my odds were
casually or
like around
not?
50-50, but like I think I got a lot better every day. Like the first day, like I played my first Emily game. Second day, I played my first Kaisa game. Like I feel like I got a lot better by third day, but I think my chances weren't like guaranteed or anything. I don't think.
Sure. So then, where are you just trying to compete TFT for fun right now? Like, how are you serious about it or not? I can't tell.
Oh, like I need to start like prepping for like to get a job, but like I've kind of like played box, and I went on vacation, so it's like, yeah, we'll see.
Okay,
What?
so you haven't committed to competing the set super seriously, but
Or like
it's like a
I
day by
should
day
have
thing.
time to. I mean, like I should have time to. Like, question is like how seriously? But like I'm definitely gonna like play.
Okay. All right. Well, I hope you play this weekend. I think it'd be a shame to slog through the first weekend. This was a long ass tournament. Every day was like a grind fest, and it was kind of hard for some people. Like, so a lot of good players didn't qualify, and so I think they get this far and then they'd be like, nah, I'm not gonna play the next weekend. I feel like I think it was a wasted opportunity. I think you should play.
He's
Yeah.
just scared. He's just scared he's gonna get cleared.
Yeah, I mean, I do like I saw like the nature stats about like the NA versus non-NA.
Yeah.
I definitely felt like the first 2 days were like a lot easier than normal,
Okay.
which is probably lucky for me because I was like particularly bad those days.
Yeah, makes sense. But day 3 you felt was significantly harder.
Oh, I mean, like my scores were significantly worse in the first 2 days, so, like probably, and I think I was playing the best
Got it.
the third day.
Okay. Was there anybody that impressed you in this field besides yourself? Is there any
I
people
mean, I don't
that
think
you
I
wanna
like,
shout out?
I don't think I like saw like, I don't know. It's hard to like unless someone's in your lobby like multiple times, it's hard to like keep track of people, right?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you notice anyone in your lobbies.
Sorry, I don't scout. Sorry.
That is true. Bryce made sure to bring that up when he was in call yesterday.
Wait, what Bryce say? Wait, what?
Oh, you just got to go back and look it up.
Wait, hey. Wait, never mind. I do scout. Not really.
No, not according to Bryce.
Oh, okay.
Not according to
My
Bryce.
fault.
Goobums went 3, 7, 8, 8. Let me see.
I do think the third day is like probably really similar to like a normal cup like first or second day. Like I think the third day is like mostly NA players and like most of them are pretty decent.
Yeah. I do think that there's like okay, Goobums went 1, 7. Goobums went like 1, 8, 8, 8, 7, 1. Pretty classic Goobums. I do think that in general, just North America is just used to competing, and like I feel like the quality of competition doesn't go very far down. Last time in Brazil, like their top 8 can very much do well even at like the final lobby of an event, but just if you go to like 200 players deep, it just feels like there's a lot of lack of that. Versus in North America, the 200 best player can still kind of make a deep run.
Oh, I think the biggest thing is like solo queue diff. Like I see my solo queue is just a lot better. So it's like if you're like rank 200 Latam, like you're not like versing as good players, so you're not forced to get as much better.
Yeah.
Versus like rank 208 is like probably versing like these best players every now and then, or like frequently.
Agreed. Sorry we didn't watch much of your games though. Actually we wanted to watch the last couple games, but you started like just before we could hop in because spectator mode sucks.
Oh, I mean, like you probably wouldn't want to, because like aren't there a lot? Like I saw Filip's first lobby. He had like his lobby was insane. Like I don't think any of my lobbies were like that interesting.
Tleyds wanted to watch your games though. He wanted to flame you.
He did.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy didn't help me all weekend, man.
You never asked. I
was sitting there like begging for help, and like this guy's just like, nah, like, I'm busy.
You know the one time. You know the one time you asked, I said yes, and we actually reviewed, and then you never asked again.
Yeah, but like, isn't it like implied? Like I'm just like begging for help, you know?
What do you mean it's implied, man? Like you gotta like tag me or something. Like how am I supposed to know?
It's implied.
Like after the first one, like you saw my games and you should have been like, yeah, this guy needs fucking help, man. This guy's hopeless.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's on. You should have. He's saying that you should have seen how bad he was and then been.
Like after the first 5U session, like you see the games, you're like, okay, this is not enough. Like,
dude, no, I Basso got you, man. Like,
no, actually, like I for sure owe them. Like Basso, Stellar, like that whole group is like. I'm pretty sure I learned too much from them. Though Bosso's hella mean and bad you, man. Kind of hurts my feelings.
That guy flames.
Yeah, that guy's mean. But I mean, like, he's like usually right.
Mean?
Sometimes.
Bosso is mean? Why? What does he do? What happened?
Oh, also Clear. Yeah.
Oh, Clear is very mean, but like he also doesn't.
No, Clear,
it's not
mean.
personal. He's mean to everybody.
Sorry, Clear's the best. Sorry. No, Clear's not mean. Like Bosso's actually mean, man. Like that guy.
Basso takes charge in VOD reviews.
Who's the? Can you tell me who's in the group? What's this group dynamic like?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You just named like 3 people. Just tell me. Like I don't understand who is part of what group anymore.
Oh, I'm just a intruder begging for help.
All right. Shout out to Philip. What up, Philip? From what I've come to understand is basically. We have Wasian's group has adopted like 2 sections of people. They have adopted the Giga Sweats, like Rereplay and Tleyds, and then they adopted the influencers like Emilyywang and Jazz Latte, the streamers.
Wait, Jazz Latte's in the group?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, that guy taught me Infinite too.
The sheet is updated for that.
She's updated. Okay, great. Enough stalling. Thank you for that post-game interview. Okay, Labeler, 43 bomb. Philip with another 40 bomb. Casper, Wasian, 53414, Barney, only 1, and Weird TFT. Congratulations on the top 8. Overall, some people scored like a lot of points over the weekend as well. We got like some hundreds. Actually, really impressive. Some people scored like 117.
Wait, did this Philip guy stream? Hello? Philip?
No, he actually never streams. He never streams his POV either in tournament. Man. I can't see it at all. Yeah, I know.
Dude, this guy, the last 2 games are just putting me down every single game. Character.
I think Milk had his best day of the event today, so that's good for him. Roby's through, Rain's through, Pizzy's through, Clear is through. Wait a second! Do you guys know that QQZ is an Emerald player? An Emerald player made it through
really?
day number to the second weekend, you guys. QQZ. Allegedly is an Emerald player.
Wow. What a beast.
I think that's he's like the new dark horse of dark horses. So then what's your excuse, chat? Xiao Dian, Connor is me. Connor was on the wait list. He made it through today. Mean Mr. Keen made it through. That'll be fun to see him next weekend. Sully, we talked about. Groxy, Slooper, Worlds finalist from set 3, I think. Set 4. Ladder Slayer, dude. That guy with the second with the Janna reroll, the Janna Zyra. Kai Wang clutched out. A bunch of replay. Sorry, I missed you. Bulls, I take drugs. Saint, that 29, that 1 extra point was really clutch.
128 made it.
Only 1 person at 28 made it, unfortunately. Poison. That's a person that called out from Latam.
Juky's one off.
Jukyu. I mean, so if Rereplay doesn't show up, then Jukyu gets in.
Oh, like I'll probably play, probably. But I assume Juke is like someone has to drop, right? It's a Friday.
Maybe.
Like, someone has to drop.
Someone might drop.
Someone has
I mean,
a job.
yeah, someone might drop. Jesus, Timo, Dink My Order, all these people at 28, very brutal tiebreakers. But congratulations to everyone that made it through. Round of applause. Congrats to everybody that was able to get through to the second weekend. The second weekend is going to be the Tactician's Cup, and that's going to be what you guys mainly know as like day 3, the final weekend. That's where all these other players like Setsuko, Dish Soap, Soju, Precedent, Robin, Asa. These are the North American guys that we usually see. And then we also have some of the top players from LATAM and Brazil competing as well, which would be really fun. Okay. And on that note, we are done. So I guess we'll get some final words and thoughts from anybody that wants to chime in. Phoenix, thanks for joining, man. We don't usually have you on, but it's great to have you.
No problem. Okay, I have a final question.
What's up?
If someone can answer it, I don't even know what time. Oh wait, is it on the calendar? I don't even know what time the day starts. Is it?
I think it's 1 p.m. every
Friday.
single day.
Oh.
1 p.m.
At the
Pacific.
same time.
I got scared because I like saw these first days starting at like some random time, so I was like, is it not the same?
It was only for one specific day where they had 2 groups.
Oh. Okay.
Everything else is the normal time.
Always
like
1 p.m.
1 p.m.
Pacific, 4
Oh,
p.m.
okay.
Eastern. So,
All right, bet.
all right.
Good.
Sounds good. See you on Friday, buddy.
Yeah. Bye bye.
All right. Tleyds, thanks for stopping by. It's been great to have you this weekend, man. I think you're a great addition to the call.
Thanks for having me. It's been fun watching.
Yeah.
I hope to not join this call next week, but if I get eliminated, I'd love to be back.
Sure. Listen, if anything goes wrong, you got more dog, things are just not going well, just feel free to join.
Yeah, cool.
All right. Sounds good.
See ya.
All right. Rereplay, are you still here? They leave. I think.
I'm sorry. All right.
All
Yeah.
right. Thanks for stopping by. Congratulations, man. I don't think you have anything else to say, right? But feel free to say anything you want. Are you back? Is Rereplay back? Is the world champ back?
No, not really. Hopefully next week though.
Okay.
Peace.
Not yet. See you then. And then finally, last but certainly not least, thank you, Ramblinnn, for joining me for today.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I guess I'll be back next week. So
Amazing.
looking forward to co-streaming.
We'll be glad to have you. See you
Awesome.
this weekend, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Okay. As for me, that's pretty much it. Hope you guys enjoyed this co-stream. We had some minor tech issues, but we also had some minor production improvements. I'm glad a lot of people like the Exalted stuff. My producer worked really hard on that. This weekend will be the Tactician's Cup, which we have the best players from North America, Latin, and Brazil playing. That's going to start at Friday. Also, tomorrow, I feel like I want to say this as well. My company, my Monday to Friday, you might be like, oh, Dan, you're streaming on a Monday. But I do have a Monday to Friday job. We are launching our game called Rumble Club on April 23rd, tomorrow. It's actually a game that we partnered with Mad Mushroom. Mad Mushroom's the publishing arm of OTK. So you guys have seen a bunch of streams, maybe with Asmongold or Soda Poppin, Emaru, Esfand, Mizkiv, Nick, etc. They all were streaming this game because they're all part of it. And also the game is just like a lot of fun. It's like a casual fun. If you like Fall Guys, Battle Royale type of dynamic stuff, it's really good. Physics based. It's on mobile, iOS, and Android. I guess I'm technically paid to talk about it because I'm an employee of the company. I lead the marketing team. You guys might have seen it in my Twitter profile, for example. If you look at Frodan's Twitter, he says marketing at Lightfox Games. This is where I work. Lovely folks. Our next game is launching tomorrow, so that's what I'll be mainly working on, so I might not stream tomorrow. And that also applies to next week because as I was telling you guys, we are expecting on May 2nd, I believe, we are scheduled for inducing our baby and going to labor. My lovely wife, TFK, has been she's been bearing the seed of my fruit. That's right. Our baby Frodan is coming up due. So when that happens, I'll probably take a little bit of a break from stream. And I hope that you guys won't forget me. We'll be back for the next cup, basically, after that. This Thursday, we also have the podcast, actually. Or this Friday, I forgot. Is it Thursday or Friday? I think it's Thursday. This Thursday, we have the cup. This Thursday, we have the podcast, because Friday's the cup. So we have to announce our guests. We have to do ballots tomorrow. Oh, man. Don't talk if you don't know starting up this week. Oh, man. I almost forgot to talk about it. Man, so much is going on. So much is going on. And then, of course, there's TFT Academy. And then there's the podcast I'm doing with Digital next week. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening. Podcast, Don't Talk If You Don't Know this week. Tactician's Cup. Then the TFT Academy podcast is launching. And then the baby's coming. All while Rumble Club is coming to you guys. I'll be very busy. Yeah, I got a lot going on. All right, I'm going to raid somebody tonight. Let's see. Who is online and cooking? I think I'm going to hit up Saintvicious. Saint usually raids me, so I feel like I want to return that love. Congratulate Saint for getting through a slogfest of a weekend. And I'll see you guys, maybe not tomorrow, but Wednesday. If not, I'll let you guys know. I might be on tomorrow. Just a lot going on. See ya.